Hello, everybody, and welcome to Spooky Land Halloween. Dang, llama on that 10-day streak. Look at that. Look, that's a long streak. Happy spooky Christmas, everybody. Hopefully, everybody's doing good. And thank you for joining us here. And as we do a whole bunch on Spooky Month, and it's always weird once it like kind of comes to. I don't know, like it's always strange hitting that point of like, oh man, like it's just the whole, you know, here we are rolling into the end of it, which is always really crazy because like it is every time it feels like it's, you know, just started. So it's always weird. And like I said, this year I specifically made sure that I was like, oh, here, I'm gonna say this early on this time because like we're gonna be rolling up on it here soon. We're gonna be like, dang. Where'd that month go? Where'd that month go? I mean, really, kind of insane actually to think about where'd that month go. We've done a lot this year. We'll probably talk about that here in a little bit. Tonight we're gonna be doing Silent Hill 2 Enhanced Edition, which should be really cool. I actually did a off-stream run of this recently to kind of I guess like. Not get like a not just to kind of get like a beat on like how long it might take to get through it. You know, and I actually sat down with Hank and played through it because we've been talking about doing that at one point, and they were kind enough to take some notes. So we made like a little kind of guide outline of like not really like a speed run through it, but just kind of like the. Because I noticed that, like, when I was looking back at, like, the old playthroughs of Silent Hill 2 that I did, most of the time, a lot of a chunk of it, rather, was normally filled with, like, just kind of wandering around and just being like, where the heck do I go next? Which, there's not really a lot of that in the game. It's pretty easy to actually progress. So, you know, it's not like it's like, horrible with that or anything like that, so it's not super difficult to... get through, but yeah, I was like, okay, so we made this, you know, kind of like rough outline of like just the general progression of the game. Yeah, it's more like a power walk. Well, we'll see if I can even power walk through it in one night. That's the intent. The good part though is if we can't, and you know, it is what it is, and maybe I'm just like dead or something, then I could just be like, oh well, we've done it before. You fucking power walk. How you gonna call me that on my day of Halloween? How you gonna do that? And for everybody that missed it, we got a little enhanced, partially enhanced, considerably, there's all kinds of new stuff. Considerably enhanced version of the Spooky Month starting screen for Halloween in particular. You've got old Lorenzi from the hallway flashlight wandering around up there, and we got the save room down there is glowing. Because I don't know how many people actually didn't realize that this was the entire thing was originally based. The concept when we were talking about this one was because we have like, especially me, I have like a bad, I get like, because I don't consider myself a very creative person, I get like turbo creative blocks sometimes though when it comes to like things. It's just with certain things, and with start screens sometimes I'm like, I don't know what the fuck to do. But this year I came locked and loaded. I was like, you remember that fucking stairwell from RE1? I was like, let's do like a version of that, and I think it turned out really good. And you know what the funny part was when we were workshopping, I was like, you know the one hallway in RE1? And Pink was like, do you mean like the one with like the save room like down at the bottom? I was like, I was like, I was like, and you can see like, it's kind of like the banister up there, and you can like see up on like the other area. I was like, what if we did something kind of like that and made it like a, you know, kind of showed like some of the other start screens in the background, which I think is really, really fun. So, I think it turned out great. I like it a lot, and I'm really happy with it. I think in general, this has been a pretty good spooky month. I always at the end of it look back and be like, oh, I did a terrible job because of X, Y, and Z, because you know I just beat the hell out of myself constantly for everything. However, I do think in terms of like games and stuff, this is we've probably done. Looking back at it, it looks like we actually probably did quite a few more Shorty McGorty games, but we started leaning into some of those slightly longer ones towards the end of the month. I personally prefer like short indie horror games the most. Those are my favorite ones. But sometimes the slightly longer ones, are pretty rad too. We had a couple of those that were really awesome, and we didn't have any super long ones. We didn't have any multi-nighters this time, which is okay, because I think some of those will probably be pretty cool to do. Some pretty cool games to maybe visit after Spooky Month, like things like I'm looking forward to maybe looking into Look Outside, which looks pretty cool. And a few other ones that we've actually like. I wouldn't mind taking a look at whatchamacallit, Lacerator, which was also sent by, I think, Rogue sent me that one. Did Rogue send me that one? I don't remember who sent me Lacerator. I have to double check. But yeah, Lacerator, I want to take a look at because it looks pretty ridiculous. That one looks just ridiculous. But in honor of doing the Halloweenies, I did decorate up the space a little bit. We're actually not going to be green screening it tonight. We're going to be doing regular cam. Maybe we'll put on the green screen if I'm feeling it. You know, just like, oh man, I want to swap over to green screen after we kind of laugh at the things here. Erica is currently out helping one of our friends with their kids trick or treat. So she's out doing that right now. So it's just me chilling here with the cats. But yeah, she's out doing that. So they went like downtown. There's like a little trick or treating event thing, and she's got 2 kids, and her husband is currently. There's some wild shit going on with his knee or something like that, so like he can't really like walk at all. So Erica was kind enough to go and help wrangle the kids and take them trick or treating. So no trick or treaters here this year. The only kids that were really living in this neighborhood, one of them left recently because the dickhead who rents out the place near us that they were living at, he spiked the rent by like $400. And they had a cool little kid that lived there. Erica used to take him candy all the time, which is really funny. But the yeah, in general, like, we just don't have a ton of kids in this neighborhood, so yeah, but that's the no trick-or-treaters or anything like that. Yeah, we're gonna be doing Silent Hill 2 Enhanced Edition, which we did a few years ago, and after doing Silent Hill remake, reimagined, re-envisioned, I had the burning urge to get back to stream Silent Hill. These are some jinglies. Hang on a second. The burning urge to get back to Silent Hill 2, almost like you have to urinate, but like not quite. So we'll see. We'll see what do. Oh, what is this? 666 says I said it in chat, but fuck it, have money. Remember the wisdom of burger. Was this the burger that was like believe in yourself because your butt is large or something? Oh yes, you deserve better than to have the gut-wrenching feeling like you've done something horribly wrong all the time. Well, in this case, burger. I don't feel like I did something horribly wrong. I just always, at the end of any event, I always kind of look back at it and I'm like, I wish I could have done X, Y, or Z better. And the annoying part is when you're like, wish I had thought of that in the middle of the whatever. That happened. That one of the worst ones ever was the Sonic Subathon. Because despite that going well, very well, I kind of looked back at that and I was like, oh, I wish I had done this. And I was like, man, I wish I had thought of that. I was like in the middle of it. But before we even get going, before I flip this over, I wanted to say a huge thank you to everybody for being here this month, for just coming every night and watching the chaos. I know we've had a lot of 612 gas stations, which in its own way is kind of fucking hilarious. Just the absolute assault that is that asset pack. But we've had some really good games this year. This is I think either matches 2021 or 2024. Or it is more than 2024 in terms of the number of Hall of Fame games that have come out from this month. Because we had Hallway Flashlight Returns, we had The Moth Inside Me, we had Night Grip, we had Ludo, and we had Zeitgeist, all of which were just awesome. The one that sticks out to me there, you know, because of course Hallway Flashlight Returns is badass, because I mean, Jesus Christ, the whole thing's a bit-themed horror game, so that's just fucking insane. Outside of that, I think the most impressive, the more I think about it, is a toss-up between... Honestly, it's a toss-up between all 4 of them. Moth Inside Me has crazy good assets, and is just like really well put together, and just has a really good visual look to it. Night Grip is insanely creative. Insane. Like an arm wrestling horror game, like come on. Ludo is probably one of the best longer form horror games I've done, like ever, from like an indie standpoint. And then Zeitgeist is probably one of the best short horror games I've played in a long time. So not as many bingies as you would think, which is crazy because we were having like Bingalopolis the the first like week, I feel like we had several people get it. And the second week, and then I feel like somehow people weren't getting bingo. I was like, damn. Even during the glow stick night where I was like, hey, 5 glow sticks if we hit bingy. Which I haven't decided if I'm doing glow sticks tonight. We'll decide. Maybe I'll let you guys decide. See if people clamor for the stick. I've got another thing. We've got decorations and I've got some other shit going on too, so. Oh, all right. Let's go ahead and flip this bad boy over here. So we got some things. We got Banana Duck's back there because he's just chilling. We got the Boo. He's blinking. He is blown the fuck out because of the light sensor. We got some dangly lights back there, some orange and some purple. And I got these bad boys on. These are gonna go off whenever we do donations and stuff. I'm gonna crack these bad boys on as we do most year, which I think we've done. These like most of the time. I just figured it'd be fun to orange up the room a little bit. That thing is so fucking bright. We basically have no idea where to put it, which is crazy. You can hang sticks from the corns. Oh God. It's last night, you still have stick. If not now, what are they for? Next year, maybe? I don't know, man. Also love the special Friday the 13th version of the PT hallway start screen. It is. It's a good fun. A lot of good fun. I like that. My favorite bit of this is actually the picture that fell down of one of the start screens, which is right there in the middle, and we'll actually zoom in on it so you guys can see it. Did it last a year? If they're in the container, yeah. Because that's actually the Halloween-y version. This is cool because these are the Halloween-y versions of the start screens from before. So like this one down here was like the playable truck spooky version, and then you've got the spooky version of that one up there with the computer and everything like that. I like how Banana Duck is down there, and now he's also something. But yeah, I think they should last. They should last just fine as long as they're sealed, or at least some of the ones that we've used from years prior were okay. Who knows? Maybe we can stick it. But yes, uncracked. But I'll keep account. Tell you what, if we get up to 10 stick without the point redeem, I'll do stick. I will do stick 100%. We'll just do it up. But yeah, I'm gonna try my best to get through Silent Hallway 2 in one night, which is gonna be a little tricky. I think my total play time, even with like faffing about and doing God knows what, and trying to like find kind of like what was important and what wasn't. Let me tell you something. If you play Silent Hill 2 Original and you like take your time looting like every room, holy shit. The amount of ammo and stuff that you end up with is disgusting. Like absolutely crazy. Like it's like hilarious amounts of ammo that will never get used. So I'm gonna try to keep that in mind as we go through that. I have to pick up like literally everything on the planet. I love hearing you can hang sticks from the corn though. That's a pretty scary set of words. You can hang some sticks from the corn. You can hang those sticks from the corn. Is that thing on over there? Might have to turn off Blinky Ghost at some point too, because Blinky Ghost I cannot begin to like. I want you to see how bright this son of a bitch is. Like, I mean, he illuminates the whole fucking room. Like, he's so aggressive. Blinky Ghost is out of control. He is so he is so whatever. I was also doing the blackout redeem. Oh, contributing to Stick Fund, but also Link. Oh, scary Link. He's not intended to be a lawn decoration because he's not waterproof. But basically what we've used him in the window, and he does pretty well. Like if we put him up like this like picture window type deal, and that was okay. So yeah, he was like window to lawn. Yeah, but like he works pretty well in that case. Even then, he's still bright as shit. He like illuminates the front yard, and I was like, Jesus Christ! I was like, why is he so bright? He's so bright for a ghost. We bought him like years ago. They actually don't have they don't make him anymore, unfortunately, because I was like, oh dang. That's 8 stick, dude. That's a lot of stick. That's a lot of stick already. And we got a link here with this. So what's the most not safe for work thing you've done in public without anyone realizing it? I fucked at the zoo. I fucked my girlfriend at the zoo. My human girlfriend. Like I love this like and it's like, oh my god. Like every time. Y'all, I've been doing something because I told you I told you that they're doing the that Legion remix thing in WoW right now, and like I said before, they did one for Mista Pandaria, and I didn't have a ton of time to play, but there were some really nice people who carried me through some stuff because I only had like a couple days to try to get a couple of the rewards for it. And I said, when the next remix comes around, I'm gonna make my character busted fucking strong, play to try to get it like super OP bullshit to the point where I can just like solo everything. And I was like, I'm gonna carry people through. Well, I started doing a bunch of those the other night. And I've started keeping screenshots of them, of like people and like the nice shit that they've said, because I've been trying to like get as many people through, since I can solo the content now, as possible. And I've just been trying to do it because there's so many fucking scammy McScummies that are just like, ooh, there are these gross people that are like, ooh, we're doing it for tips only, and then they're like making people pay the tip to get into the dungeon before they like do the run. And I'm like, bitch, I've got like fuck you. I'd like fuck this. And I'm like going to the trade chat and I'm just like full free 100%, no fucking streams, no fucking tips, no fucking charging outside the game. Fuck that shit, pile in. Like, and I get 4 fucking people and I'm like, just sit at the beginning. We're going in, we're gonna blast. And we just go through. And I've run into like the nicest people, but like one of the most like satisfying things is doing it and seeing this, which I named my character Rest Area. Like, well, something you can see on a highway, but I like elvified it, so it's like Resteria. I don't think anyone's gotten the joke yet that my character's literally named Rest Area, because I wanted it to be the most boring name you could ever imagine. But dude, going through like the Dungongs and getting through, because like I can solo all this shit and get these people, because the achievement gives you like this fancy set of armor that's like on fire, and there's tons of people that are like, oh, I don't think I could ever get it because I'm not gonna be able to do a plus 30. I love seeing this shit right at the end of just like the explosion of fucking achievements from like, just, I'm like, pile in, just fucking get in here, we're going, and I just knock it out in like 9 minutes, and people have said like the nicest shit going through these, and it's been really cool. So I've just tried to take some screenshots of those, of like the achievement explosions and stuff, because it's just been really funny to see. But I've been trying to like pay it forward a little bit, because like I said, there were some nice people that did that for me at the end of the last one. So I'm like, all right, hop in, let's just blow it up. Listen, man, you don't understand the grind. I gotta get my bag. Dude, I've gotten straight up hate mail because of what I've been doing, and it is so fucking funny. I think people have been reporting me for like advertising to try to get me like automated banned. Bring it on. Bring it on, dude. I'm gonna keep on doing it. Anytime I got some free time, I'm gonna be like, 4 people, pile in, let's do it. Let's go. Let's get you the achievement you didn't think you were gonna get. Oh man, I spent the time making this character disgusting. I'm like, and they're like, oh, can I come? I'm like, got like a low. I'm like, I don't give a shit. You level cap, get in. I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna solo this bitch. And one dude was so nice. They were like, what do you do? How can I help you? And I jokingly was like, oh, I've been like streaming for like 10 years or whatever. And this group was like, drop the link. I was like, I ain't trying to shill. One dude whispered and was like, I insist, please, like, tell me what your stuff is. And I was like, okay, cool. So I said it to them, but I was like, I ain't trying to chill. Enjoy your mog. I'm out of here. But, no, I've run into some, like, really, really funny people that, like, they just never thought they'd get it, because it was just, it is kind of, like, it's kind of a bitch, but, like, not really. But it's this transmog in particular that the people were after. And they're like, oh, I'm never going to be able to get that because I'm not going to be able to do the thing. I'm like, oh, you going to get it. I'm like, oh, you gonna get your transmog. I was like, you gonna get it. Get in here, because you have to clear the plus 30 in time to do it. And I'm like, we're doing it. Normally they take about like 30 minutes. Like, that's like the timer, but with my character where they're at, it takes like 9 minutes to get them all through it. So I'm just like, pile in. You level cap? Come on. Let's do it. So that's been my fun little, like, happy Halloween. Here you go, people. Like, just get in. Like, just get in. And some of them are like, oh, can we like run a long road? I'm like, you're gonna die in like 1 hit. I'm like, so you can chill back at the beginning if you want. I was like, just hang out. Just go smoke a marijuana or something like that. Who knows? Go smoke a marijuana at the start. It'll be cool. It'll be cool. But anyway, that's my attempt to do something nice and pay it forward a little bit, because, you know, people helped me out, try to get my stuff when I was doing the other things. So I was like, you know what? But you've been grinding, you're like, dude, my character has like 438% verse now, I think. So yeah, I can 100% solo that. If you ever need what is it, BNet? Which is BattleNet for the thing. You just add me, I'll take you through it. I don't give a shit. Just if you don't have me already, just add me there, and I'll I'll send you a message if I see that you're on. We can do it. I have the keys and everything, so I just do the key. I'd fucking go smash it. So if you want to get it, if you're in here and you play and you haven't gotten to that point where you can do it yet or whatever. Yeah, so people are reporting me for helping because I'm cutting into their profits, and it's really fucking funny. Yeah. So they were pissed. Basically, I got this one dude who was like, "Why the fuck are you doing that for free? You're cutting into like whatever." And I was like, "Because it takes 9 goddamn minutes, and you fucking can solo the whole thing." I'm like, "There's also 90 other people charging money to get into." I was like, "Fuck y'all." Just fuck all of you. You're idiots. You're idiots and you're wasting people's money and time. Like, this is ridiculous. I'm like, fuck all y'all. Go ahead and report me. I'm like, fucking dude, let's just do it. I don't give a shit. Let's do it. So I'll let you guys know whenever I get inevitably, like, banned for, like, a week or something like that because they're just gonna be butthurt reporting me. Butthurt. Oh. No, they would not get laughed at by support because unfortunately a lot of support things nowadays are automated, and this would be the automated tool that would probably fuck me up. So anyway, but yeah, if you're playing Legion Remix and you haven't gotten like a lot of time in it, but you got a level cap character and you want to do a plus 30, I'll happily go knock. It takes like 8 or 9 minutes, and we can get you your transmog. It's only available in that, so if that's something you want to get, I will happily help. But yeah, no, the one dude who was like, please give me your fucking Twitch link. He's like, I'd like to at least come like support or whatever. And I was like, that's really sweet. I was like, here it is. Because they messaged me after the fact, even though I was like, nah, I'm not trying to fucking shill. Because some of the other ones, if they're not charging money, they're like, come to my fucking Twitch stream. Ooh! And I'm like, that's the same shit as like, I'm doing giveaways. I'm like, dude, you crazy if you think fucking people are gonna come back after hashtag giveaways. They're cool and fun to do, but that ain't a way to grow. That's never been a way to grow. It doesn't work, I promise. And like being like freebie, whatever, nobody coming. Like, whatever. Oh, I'm trying to do it, Frost. You gonna get dog ending? Probably not. We're gonna go for leave ending because that's dog ending. Dog ending to me, I always just like. It's like you watch it and it's fun and you haha. Like I normally don't go for it whenever I'm like playing it regularly, just because it's just we've seen it. It's cute. But yeah, it's gonna be. I think it's gonna be cool to do this here because. Oh my god! Oh, they blasted me.
You can't just kill someone because of the way they looked at you.
You can't do that. Yeah, you can, James.
Maybe I did.
God, I love how like aggressive the start to this was. It was just like screaming at me. Loud, low volume. There you go. There's your bingo entry.
Oh, it's you.
Yeah, people are real assholes for the whole like whatever, but I will try to help as many people get it. Do the do. But I'm very excited to do. There was my little weird story, but I'm excited to do Silent Hill 2 Enhanced edition. I didn't go back and rewatch parts of the remake like I was going to before this, just because I didn't feel like it, but I wanted them kind of for basis of comparison. But instead of comparing it, what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna talk about the things they did in this that were really impressive, and then I think it like are much more impressive when they're kind of isolated in the pocket of time that this came out, rather than like what the remake did. Because the more I think about the remake, it's fine. I don't hate it, but I definitely prefer this in almost every way. There are a couple things the remake does that I actually think are really impressive, like dragging Pyramid Head's knife through all the mannequin limbs in that hallway. I think that's a much better usage of that rather than as a weapon. But that's something I'll talk about. That's something I'll talk about once we get there. So, yeah. So I did a pretty brief run recently, which we had. It was about 5 hours and 40 minutes, I guess, like game time, and that was with kind of plinking through and like trying to get like the best like route for stuff and like what I can do, what I shouldn't do, that kind of stuff. So hopefully this will be like a little bit faster than that. I think we could probably knock this out in one night. If not, and if we're like, you know, super far away for whatever reason, I'll probably go ahead and we could do another night of it as like an encore thing. But I can just sit there and wear glow sticks. You can't just kill somebody. Oh, Eric was just checking in. Don't not glow stick until you try. Oh wait, that is I have to do glow sticks now. Shit. Oh, I have to glow. I have to glow. Oh, oh, oh. I have to glow. I'm gonna change the point redeem for it to be 2 sticks, but on a slightly longer cooldown. So that way it's like a little less crazy.
James, honey.
I got the link. I got the link. I was just talking about that actually.
After we got separated in that long hallway?
I was actually thinking maybe for like an EU stream or something like that. Maybe I'll do some of those like carry runs, not advertise them as like a stream thing, but they're actually pretty funny because some of the folks in them are fucking hilarious. Just because they're just people that I guess never thought they would be getting to like do it or whatever. And I'm like, freebie, here you go. Like, I don't know, it just feels good too. It always feels nice to be able to like do something and help people out. And
you said you took everything. But you
I can't fix the world, but I can definitely get people crazy transmogs in World of Warcraft, I guess. There's that.
If it's still there.
So there's that, I suppose. I'm gonna do 10, we're gonna do 3 max for... Save that. I fucking love this game. I'm just gonna be yakking about how much I love this game, so just get ready for that shit, because, yeah, you're gonna have to deal with that. You gotta be dealing with that. I've talked about it a good bit this month, too, like, just the things it does right, and we're gonna talk about the, Was the last night of Spooktober and all through the stream. No heart rates were raised. Nick didn't once scream. The Hanses were popping all over the place. Covered old St. Nick in his mustache face. Chat was nestled all snug in their homes while vision of shitty PS1 graphics assaulted their domes. Happy spooky one.
I don't know why.
That last line was that was a banger. That was a banger, dudes. Thank you, Zombie, for the $5. Says wrote a poem. Too long for dono. Check chat. And then Imperative with the 666 says you gonna do dog ending. We might watch dog ending, but yeah, I don't think I'll actually go for it. And then Jigakuro hat. I think I gotta do how many sticks? Like 14, 16.
I don't look like a ghost, do I?
Anyway, I'm glad you're alive.
Anyway? What do you mean, anyway? You don't sound very happy to see me. I was
Fucking
almost
love
killed
this
back
game
there.
and it's weird,
Why didn't
VA.
you try to save me? All you care about is that dead
I'd pay money for a
body.
phone wallpaper of any of the start screens. Of any of them?
My whole life.
Lost? It's like that stupid dog.
Going on a mini rant about how much you love the map system in Silent Hill 2, like the original one?
Just kill someone because of the way they looked at you.
Alright, so I think I got everything loaded up here. I've got the, like I said, we got like a loose kind of guide deal that we're gonna be going off of. I'm just gonna leave the action level and everything and riddle level on normal, because that's just normally what I like to do. I think that's a reasonable. I never got much out of the hard difficulties for stuff like this. Same for like Resident Evil and things like that. Should have went hard. No. Oh, does that make me not a true gamer? Oh shit. I didn't realize. I need to put on my headphones. I fucking love the beginning of this game. This is the good Silent Hill 2? You bet.
Could you really be in this town? Monetary assistance.
Oh my god.
Monetary assistance.
The fuck is a Mog run? It's where you go through and you, like, for, like, transmog. Damn, basically glamour, but for WoW. Damn. Wait, Zombie, you know what fucking transmog is? You played Diablo 3. Wait, was transmog Diablo 3 or was that Diablo? That was a fucking Diablo thing. I wish I could love 14's glamour system, but it crushes my soul. Crushes my soul with the way it works. You usually go hard in puzzles when the series allows you to. Going big, hard in puzzles. See, I like the puzzles most of the time. I'm turning on the heart rate thing too. Oh boy, there's gonna be a lot to juggle. We'll see how glow stick look, because that's a lot of glow stick. Because Sean got some stick now too. That's what, like 20 of them or something like that. That's so many fucking glow sticks right out the gate. Oh my god, that's so many. They take so much time. I don't even know what to do with them. Oh, I guess hang them from the corn was what we were supposed to be doing, right? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 17, 18. I don't know if that's gonna make it better. My problem with Final Fantasy XIV's glamour system is has nothing to do with the appearance of items or anything like that. My problem with it is the way that their system functions and like having to retain the item and all that stuff. Class locking and all that stuff couldn't have that doesn't bother me at all. Ooh, maybe just bank glow stick till apartments. Just bank them. I'm gonna do them right here at the start before I get noodling. Yeah, Glamour Dresser sucks ass. I hate that shit. Fucking awful. Love that game, but my god, it's so bad. I checked off all the things I remembered in Silent Hill 2, and I'm not getting bingers on this card. My problem. My problem. Ooh, I'm gonna make like a... Oh, you know what I'll do? I'll just make a giant like Link necklace out of it, because that'll be cool. Because if I dangle them from the corn, they must integrate with the corn. That is the truth. That is the truth in the way. Dead spouse, meat hook, PP as weapon. It ain't Halloween until I'm sitting over here for fucking 3.5 hours doing glow sticks. God, $60 per month. No, your spouse isn't dead in this game. That's just a big old lie. Just a big old lie. Just a big old lie. Shit. Because Faulkner lives in Brazil. That's $60 Briolian. That's okay, I know that. Brentinian. Oh my god, so many fucking sticks. It's so much stick. Alright. Let me, is that... Nope, not quite! Okay. Hey, at least they don't chroma out this time. That's kind of exciting. Pyramid Head wears a mask! What? Nope, we don't need more stick for the time, but I'm almost regretting stick. I don't think I'll ever make it through Silent Hill 2 in one night if I stick. Might have to pause stick. Just in general. You want to play Final Fantasy 11 again? Do it. Bro, we just started the game. I can't use the reset card. Well, you could. You could do it. You could totally go for it. Hit him with it. Be like, reset you card. Right away. Right away. I don't know if there'd ever really be a way to get Blue Mage to work without it being like busted. So, well, I guess it's just a fucking crown at this point because like that's not even long enough. It's okay. There's a few more. Let me extend once more. Oh my god, it's okay. I have like full faith that I can blast ass. It's my streamer crown. Oh boy, my streamer crown. I read this really funny thing that somebody was like, dude, Final Fantasy 14 over here making crazy transmog decisions because they're like, oh fuck, WoW's releasing housing, we're screwed. I'm like, yeah, I'm sure that's exactly the reason. I was like, I love people who are still doing console wars in fucking 2586. Like, you're just kill me. Like, who is still doing this? Who is still doing this? Like, both those games are very cool. And for a lot of reasons. That being said, the housing in WoW is, from the bit I've seen, it's fucking crazy. Like it is actually insane. I'm like, holy shit, this is like a whole different fucking game. All right. Got it. Let me turn these blinkies on for a little bit. That could be an actual fucking like homing beacon over here. Can't wait for Halo on your PS5. That is gonna be weird. I wonder if I can make like a little like nugget beacon. I guess I could. I could just like do these on top of each other, put them all around the same ring, and then I could put it on the microphone, and it could be like a glowcrophone. But I need a glow stick snapper. If I ever do this again, because Erica's always offered to help, I'm like, would you like to be a glow stick snapper? But the problem is that wouldn't really work during the day, or during days where she has work and shit, because you know. All right. I'm gonna let somebody, and I'm gonna count on y'all for this. We'll still do glow sticks. Y'all are gonna have to like keep track of it or something. Somebody's gonna have to help me out, and I'm gonna have to do them whenever we get to like another like rest point or something. Because holy shit! But thank you all for the supporty boardies over here. We had Sean with the $10, who also said Happy Halloween, and you had a goofy Halloween costume. Oh, this was yours. Got it. All right, this was Sean's Halloween costume. I actually hadn't seen it before I clicked it, which is fucking great. There you go. There you go. There you go. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Yeah, that's just really good. I'm really proud of you, Sean. That's great. I don't even know who this man is, and I'm proud of you. Still proud. Loving it. All right. That is fantastic. All right, we're all caught up, and yeah, you're gonna have to. So let's talk about the beginning of this, because I was glow sticking. There is, upon going through this recently, looking around here and just seeing, and you have to remember that this was a 4x3 game that came out on like, you know, Plastasen. The amount of detail that they put into things that you would never even see. Like, how many people are really going to stop and look at all the writing on the wall and the weird little shit that's like by the door, and like, who's going to ever see any of this? Also, some of the writing appears to be in like Arabic, which I'm not really sure what the fuck's up with that, but I don't know what the hell that means, but there you go, I guess. I don't know who Jonas Scott is either. I don't know who anybody is. Whee!
In my restless dreams, I see that town. Silent Hill. You promised you'd take me there again someday, but you never did.
Sorry, Merrill.
I'm alone there now, in our special place, waiting for you.
Is this the Bloober team one? Yep. This is it. Bloober.
I got a letter. The name on the envelope said Mary.
Merrill.
My wife's name.
Is Merrill.
It's ridiculous. Couldn't possibly be true. That's what I keep telling myself. A dead person can't write a letter. Mary died of that damn disease 3 years ago.
Oh, dude, I'm gonna be yapping. I'm gonna be yapping about the original VA and just the, because like after going through, I was like, yep, it is superior in every way.
What could she mean? This whole town was.
Even the translation in this is actually kind of insane. Like,
she mean the park
it's really good. Like, there's nothing that like ever feels.
We spent the whole day there.
Like stupid or nonsense or like transliteral or anything like that, where you're just kind of like
staring at the.
Oh wow, that's an odd. What a weird thing to say.
Be there.
I don't know, Yamas.
Really alive?
Probably not, man.
Waiting for me.
Even like this bit right here where we've got, you know, we got glorified fucking like JPEG over there. It just chilling in the distance. It's like this whole setup at the beginning of this is just absolutely crazy. And I don't know, like there's so many different aspects of this, and like when you think about it, and this is like in comparison to a lot of the games and stuff we've done this month, where when you sit down and think that like people, like someone sat down and made like this texture for this thing and like this for this and this for that, like there's so many things in this that like you could reasonably just never see. Like, how many people are actually going to see that billboard for Pete's Bowl-O-Rama without like aiming the camera up there and stuff? And if you guys haven't seen the enhanced edition of this, this was basically a fan-made project that tried to capture the visuals of the PS2, while allowing you to run this at like higher resolutions and stuff like that. Because I would say the two best ways to play this prior to the enhanced edition were probably the HD collection. I'm just kidding. That is still one of the worst things I think I've ever seen. And I've never even played it. I've just seen like clips and shit from it, and I'm like, this is incredibly terrible. Like, I cannot believe how fucking awful that shit is. His run is goofy, which is great because James is not some athlete. He's a fucking dude. He's a dude wearing his stupid jeans and his stupid boots and his stupid jacket, running downhill in the woods while creepy shit growls off in the distance. I'm talking about the HD version. I'm not talking about remake. Remake, I'll define as remake. But like, there's a. I'm gonna actually overwrite, I think. Yeah, I'm just gonna overwrite that. I don't think that'll cause any problems. But like this lead up right here in terms of just like kind of the intro to a horror game in general is also just, it's just crazy. Like it really is nuts. Like just the general like ambience and the sound of the things crinkling off in the woods. And it's just nuts. Hell yeah, red square. If I had the shit for it, I would do James Spumberland, since I've got his hair color, so I could probably pull it off. I'd have to get contacts again, and then I'd have to get a jacket and shit like that for it too.
Excuse me,
I'm sorry. I
No,
was
it's
just...
okay. I didn't mean to scare you. I'm kind of lost.
Lost?
Yeah. I'm looking for Silent Hill. Is this the right way?
Fuck no, go back the other way.
It's hard
You don't want to go
see
down
this
that rod.
rod,
That rod's cursed.
There's only the one road. You can't miss it.
Thanks.
Thanks, young lady. What's in
Yes?
that castle over there?
I think you'd better stay away.
Excuse me, ma'am.
This town, there's something wrong with it.
Look at Angela just being like,
It's kind
this
of
town
hard to
fucking
explain,
sucks.
but-
I wouldn't
Is
go
it
that way.
dangerous?
It's terrible.
Maybe. And it's not just the fog either.
Okay,
It's...
I got it. I'll be careful.
I'm not lying.
No, I believe you.
Look at the facial expressions for this
Just-
shit.
I guess I really
And
don't
let's
care
all just be
if it's
reminded that this was
dangerous or
early
not.
PS2.
I'm going to town either way.
And I'm going to ruin this for you a little bit.
Why?
But every time you see someone's face move, I want you to
I'm
just think of
looking for
Arkham from Devil May Cry 3.
Someone.
Who
And how pretty
who
much
is it?
everybody looks like Arkham when they talk
Someone
in
very important to me. I'd do anything if I could be with her again.
Me too.
this. Specifically
I'm
Arkham
looking for
in
my
in
mama.
jester form.
I mean my mother. It's been so long since I've seen her.
And I've got like a
I
couple
thought my father
ideas
and
as to
brother
why
were
exactly
here,
that is that I'll talk about here in a second.
but I can't find them either. I'm sorry. It's not your
No,
problem.
I hope you find them.
Yeah, you too.
Oh, that is crazy, zombie. I guess. I mean, I knew your first name, and I think I'd seen your last name before. I think you sent me something that had like your last name on it. But yeah, I guess you're right. Seriously though, shout out to the Morgue Church Mausoleum over here for being just the creepiest goddamn thing ever, just sitting right there next to the graveyard. It just like, excuse me, ma'am. What can I get in that what can I get in that castle over there? Hopefully trinkets. This is also like another weird thing I noticed, but James, dude, he is fucking fast. Like he actually like, and when I talk about this, I mean like in terms of like player speed. So his walk is like okay, and the cool thing about his run is you can actually see that like his run slowly ramps up when you're sprinting, which is really cool. And that's something I never really noticed before about like his run cycle and how he kind of like accelerates slightly. So it feels like pretty kind of real in the way that, like he kind of starts with like a jog and then starts effectively sprinting in a direction, which I just think is just really, really cool. I don't know, because like sometimes, especially like run cycles and stuff end up looking a little weird, especially in this kind of like era of games. I feel like you get a lot of those they just end up looking just strange. You know what I mean? Like just looks odd. Whereas this just does like a wonderful, wonderful job. If it's anything, my government name, my now dead name, is the same as the boss from Dark Souls, and I hate that boss because I used to think people were talking to me when we were playing it. Frost, I didn't know your name used to be Pontiff Sullivan. The famous Dark Souls boss. Yeah, you guys got it. You got it. You guys want some chainsaw? Oh shit, that means we're gonna get like all the like bonusy things, aren't we? Oh yeah, I don't want to do all that. I probably should have I probably just should have started a raw. I'm just gonna ignore it because we're not chainsawing. Well, I guess we could grab it, but I'm not gonna use it because I'm not a big fan. I guess let me go and grab it. Frost out here, but like my original name long ago was Ornstein Smuff. Be like, oh. Be like, oh. Listen to the audio here, which I highly recommend. And like, this is like the first time I'm gonna say this. For most of Spooky Month, I'm like, yeah, put your headphones on. Yeah, we're gonna get ooga booga. I would recommend putting your headphones on for this, just for the like the ambient sound in Silent Hill 2 is actually astounding. In some spots, there are bits of this that truly impress me to this day that I'm just like, listen to like the pan in the background on that and like the way it just moves throughout the scene. Absolutely crazy. Like the shit they pulled off with this on a Plastas 2 is just, it's crazy. I didn't say Ornstein's Muff. I said Ornstein's Smuff. Wasn't there a song about chainsaws by Limp Bizquick? Yes. I always thought that this was really interesting right here, too. This is like a really cool kind of area, because you're going into this underpass. And James goes underneath it here, you know, go through the danger, kind of keep out deal over here. I don't know, like, it's just a really cool, like, transitional piece here, and especially this bit right here. They do a good job of keeping you, like, kind of claustrophobic with the whole thing. Because you've got this like fall off down there that goes down into like what is that, like a creek or like, you know, whatever the hell it is, like a little river area. And but I love this pathway right here, especially with all the fog and just like going down it. Again, it like it chokes the player into like a smaller kind of area, which is really cool. So also thank you guys for the 4342. We are doing glow sticks tonight. It's 2 for 5 and doing 1 per gift sub, and there's also a point redeeming. But we're banking them, so somebody needs to help me keep track of shit, because once we get to another like good like stop point, I'm gonna crack open a fatty. There's the Roadrunner. I love playing games like Silent Hill 2 because it's like you're guaranteed to not run into you know, you're not just gonna see Coca-Cola. Look everybody, it's the Silent Hill Farms. That'd make a great like spooky place. Go to Silent Hill Farms. Look at how cool that shack looks! And no one's ever fucking going to it. It's just there. That's it. Someone made that shit. And no one is going to it. Which, like, I mean, crazy. Absolutely crazy. I kind of want you to know, just so there's no chance of ruining the bit for Royal Rat Authority. Ooh, there's some blood in the road. Are these marks blood? Yeah, James. That's what it is. They're blood with that wiggle butt beast over there. And for Bingy, this totally counts as returning dev, right? I don't know. Have we done? Yeah, it does. It's definitely. Well, it's like returning dev in a way that, you know, they're all dead. Well, I mean, I guess not, because like Team Silent is Bloober Team now. So, congratulations. Congratulations, you've won. Congratulations, you've won. Congratulations, you've won. Oh, daddy, oh, that's a mini blood smear. I go down here, I get it. What? You're gonna how you gonna Bingy as soon as you see nurse? Out of control. I have to remember that the quick turns are a thing here because I'm not, yeah. Yeah, I've heard it is I haven't heard anybody be like, damn, this is the best thing ever, or like, damn, this is the worst thing ever. But I've definitely heard people be like, it's okay. Like this bad boy right here, it's alright. Which, you know what? I'll take it. I'll take it for old Blue because yeah. Okay, so this is actually something that I can talk about here. After this. I love James's reaction to this. It's, huh? Oh. 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 Oh no. I mean, you know, I don't know, like, I don't know what I would really do either, to be honest with you. I don't know what I would say. Seeing a creature such as this. Get him. Get him now.
Is it dead? What the hell is it? It's not
Again,
human.
all valid questions. Yeah, he just looks at it, he's like, oh, Merrill. He's like, I found her. Anyway, guess I'll leave.
Oh yeah. This thing broken?
I don't know, James, does it sound...
What the? I'd better take it anyway. I might need it.
Fuck yeah. I should have used the chainsaw on that thing. That would have been really funny. So, something I noticed last time was the length of time, which it weirdly wasn't very long that time. I was trying to figure out exactly how the blood trails in this work, because I noticed that I think the longer you stand in blood, the longer you'll track the blood behind you. Because I noticed that, like, if you don't stand in it very long, you leave like some pretty short bloody footprints, which is kind of crazy on its own that even exists in the first place. But like, that is weird though that they would have it like at all, you know, function in a way that I guess like that like the longer you spend in, you know, X, Y, or Z like bloodied area, that like it would make the footprints last longer, if that's what it does, because it certainly seems that way. But like I said, I don't know if that's actually like the way it calculates that or whatever. Where we going? We gotta go down to Sanders Street, then Martin Street. We got sponge shoes! Well, it can spray some battery acid at you. Some nasty McGoopies. Can do all kinds of things. Kick you with its gross legs. I will probably get turned around at a couple different points here, but I'm gonna try my best to like actually, you know, stay on point here and Make sure I'm actually like progressing in a relatively decent way. While also grabbing like health items and stuff like that, because sometimes it's fun to just get hit. You know, and the more I thought about it too, like, so this is a good example of like paying attention to just how many like cars we've run past. And that was a mechanic that I don't think I really liked too much in the remake, is the whole like breaking the car windows, like get stuff out of it. It kind of makes sense, but I feel like it ends up taking just a ton of time for whatever reason, and I don't know, it also seems kind of crazy that James would just start bashing the shit out of like just the idea of him like bashing the absolute shit out of like every vehicle he sees. I'm like, I will destroy this car because I need it. I need the juices that are inside, and I will just obliterate this vehicle. It is mine. I shall defile it. So we're gonna go ahead and head to the apartmentos, because we're already getting there. Rolling around and going downtown and appreciating the way this game looks. Silent Hill 2 and like the way, dude. Okay, this was actually something I noticed too. That like this is like such a weird thing. So I sat here and actually took a look at this. The traffic lights work, and I was like, that's just kind of bonkers. Like the fact that these function means somebody did this and they were like, oh yeah, well, let's make the traffic lights on a timer, sure. And I'm like, who the fuck? Hoopstiv the fuck was sitting there and was like, I need to make sure that these traffic lights right here work. No bugs, no eat, stop. Get out of here now. Sure are a lot of angry things out here. It's almost like this town is cursed. But some disembodied voice did tell Yamas, hey, this bitch cursed. Don't come in here. And did he listen? Absolutely not. Of course he didn't. This is my 4 bank, no more sticks for me. I don't even know how many we're up to. Hopefully somebody's keeping track. We haven't had any dollar money ones. Like I did all those. Or the point redeeming ones. Hopefully somebody's keeping track of those. Oh my god. Wrong door. Did you ever play the older GTA games? And if so, did you ever try playing GTA while obeying traffic laws and stopping at lights and waiting for green? I sure did, as a matter of fact. So you're not alone. You're not alone there. You are not alone there. So if you've actually played Silent Hill 2 remake and you've never actually played this one, you're gonna see some interesting stuff, because if you played through remake, you'll notice that there are homages to the original game. Can you imagine a map? You walk in? Can you? What if you got a map? You know what I'm saying? I like Rogue hitting that fucking red square. That's good. That's good stuff. See, the goal this time is to not go through and check every goddamn door that exists in the game, because as you know, that's how it be sometimes. All right, so we got a boot, scoot, and boogie down to 205, but we can't read the map because it's just too dark. This is one of my favorite spots in the game right here. So you have Mary's outfit right here, which part of me was thinking like, oh, you wouldn't even notice that that's Mary's outfit, but if you actually pay attention and you go in, you're like, oh, look at the picture of Waff, and you're like, oh shit, well there it is. You got Mary's outfit here, and it's got a flashlight jammed in it. The famous flashlight of Silent Hallway 2 fame. And now we leave. I'm power washing while you play, and my screen just blares red. My screen just blares red. Yeah! So James is gonna be yeehawing past some enemies, cause he ain't got time for these assholes. He's looking for wife. Listen to that audio, dude. It's so good. deliciously, delightfully, scrumptiddly-umptious clean. All right, so we got the clock over here. Clock stopped at 4:36, 15 seconds. Faceplate's closed. Can't touch needle on the clock like this. Can't touch needle on the clock like this. Got the Henry Mildred Scott puzzle over here. There was a, Mary ain't here, so I'm a dip. The scars from the past shall remove the nail that stops time. Will you push the clock? No. 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 Yep, no, I'm just gonna, Mary ain't here, so I'm gonna head out. I said, yeehaw, now be gone. Seriously, listen to the sounds they make, it's so good. Delish. Going up to floor number 3, here I go. Oh, was ist das? Fucking clock. Also, programming that in would have taken like 3 PNGs and maybe like 20 minutes. Yeah, but like the fact that anybody did it in the first place, it could have been somebody's passion project.
Hey, wait!
Damn it.
Fuck you, clown! You ever get stomped on by a child? Good. Ouchie oofies. Ouchie oofies. Look at Laura just come up. It is like the most kid bullshit thing to do, and the whole deal is like, you know, looking at like just how a kid would act in that situation, and also you have to remember that like, and we're gonna be talking like about like story stuff throughout this because we've done Silent Hill 2 before, so like there's really no need for me to, you know, be like, oh, you know, we're not spoilers, whatever. You know, but like since Laura doesn't see things the same way that we see them here, so you know, to her this is not really a game. I mean, but like it's not a threatening thing. So her like messing with somebody is definitely a much, you know, much different situation, and it makes sense. Like as a kid would just be like, oh, I'm just gonna mess with people and be like stoopy McDoofy, right? So I don't know. Like it is definitely one of those moments where it's like you look at it, it's like, why the hell would a kid be doing that? But I mean, what was that noise? It's a little bit north. What indeed is it, James? Let's go find out. God, I love how the radio just starts going wild right here. That's so good. It's just like, oh, okay, great. It's like, oh, wonderful. Very, very good. Now we have the room or the key to room 202, and we have a suspicious dead man down here, which I've never quite understood this, because it looks like he kills himself, but the blood's like all over him, like he was stabbed, but it also kind of looks like it hit the TV. So I'm not really positive exactly what the implication of that is, of like how the hell this person died or whatever. I have a theory of a dead man. I sure do. Why would a kid do that? Dude, what if Laura could see Pyramid Dongler and like she could see Pyramid Dongler and she's just like she just kicks him in the fucking nuts and walks away. I'll be like, thank you, Larma. We appreciate you. Thank you, Larma, for kicking Pyramid Man in the nut. We appreciate your existence. Yeah, there's like the blood drag mark too, which is weird. I don't know. It's a really confusing piece of imagery because you're trying to figure out like kind of what's going on there. Do you remember how many fucking times remake was just like, let's have... we made the animation. We spent the time on Yamis shoving his hand into a wall and going like, I don't like it. Like, how many times they use that? Like 6? And I was like, okay, dude, how many more times are we going to shove hand in hole? Like, what are we doing here? I know somebody was really proud of that, but like, come on. It really isn't that many. It's probably maybe like 4. It's like maybe 4 that I remember, but for some reason in my brain, I just remember like all these times just... Ooh. Spooky sounds in here. What is that spooky sound you hear in your house? Oh, we got the clock key, and it's time to go do the thing. Excuse me. Excardone me. I want your advice on something really important. What's the best way to reach me? Probably Discord. Oh, goddamn. Oh, I came back to the... Oh, no, we're good. Yeah. We're in the right place. I thought I went one room too far. And now we can open up... Now we can open up the clock. Look at that. And now we just have to set the time for Harold, Smerald, and Gerald. Fucking old Harold, Smerald, and Gerald. Do they throw up on you? They sure do. You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna play a game. In addition to y'all helping me out and trying to keep track of glow sticks before we hit the next stop point, which that means dollar money glow sticks and also redeem me glow sticks. We're gonna play Count the Leggies. Okay? So anytime you see the double leggy boys, or grills, I guess in this case, scrungaloids, we're gonna count how many times we see them. Because we're gonna be surprised, I think, at how many there are in comparison to the remake, which wouldn't fucking quit. They would not quit. I don't know what in the world their obsession was with those damn legs, but my god, everywhere. Like, and I don't know what the hell was going on with that, but they were just losing it. they were just losing it. They could not help themselves. They're like, bruh, we need more leg. We counting enemies or legs? We're just counting enemies. I mean, you can count legs too if you want, but that's up to you. That is up to you. It's down that way. Okay, that is down that way. Easy. Easy peasy. Easy peasy. Ah! Oh my god. I love hearing him scuffle off in the distance. Like, get out of here. Oh my god. There's actually... Yeah, there we go. This is what I was looking for. Don't you vomit on me. I'm just trying to get some bullet. Go, 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 go. No! Oh god, he stank on me. Ew! 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 Well, we don't really need to kill... That's fine, we don't need to kill it anyway. Just trying to bullet. Oh, just trying to bullet. Alright, we got the fire escape key. Hot diggity dang. Now we need to get the... I think we need to get up onto 307 is where we're going. Don't you sniff me. This cutscene here is so, like... I don't know, like, I find it, like, way more disturbing than, like, the remake. Because it's, like... I feel like due to the fidelity of it, and, like, the implication of just how fucking strange this is, like... I don't know, like, it makes it, like, even more disconcerting, so... Laura's an urban explorer minus the camera equipment YouTube channel. She a real one. My favorite Pyramid Head is the one that shows up in places where Pyramid Head doesn't fucking belong because he went from being symbolic to rule of cool, which is unfortunate. I want you, this is the best, smartest decision in the entire game. I love Jason being like, oh! But I mean, like, realistically though, sweet shit, what are you gonna do? Like, I mean, you've got this fucking nightmare beast that's on the other side of this closet. It's like, I guess I'll just wait here. You know what would have fixed this is if we could have had a Fears to Fathom mode, where if I say words, Pyramid Head grab me and does twitchy head and kill me. That would have been fucking awesome. That would have made me shit pant. Okay, so we had two leg enemies there, but they weren't actually enemies. They were already dead. So, you guys want to see something sweet? Don't worry, we're gonna be busting some sweet moves. Once we encounter Maria, it's fucking over, dude. We're gonna be busting out so many sick moves. James, you cutting that rug? Yeehaw! All right, so I think we're heading to we're going to fire escape now. I think. Yeah, which is down yonder way. Which we got to make sure we're staying on top of our healths. Look at all these keys, man. I don't know. We've only got like 50 health drinks, so. Oh. Ay ay ay. We will end up having probably more health thingies than we need, depending on how goofy I get. So, depending on how goofy it be. You guys want to find some juices? So right now, what we're doing is so at the beginning, and I didn't run up to it because I know we've all seen this. We are basically going to be looking for, this actually unlocks a shortcut here. How much you gonna tee-hee? I'm gonna try to do a lot of tee-hee, but you know me, I'm not particularly good at it. I've been known to tee-hee like once. So we need these juicies because I didn't interact with it, but you can actually see at the very beginning, James notices a trash chute, and in one of the upper floors, you can actually see that the trash chute is jammed. So I guess James, in his infinite wisdom, decides that I guess finding canned juices is gonna be the way to. It's gonna be the way to fix this problem for whatever reason. He's like, I'm gonna use canned juices. Juicies are gonna solve my problems. Now the only unfortunate thing here is we do need to go. We kind of have to go around our butt to get to our butt here. We have to go down back the stairs over here, and then we have to go around this because this is unfortunately blocked where we need to go. Actually, I don't know if it is. I think the area is open there. I think we just head straight to it. I think we have to like go and deal with that like later, but yeah, I think we just go straight to it here. Because we're gonna throw the juicies in and be like, juicy bomb deploy. We're gonna swap the gun here in a minute because we're also gonna end up with so much goddamn ammo that it's just not. Yeah, because you can't juicy here. You gotta go back down to. We gotta get back down to 2. We gotta get back down to 2-seated juicy. You know what I'm saying? I leave again, Hapween. Wait, are you saying you are leaving again, or you left again, but you're back now? Now I'm just confused. We always want Pingy. Happy Halloweeny, everybody. I really appreciate y'all being here, and I hope everybody's having a good night. We're not doing green screening tonight because I got some decor in the back over here, so doing that. Oh, I need to go in. I need to giddy up 209 over here. Oh, I forgot to turn on I don't think I can't. Can moderators y'all can't turn on and off point redeems, right? Y'all can just pause. I was gonna say I need to turn back on fake green screen since we're not actually green screening it. Yeah! Go Yamas. All right, now we can shovey the cans in there. Perfect. I love the animation of him just shoving that shit in like, ugh. Like, all right, James, Jesus Christ, dude. He just shoves it in there. He's like, unga. Hell yeah, it was a full. He didn't even bother to drink the juicies. Can you believe that? He threw an entire 6-pack of juicies down there. When's the last time you threw away an entire 6-pack of juicies? It's okay. I kind of hate this guy, dude. Kind of hate him. What a dick. Hell yeah, now we get... What are we getting here? Ah, yes, old man. The police announced today that Walter Sullivan, who was arrested on the 18th of this month for the brutal murders of Billy Locan and his sister Miriam, committed suicide in his jail cell early on the morning of the 22nd. According to police statement, Sullivan used a soup spoon to stab himself in the neck, severing his carotid artery. By the time the guard discovered him, Sullivan was dead from blood loss, the spoon buried 2 inches in his neck. An old schoolmate of Walter Sullivan's from his hometown of Pleasant River said, he didn't look like the type of guy who would kill kids. But I do remember that just before they arrested him, he was blurting out all sorts of strange stuff. He's trying to kill me. He's trying to punish me. The monster, the red devil, forgive me. I did it, but it wasn't me. The schoolmate then added, I guess now that I think of it, he was kind of crazy. I love that this dude, in the midst of an interview, is just like, goes from like, actually, this guy is kind of fucking nuts. This guy is pretty fucking crazy, dude. He's like, why is he's nuts. No, not an easy death. Walter Sullivan shows back up. Not in this. Okay, hang on a second. Sorry, I had to maneuver over here. So I think there are only 2 instances of this in the game, something that we're about to see here, where James can fall off stuff. Because, yeah, there's only a couple instances that I know of that this can happen. I know, like, it can happen, I think, here with the pool. And it also happens in, like, the hangman area. I'm getting spritzed! Look at shit! Yeah, you can fall off there, I think. I love the idea that these guys are down in the fucking water just spritzing James real good. They've got like the world's grossest super soakers and they're just hitting us with them and it's like, please stop. I didn't ask for this shit. Please quit. Damn, Lady Gaga backup dancer. I think there's a couple extra goodies out here, but I think there is anyway. But I don't think we really need any of them. A couple goodies. He always seemed like kind of a nice dude, except for the part where he was rambling on about being like, you know, like killing people or something. Who knows? But you know, pretty normal stuff for the most part, I'd say. Yeehaw! See, like, by comparison, I feel like the enemies that we've encountered so far, like, bodily vomit noises. So be prepared. Mute your head balls. No, I don't know if it's as bad as the remakes though. Remakes is pretty gross. How many stick I got? Is it 6? We got a cutscene. We don't have any donating sticks, right? I think we're good on
me. I didn't do it.
Do what?
I didn't do anything. I swear. He was like this when I got here.
My name's
that's
James.
so good. That fucking
James
spit that he does. I know that sounds ridiculous, but like, that is like genuinely disgusting. It, like,
Who's that dead guy in the kitchen?
something about that is just fucking gross.
I didn't kill anybody.
That adds like so much believability to it.
You're not.
Him over here
friends
puking up
with
his guts and just that kind of like that spit too. Hang on a
That
second.
pyramid thing. I don't know know what you're talking about. Honest. But I did see some weird-looking monsters. They scared the hell out of me, so I ran in here.
Well, I guess this place isn't too safe either. What happened here anyway?
I told you, I don't know. I'm not even from this town. I just...
You too, huh? Something just brought you here, right?
Yeah, you could say that.
Well, whatever it is, I think you better get out of here soon.
Yeah, you're right. What about you?
I'll leave as soon as I'm done here. Eddie, be careful.
James, you be careful too.
All right, I return. Sorry, Erica was just calling me. She's been gone most of the day, helping our friends' kids with the trick or treating. I got this lump. I'm trying to figure out what I'm gonna do here. I'm thinking about it. What should we make? As I've created a ringlet, and I've done 8, so I gotta figure out where they're going. Maybe we could just make the omega chunk and see how many we could cram onto one thing. How many we could cram? All right, so we got to meet Eddie there, and he's just puking all over the fucking place because he's just a puke master. Let's see. I think we're going. I think we're going there. I can't remember if I need to go back out or if I go this way, but we're about to find out. Earrings? I don't know if I can do earrings. Probably get pretty heavy. Even though I guess my lobes could handle it, but okay, cool, yeah. Oh, right, this unlocks the stairwell here. Yep, that makes sense. Yep, that's good. Because I think now we need to get up to 3rd. Yeah, we need to get up to 3rd floor. But I think I need to do the. Oh no, we're good. Yeah, because we need to get up to 3rd floor now, I think. Yeah. Oh no, we're doing different one. A choker. Well, I can't quite make that because I can never make it quite big enough. Big enough to actually go around the neck and then But do you see that squat? The absolute just the posture on that. That was aggressive. Straight up aggressive. Blasting it. Gonna run past and blasting it. Wait. I thought we were going to. Were we not going to 203? I don't think so. Oh, I know what we're doing. Never mind. Never mind. I forgot. Because we're going. Dude, every time I see this scene, all I can think of is From Next Door, which I have no idea how many people actually remember From Next Door, but that game always just like lives in my brain for some reason. Yeah, I think next sticks, I'm gonna make the chunkus. We're gonna try to put it here, and I'm gonna see how much of the chunkus I can do. The ultimate chunkus. There's a gross in this toilet. You want to fish it out? Oh god, it's so nasty. I think that's grosser than fucking Eddie just vomiting everywhere, shoving our hand in the doo-doo pit. Like, oh, thank God. Yeah, just shove your hand in there. Would you guys shove your hand in doo-doo pit or nah? So, oh shit, I bungled it. Let me double check this. Just I can't remember if some of these change and some of these don't. I need to double check the memo on this one. Wallet in toilet. Oh, it's 6/7. Yeah, 6/7/2017. This actually does change. Which is. I didn't think that one changed. Interesting. All right. Anyway, let me. What was it? 6/7/20. I don't even know where that started. Yeah, 6/7/2017. Okay. I wasn't paying attention to the rotations on it. Was it right first or left first or what is it? That seems backwards. Oh no, wait, we're good. Look at how much fucking look at how much handgun ammo is in that. It's ridiculous. This game just like vomits ammunition at you in like certain instances. You're like, okay. All right, so we need to get into the stairwell here because we're gonna get the map. This map is a little tricky here because look at where this shit is. It's on the floor next to the door. I'm like, okay, cool, awesome. It's a pretty fucky one. Let's see. I think we are going downstairs. Going downstairs. Interesting, like teddy bear over here. The funny part about this is that like this apartment's like just shittier than the other one, and like, but weirdly enough, in some ways, it's kind of nicer. It's like it's two apartment complexes right next to each other. One's just better, just better in general.
Oh, it's you.
Hey, look, everybody! It's the cover art. Yay!
Yeah, I'm James.
Angela.
Rock, thank you for the 68 months. Happy Halloween.
Planning,
How you doing?
There's always another way.
Really?
No, I would never kill myself. James.
But you're the same as me. It's easier just to run. Besides,
like a majority of this cutscene is just in the reflection too, which is really cool.
I'm not like you.
You afraid? I'm sorry.
It's okay.
Can we just talk about the fact
Did you find your mother?
that for the cover art they chose to use
Not
Angela.
yet. She's
and not James,
anywhere.
not Mary?
Did she
Because the more I
live
think
in
about
this
the
apartment
remakes cover art, with it's
I
Jame
don't
walk
know.
down street with Sky Mary, which I'm like,
building?
what's
all
going
you
on with
know
that?
Is she lived in this town.
What did
What's going
you
on with
say?
Sky Mary anyway? Jame look up, he say, is this where Merrill float in
How
sky?
do you know that?
Is this my special
Well,
place?
I just figured, cause this is where you're looking for her. How else would I know?
Yeah, that is true. They don't even say who they are until the second time
Am I
they meet.
right?
I'm so tired.
So, why did you come to this town anyway?
I'm sorry. Did you find the person you're looking for?
Oh, hell no, girl.
Not yet. Her name's Mary.
Her name's Merrill.
She's
She
my
lives in the
wife.
sky on the box art. Could you find her for me? Please,
I'm
find Sky
sorry.
Lady.
It's okay. Anyway, she's dead. I don't know why I think she's here.
So this is two
She's
interesting things
Dead?
with this.
Don't worry. I'm not crazy.
Pay attention to how many
At
times
least, I don't
that he
think
says
so.
that, because this is actually kind of cool.
I've got to find my mama.
Should I go with
Because
you?
he just outright says it there. He's
This
like,
town's
she's dead.
dangerous.
I don't know why
Now I know what you
think
meant
that
back
she'd be
there in the
here.
cemetery.
I'll be okay by myself. Besides,
And like the weird
I
like
just
tonal shift
slow
he
you
has
down.
too.
What about that?
Will you hold it for me?
Angel out here stabbing her
Sure.
fire
No
everywhere.
problem.
If I kept it.
I'm looking
I'm
for her,
not
but
sure
she's
what I
fucking
might
dead.
do.
It's like, excuse me? Because I love her reaction to that too. Of just like she's like, well, she's dead. Like,
I'm sorry. I feel bad. Please.
there's some nice ass light
No.
switches, dude. Oh, Sky Mary's with us all. Yeah, she is. She out there blasting. Big ups on Sky Mary. Look at how tiny that knife is. It's just like it's like a paring knife. Like I think the intent is for it to be like this, like it's just not a very large weapon. And we got the prisoner coin and all that jazz. Again, like the reflections and everything here are just so interesting. Like that's such a cool visual. Such a cool visual. Did I get the oh no, I guess I don't have that yet. Oh yeah, I do. Never mind. I couldn't remember if I had the all three coins. I thought I'd only picked up 2 for some reason. I just had like a memory fart. We can switch. We can pretty much safely switch over to gun now. So in this short amount of time, and we really haven't like, yeah, we skipped some enemies at the beginning, but like since we got the gun, we've skipped maybe what 7, 8, maybe a little bit more. We have 110 rounds in the gun. Like, this game is just like, would you like some shoot bullet? I'm like, damn, I guess. Like, fuck, that's a lot, man. I don't know. That's a lot. That's a lot of shoot bullet. I don't know if I need that many. Beep 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 beep. I mean, they want you to be. They want your ass to be blasting. I think we just got an Impuli there, right? Oh no, this is the white chrism, the glass bottle containing milky white anointing oil. So we're on like New Game Plus, whatever. I didn't mean to do that, but I also don't think we've ever actually done that before. So I guess that's cool. I mean, I didn't really mean to, but hey, we're doing it. We're doing it. I must use the Manjamin coin, and he go here. I actually don't even know what the white chrism oil shit does actually, because that's not base game. That is definitely like some new game plus shenanigans. Dude, sticky white stuff. Let's go. Can we talk about that change in the Demon Souls remaster, remake, reimagining, whatever, and how disappointing that shit is? Justice for sticky white stuff, because it's fucking hilarious, and it's not my fault that they don't have the maturity to handle the sticky white stuff. Get a job, dude. Come on, man. Get a fucking job. Oh, stuck. That's Coom, and you can't tell me anything else. It's not. You guys remember in the remake when they were like took the whole like James look into like thing and it reflect back at him like literally. they took it literally, and it ends up looking like really goofy because he's just like, you got game on your phone. Hey, there's legs. Is that our first I can't open it, no. Can you actually go in there? No, you can't. Well, we're gonna be healing after this. The boys out here munching. Next, we just need to hit the stairwell over here. The sound those things make drives me crazy. Oh, is it in Heaven Night, whatever? Heaven's Night, whatever the fuck that birth of a butt. All right, we need to get over to Giddy Up 209. Yeah, because that's where we just got the Linehouse key. So we got that from that last puzzle. So again, with most of these like puzzles and stuff, I'm not like sitting here, you know, doing all of these manually, because we've done them before, and that ain't really why we're doing this. Like, this is we're doing it to, you know, revisit it in general. So, and what we're gonna do here, just to make sure I don't biff this up, is we're gonna save in here because we got a thing coming up. We got the apartment stairway key, and we got a painting, and then there's a note there, but I don't think you actually interact with the note. I think that's just for the stairway key, as a matter of fact. Dude, I don't think I've ever seen that, like, as a, like, base game thing. That's really funny. Unless it only shows up if you've gone through once or whatever. Because that would make more sense. That would make more sense. Are we not allowed to get through that door over there? I don't think we are. Yeah, because I think we just need to go. Yeah, we just need to go unlock the stairwell now, I think. Ish, that's a great butt. Thank you. Thank you for that. Oh, okay. Well, we're not gonna end up doing that one anyway, so fuck it. Oh boy, nice and disturbing. Completely reasonable reaction. Completely reasonable in every fucking way. Like, oh my god. Now the cool thing is we can style upon the head of pyramids. Gonna juice goose his ass a little bit. And this is why I say, nah, he fucking the legs sometimes. Not this time though. So this fight is entirely this is all just time based. You just have to basically avoid Pyramid Dongler. If you're not at full health, I'm pretty sure he one-shots you, yeah. Which we are at full health, which I don't know. I can't remember if he one-shots you, but it's a good idea just to not waste getting hit. Have we played Resident Evil 8? Absolute. Hey, the pyramid head. Ah, da, 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 da. Do you think Souls Man can parry lock Pyramid Head? I don't, what, you talking about John Dark Soul? Yeah, probably. Yeah, probably. That was another thing that I don't know if I really like. Like, they definitely like gamified it a little bit more. Oh, he's gonna get me here. Oh no, he actually didn't. Ooh, look at that Dark Souls 2 track and he's pulling. Dude, maybe for the next Souls game, if they do like Dark Souls Return Revengeance, maybe they'll partner with Konami and we can get a crossover event where Pyramid Head invade your world and you're like, I remember the movie where he rips off that lady's front butt. Where he rips off that lady's front butt. Good God. Yeah. So like part of me feels like these encounters are like a little ridiculous, but I don't think I really like the way the remake handles it either. Because like do I think that this is like the perfect gameplay decision for this? No, not really. And there's two boss fights in particular that do this exactly, where it's like it's literally just survive and evade, you know, for the duration of it, which I think is cool and all, but yeah, at the same time, it's like, I don't know, it does, like, sure, Silent Hill 2 is not all about the combat and everything, duh, but I don't know. Then again, I think that the remake goes like in the other direction for it, and it ends up feeling like the encounters just end up feeling like kind of stupid, like just like too much. Especially this one in particular, I think ends up feeling like just a lot. Yes, Jigakuro, that is a. We are the flippity dippity. So the thing that I find like fascinating about this too is that Pyramid Head doesn't even wait for the water to recede before they just go underwater. Like they just start which again just adds to the weirdness of all of this, where it's just like, okay, yeah, just walk underwater, I guess. Sure, why not? What? It's so weird. I think I survived the kid apocalypse with a small amount of candy remaining. I kind of feel bad for only giving each kid 2 lollipops at the end. I think the kids will be a-okay. I think that they'll probably be like, that was super fun and we had a good time and enjoyed trick-or-treating, so I think it'll be just fine. How goes I've got Unresolved Trauma Simulator? Going great. We're already through the apartment. Look at that, dude. Look at us doing zip bippity skippity. And that was me we did like glow sticks and all kinds of stuff. We've been yapping about things and looking at stuff too. Doing pretty good. Now we get to go meet our next Dude, I fucking love that art back there of the bear and the cat. That's a long ass cat. Also, that cat's huge. Dude, is that 2 stick?
You! It was you, wasn't it? You're the one who stepped on my hand.
I don't know. Maybe I did.
Gosh, she's such a little shit.
What's a little girl like you doing here anyway?
Huh? Are you blind or something?
What's
that letter?
What if James, instead of asking real question to child and sounding like a real human, was like, it's dangerous for you to be working sitting on that wall at night.
Mary's name?
There's scary murderers about. That's scary that you should be scared. You working a night shift on the cat wall? Because if there's anything that's scary, it's old man from Elbow Lamba Dubo pack showing up and being like, hey, I'm here for frightens, and it's like, thank you. We're doing glow sticks tonight, by the way, for anybody who's just now joining us. Same deal as always. We're doing the 2 for 5. We've already got 1 million of them. I am currently making the glow stick nugget. Is what I'm going to refer to this thing as, because it is, I'm going to try to cram as many as I can onto this one looplet. And in the meantime, it's going to live right here. Live right here on the microphone. We're going to see how lump I can make it. Grant ye nugget. Ugh. There we go. All right. This microphone's gonna be. God, there's so many already on there. There's so many. I love that bear though and the cat. That's fantastic. Have we shot the gun yet? I don't think we have. You love the looplets? Loving looplets. Loving looplets. A loop a doop 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 loop a doop 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 loop a doop a doop a doop. Right after some low effort research, don't pick up any goblets, you see. Oh. I mean, it's okay if we don't get the leave ending. It's not gonna be the it ain't gonna be the end of the world. After like everything though, like the leave ending is still my favorite, I think. Cause there's another thing here, like in addition to the way he says, like when he's talking about Mary and he says that she's dead, like and he sounds like very matter of fact about it, like he's very well aware that she's dead. When he's talking to Angela. The other thing that I find like really cool is pay attention to like the way. This is like where the nuance of this game like it really kicks in my opinion. Damn, dude, we're just cutscene after cutscene. I can't even be yapping.
No, you're not.
Do I look like your girlfriend?
No, my late wife.
See, I love how like obnoxious and like
you could be her twin.
Over the top her outfit is here. Like it's just so.
Your voice, just your hair and clothes.
Especially after seeing like what Mary was wearing, and then seeing like this almost like garish.
I don't look like
like this like horrific outfit. Which I guess it's kind of cool, like the early 2000s way, but like I don't know. Like it's just like it's so fucking over the top with the pink leopard print and everything, and like
I told you.
I don't know. I just feel like they made her look like a fucking upstate New York real estate agent in the
Where are you going?
in the remake.
I'm looking.
I'm gonna show you this house. It's $400,000. Like, oh, that's one bedroom. But like,
didn't you say she
sure
died?
is.
Oh yeah, 3 years ago. But I got a letter from her. She says she was waiting in our special place.
And
love how
that's
baffled he
here?
fucking sounds about these like
Anyway,
special place. I don't know what the
haven't
fuck that
seen her.
means, but you know. I don't know what the hell that means, but all right.
Is this your only special place?
Yeah, I just love how weird. Just weird her outfit looks.
Too, I guess. The one on the lake. I wonder if it's still there.
What if James fucking hopped over the fence and got on one of those cables? It was just like doing this number, like going. He's like, I gotta go to the hotel. Be like,
I'll bet it was.
what the fuck? What are you doing?
Don't get so mad.
He's got like his legs wrapped around and he's just pulling himself across this cord.
Not that way.
He didn't even know where the fuck he's going. He's just like, I gotta get to the hotel. Special place. Special place.
You're coming with me?
You were gonna just leave me?
Maria's just like,
No, but
With all these
wow, what the
monsters
fuck?
around?
No,
What the fuck wrong with this man? Damn.
I'm all alone here. Everyone else is gone.
Yeah, but I got a letter. It's weird as shit. Also, you're practically her twin in the place the letter told me to find her.
You loved her, right?
He's like, hell no. Busts out a skateboard, hits that fucking
You
cord,
hated
starts
her.
grinding on it. He's just out.
don't be ridiculous.
So it's okay?
Yeah, fine.
So it's kind of a weird cutscene to say this after, but like for the most part, you know, outside of that Maria encounter, a little bit of the strangeness with James there. The reason that this game has like so much like finesse and does so much right in terms of like, because I think if your takeaway, if you ever do this, if you just straight takeaway is like James is bad, he's completely bad, everything's bad, whatever, you know, like if that's like your takeaway, I feel like you didn't listen to like any of the dialogue, and like, because I think this entire time they also were like trying to set up to show that James is not inherently some like fucking monster, right? Like he's not like this evil person. He's sitting here like trying to help people. If you listen like the way he talks to like Eddie and like Laura and Angela and stuff, like he's not like some horrific fucking just like asshole to everyone. And there's very particular instances where he kind of shows that a little bit, like where he is like an like right there at the end when he's just like, yeah, whatever, like basically sure, you know, follow me around. But like, I don't know, like I think there's so much nuance to it. They kind of paint this picture of like him as, I mean, he's very human. I mean, like just the way he acts, he's like a human that just, you know, and he's like nice to people and he's trying to do like the right thing. And then like as you slowly like get, you know, more and more of kind of like, are these legs always here? That wasn't even worth getting his health drink. Girl, you gotta run. You just stand there. What are you doing? This is insanity. There's a ghost behind you. Oh my god. There is indeed. All right, so we're going to, let's see. I think we can go to Jack. Okay, so how many legs have we seen so far? What is that? Is that the third? The third actual enemy legs that we've encountered? I'm pretty sure. Well, like, and that's the thing too, is it's like the situation with like James and Mary, and we're gonna talk about it a little bit more as like we see more of it. Hang on one second. Oh.
What is this? Why do you do this for the Why is everyone so quiet? Happy Halloween! Hi everybody! I don't know where that quote came from. That is not a quote that I did. That is a quote Nick said to me, apparently. I don't know what it means. Hi! Hi! Thanks! I actually wore a T-Rex suit for my godson and goddaughter tonight. I didn't blow it! They don't... They knew I got it! They knew I got it already. Nick took off a costume. What costume did you have? No. Oh, Zelda said Nick took... Oh, like me. Oh, I'm the... Okay.
I can't have one of them.
Hey! Come here. Come here, pumpkin. There's some... Right there? Those two things? The lights or something? Candy? What is the Let Me Unbirth from? Said that to me last year.
Earth.
Yeah, like they did a quote and it said, "Oh, I can't move the thing over there to scroll," but it said, "Let me unbirth." From you to me. Yep. Thanks. That's a costume. Should we goad Nick into playing Silent Hill 2 in the frog costume? Or whatever that costume was with the obnoxious hands? Oh, I guess it was the frog. No, I don't. I mean, you could bully him into playing it, but yeah, yeah. That would be great. I mean, if you guys donate enough money, he might.
Damn.
I'm trying to
just make extra gold.
I mean, frog hands. They want you to play Happy Halloween. Okay. I'm gonna go eat some food because I haven't eaten today. It's been a long day. So I'm gonna leave you guys to it. Alright. Bye everybody. Have fun. Redeem glow stick. Why is there one already glowing in here? Well, that's not good. Oh, 2? You have to get do 2? Okay. How do I... Where's the other end to it? Oh. Danny, I know, I smell like children. I was around a bunch of kids. And I was in a hazmat suit. Great. Am I not supposed to crack your sticks? You did it with me. I mean, I can have him do it. Here. Oh, they redeemed the cracking of the... Oh, I didn't know. I don't know.
What's wrong with that?
I don't know.
There was nothing wrong with that. What's happening?
Why is it so big? I smell like children. Yeah, okay, so, alright, Sass. So the reason why I smell like kids is I took my godson and my goddaughter out trick-or-treating with their mama. Because their dad had knee surgery earlier this weekend and it was pretty rough. Oh, so y'all already know. Never mind. Nick just told me.
Welcome to
Why is everything lighting up? Oh, okay. Sturge Tron, thank you for gifting. Yeah, thank you for Sturge. Tron. It's Sturgatron. Yeah, did I say that? Did I not say Sturgatron? No, stir. Like, I have an accent. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you. Gifting subs to make sure Ari isn't wrong. Wait, what? What does that mean? Oh, 5 more?
Yep. Congratulations. Welcome to hell.
I need to eat.
Go eat. I'll do.
Okay, Nick's gonna do these. See, they said I sounded right. Oh, thank you for the combos. Whoever's doing the combos with the obnoxious horse. They show up on screen too. Okay, welcome to hell. Yep. Alright, come on, Finny. Let's go. Crisp. I know, it's very crisp. Come on.
Yours is not, no. Yeah, there's... Alright. I like to think the fridge full of steak this spooky month was Hans's meat. Which fridge? I don't remember which fridge we're talking about. So I've decided while I was in there, I was like, you know what? I was like, I'm gonna make because I was like, what do I want to do with these stick? I've decided that I want to just lump as many as I possibly can onto this microphone, and I want to see if we can hit a point where it starts sagging. That's my goal. Which I'm going to tell you, you don't think they're heavy until you have like 8,000 of them on you, and then you're like, oh, that's a lot. Like, it was like, that was getting dense last night. I was like, damn, that's a lot. Oh. Yeah, the mic just slowly starts sagging. Hey, look, my heart rate's up slightly because I've been walking around. All right, so we're back to, yeah, Erica, this is the first time she's been back since like early this afternoon. She went to help. I mean, I explained it earlier. She went to go help our friend. So they're her god kids. Or I guess our god kids, because I guess that's how that works. Go trick-or-treating because her husband had knee surgery, so she went to go do that. Is I, the glow stick king. I didn't have Nick spooked by physical activity on today's card. By physical activity? See, that's your first mistake, is thinking that the high heart rate means oogie boogie. It never really does. As a matter of fact, I would say the high heart rate is more indicative of me like dying or something. just straight up dying. Look at these things trying to squirt on us. It's gross. Absolutely vile. Ladies and gentlemen, it's him, Gordon Freeman, famous weapon, steel PP, which we won't be using because there's no point. There's also, would you believe it, more health drinks. When you don't believe it's health drinks forever. What is that? Is that more? Look at all these fucking drinks and ammo. It's insane. Ford, oh my god. With the tier 3 for 105 months. What just happened? Was it... Did Ford's tier 3 kill the cup? Or did Kruva's $50 kill the cup? That's too many things. That's also 20 stick. That's a lot of stick. Alright, once I get to the Bolarama cutscene, I have what, 22 stick to do? Oh my fucking god, that is too many
I'll wait
stick.
here. I hate
That's
bowling.
that's like a whole
I didn't come
thing.
here to play, you know.
Hurry back. Okay?
Shut up, Maria. Oh my god. Jeez Louise, that hey back it's like shush 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 shush. Shush shush. He's like, James like, hang on, I go bowl Bitlock, and then he leave. He's like, no. I have so many fucking stick to do, dude.
So what'd you do? Robbery? Murder?
Nah.
Grand larceny? It's like, what
that.
the fuck?
Huh, you're just a gutless fatso.
Nice asshole.
What'd you have to say that for?
I agree, Eddie.
I thought you
Even though
said
Eddie fucking
cops
deserves it, he's a piece of
robbery.
shit.
No. I just ran because I was scared.
This is the whole can of
I
stick.
don't know
I ain't
what the
counting
cops are
that.
doing.
But if you did something bad, why don't you just say you were sorry? Well, I guess I run away a lot.
Thank you, Ford.
No
Thank you,
good.
Kruva. Thank
They
you
wouldn't listen.
both for being
Nobody
fantastic.
would.
Y'all are amazing. Thank you for making Halloween awesome.
the lady you're looking for?
Listen to the effect on that. That's really cool. Because, like, that's an interesting moment there where James, of course, overhears the conversation between Laura and Eddie, and he hears that, like, you know, of course, she's looking for Mary as well, which I think she says up on the... Is it the first time he hears that? I don't think it is. I think he hears it before, too. That's gotta be a weird one where he pops in, he's like, wife? Dead wife? Where's she? Ooh, where dead wife? Oonga boonga. I'm cracking all these, and I have to put them all together. Okay, that's a lot of glow stick. Can somebody do me a solid on Modland? And can we pause the glow stick redeem for just a second while I catch up on that? You wife? No? Damn! You wife? Thank you, Jake Crow. Let me we have another bit here. This has been really fun to this was a good idea, I think, to do this the last night of Spooky Month. Cause like sometimes it's really a huge gamble, the whole like quality not guaranteed. At least we know this is an absolute banger.
Eddie?
Oh. You're...
James.
Nice one, Eddie.
Met in the apartment building?
Yeah, I remember.
Where
But,
wife? Dude, I don't even remember the bowling
Are you
alley from the
alone here,
remake.
Eddie?
Did we even do that?
No.
I mean, I guess we would have had. Oh. Uh-oh. I want you to look at this clump. This is only like half of it. I mean,
Bye-bye.
you could be an
come
air
back.
traffic controller with this
Hey,
shit.
let's go after her.
Huh? Laura? But why?
Laura. Is that her name?
That's what she said.
This town is full of monsters. How can you sit there and eat pizza?
She said she was fine.
What do you
by
think the town
herself.
looks like to Eddie during
Said a
this?
fatso like me would just slow her down.
Because I don't think his always looks like
You.
the like refrigerator area with all the bodies around, like clearly. Because I mean, he's sitting here eating pizza, which I think you can clearly see on the box. Like he gets the pizza from somewhere. Like I think it's got a logo on it. Matter of fact, let me actually look. This is another one of those like weird things because I think it either his box has like the logo on it or somebody. Oh, it's from outside of town. That's a solid looking pizza. Is there a diving suit in Silent Hill 2 that I'm forgetting? Actually, there might be one in the museum. But thank you Ford for the $100. Thank you Krubo for the $50. And then 658 that says yummy even number. Oh my god, I didn't even notice that. The cup was eviscerated. We're like nice yummy even number. Don't touch it now. Don't do it now. But yeah, I wonder what the town looks like to Eddie the entire time, because we see that for Angela it's, you know, burning. For Laura it's allegedly not. I mean, I think it just looks like a normal place. And then for Eddie, when we do finally, I think, kind of like step into his like mind and like what's kind of going on with him, I think it's the like refrigeration area with like the meat locker type deal where it's just,
Who is that girl anyhow?
you know, whatever.
I don't know. All I know is her name. I swear.
See, the thing I like about Eddie too is like then they do this, and especially in the original version, I think that they, because I think with, or sorry, in the original, not the remake. I think in the remake, like some of the characters end up feeling like, I guess this is like almost unavoidable too, especially when you're remaking something like this, where they almost feel like parodies of themselves to a degree. Whereas like Eddie just sounds like the most normal fucking dude, like his age. James just sounds like the most normal fucking dude ever. Like, and I think I really appreciate that, like, about him. So yeah, I don't think there's a diving suit, but I could see there being a diving suit for the sake of it being like creepy, because diving suits look or like whatever, I don't know. I'm not making it to night shift. Oh no, Sass, hang in there. No. Well, we're glad that you hung in
Did the
there
little girl run out of here?
for as many as you
Yeah,
did. Oh,
she
it's
was
happy to
too
have you.
fast for me. Aren't you gonna go after her?
What? How the hell are you gonna be like, oh, she outran my ass? Aren't you gonna go get her? It's like, girl, you just were like, oh, couldn't get her. She's just too fucking quick. And you look at me like, well, aren't you gonna go get her? It's like, but how? How? You already took the time to run back here. You think I'm gonna be able to track this child now? Have you ever seen how fast a kid can run? And they are limitless. You could never escape them. You couldn't. They'll just run forever. Like they'll do that shit that like that one fucking like group, tribe, whatever the hell they are. Like I can't remember where the hell they're at, but like they showcase how like humans will just like run down their prey over the course of like a fucking like 3 hours. Because eventually the deer or whatever the fuck they're chasing is just like, I fucking quit, dude. I don't even care anymore. Just kill me.
She went through there.
Just fucking kill me, fam. I'm done. Look at that squidge gap. That's like some bullshit that I would like get out of. Look at this.
Is there any other way?
Look at what you've done.
Yeah, there is. Right through there.
This might legit start sagging down the microphone. I gotta figure out how the hell am I even gonna cap those together. This is gonna get ludicrous.
It's
It's
no
locked.
good. It's locked.
Step aside, stupid man. I have a key in my alleged pocket. I don't even know where the hell she pulled that from. Because I'm gonna tell you something. That skirt right there is not one of those skirts that, like, you know how people be like, it has pockets. She ain't doing that with that one. I'll tell you that much. That is not going to be a positive exclaim, it has pockets. No way. Not that thing. No way, Hoseath. Look at all of these fucking, like, cans of soda. Oh my god, I never noticed that. Look at that shit. My god, what the hell was happening in the back of fucking Heaven's Night or whatever? It's like, would you like to partake in Soda Mountain? I would like you to know that, so when we were running through this to get the kind of Cliff Notes guide of how to get through this, so, you know, I'm not getting, like, jammed up on shit constantly and waste a bunch of time, and so we can continue talking about the game and not, you know, whatever. I love this area. Like, there's something about the general texture work, lighting. It is so, like, quintessential PS2. And, like, the way this looks is just killer. Like, everything in here is awesome. Like, it's just great. Like, Heaven's Night looks so cool. Like, and you know, realistically, too, it's like, it's one of those areas that, and shout out to the size, just like, kiss! just a regular stage. There's nothing strange about it. I guess not, James. I guess not. But I mean, outside of the whole, you know, it looks run down as shit. It looks like it'd be pretty cool for like a whatever. I mean, it seems neat. I mean, I wouldn't go here because it's like very clearly a strip club. But like, you know, I'm definitely not coming here. The bowling alley is briefly in the Silent Hill 2 remake, but there's no cutscene. It's just an empty pizza box. The scene with Eddie and Laura was moved to the movie theater instead. Right. Yep, that sounds about right. That would be why I didn't really remember it. You sent me something on Discord? Okay, well, I gotta... While we're jamming to some tunes here, I'm gonna try to put these together, then I'm gonna look at whatever Erica sent me. The bartender has to vault over the bar every day. Ford, would you sign up to be the bartender here? To vault over the... To vault over it? Would you go for it? I think that was like... Because these have 100 per. I'm pretty sure that was like the rest of the container was Ford and Kruva. Yeah, I'm gonna check what Erica sent me here in a second. So how's everybody doing? You guys having a mighty fine Halloween? It's always crazy, man, rolling at like the end of like spooky month. Maybe the glow sticks were a good idea because there were moments of reflection. Was you too good for tetanus? Ford, I was actually thinking about you earlier because I was like, because I made a joke last night. I was like, I think we don't get to see as much as some people during spooky month because some folks are just not big fans of the horror game. And I was like, I hope Ford's doing all right. Because I remember you popped in like pretty early in the month. We saw you a couple times, but I know you're not a big fan of the horror. I said it a few minutes ago, but I was not feeling well right when stream started and had to lay down. You feeling better now? You best be, or else. Our current goal is to stack as many of these as we can on the microphone to where it starts sagging, which might happen. We'll see. We'll find out. We're gonna find out. Most nights, nights work ends in an hour. Most nights work ends in an hour. Okay, I got it. I can read. I promise. Yeah, I always worry about people if I don't see them for a while. I blame playing Dread Delusion too long and raising my movement speed too high. I love Dread Delusion. It's just such a weird fucking game. Glad you can read, because I can't. I can't either, so don't worry. Don't worry, I can't either. It's too good for tetanus. I just love the idea of going, like, you're like looking for a job. You're like, oh yeah, can you bartend? It's like, yeah, I can. They're like, what's your feeling on tetanus? Like, excuse me? Like, well, how would you, let's just say, theoretically, let's just say, just metaphysically, that you work here and you get like a light tetanus. Like, how are you feeling about that? And they're like, I don't know what the fuck that means. Oh my god. Okay, so I've got the other half of these. Jesus Christ. I've got the other. Look at how many there are. I've got the other half to do here. I'm just gonna try to play a little bit, and then we'll come back. But anyway, so I was saying, Pink was actually jotting down these notes as we were going through, because I was playing through it, and Pink was jotting down, like, because I was like, oh, I guess we'll like notate this, and we can skip this. So he's jotting down shit. And for this next part, for the second area here, for the hospital, it just says chase child into hospital like a normal person. What? Like, just like a normal person. Just a regular person. Erica, is this you? Can I? Okay, let me ask, because I need to double check before I play this. Can I play the audio from this or no? Okay, you're sure this doesn't dox anybody? So this is so when Erica, she wore this this costume, which we've seen before. Oh, you hit the, okay, cool. All right, so we're no doxing. This is Erica, I believe, going out trick-or-treating. She is in the costume on the right. Like how you ran into somebody else. I love how there's just somebody else in the stupid fucking green one. Damn, they get down over there too.
Gosh.
This happened multiple times. I think that T-Rex outfit is one of the greatest gifts that has ever been given. Because I remember first seeing it a couple of years ago. I think that the Gresno one had some moves. It was pretty good. It was pretty good, man. Erica was looking at her original plan was to she was going to sneak in here with the T-Rex outfit. And I told her, because she was like, can I kind of like sneak in there like when you're streaming on like Halloween? I'm like, and I forgot what she said. I was like, if you do it, let's make sure to agree that I'm not going to acknowledge that you have come into the room in any capacity. And you're just gonna be in the background for a minute and then fucking leave. It'll be like, and I'm out of here. What's up, XP? How you doing?
There.
Oh, because you scraped your knee, right? I'm very glad you got a video of that. That was really funny. But yeah, that damn T-Rex costume is one of those things that, like, ever since it cropped up, that has been one of the greatest gifts ever. I'm trying to remember, this is not notated, but I think there's like a lump of, oh, never mind. That's in a different spot. I thought there was like a million healing items over here or something, but I guess not. Doing pretty good. Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. Hey, Robo, thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. We could do a shout out for Robo on the Halloweeny. Saw you were playing Gretlo tapes. Did you enjoy it? It's pretty good. Oh, I forgot to tell you, you have something on your wish list. Take that shit off. It is, hang on, we played it the other night, and like, you know me, you know I'm not a big Fears to Fathom person in general, but like, I really hate the knockoffs. Go take Overcome Your Fears Caretaker off your fucking wish list. Get that shit off. Like, imagine it even uses all the Fears to Fathom assets as you might expect. And would I blow you away if I told you that somehow it might legit be one of the worst, well, not the worst, but one of the most boring do-nothing games I think I've ever fucking seen. Ever. Ever. I mean, like truly impressive. I could not believe how awful it was. And we were laughing because I was like, oh shit, this is on Robo's wish list. I was like, I'm gonna have to tell him to get this shit off of it because it's fucking terrible. And I know we have different tastes in horror games. I know that. And even that being said, I'm still like, fucking get that shit out of here. It is not even remotely worth the money. Like, holy crap, it's terrible. Like, it's so bad. Marnia, get out of here! But welcome, everybody. We're doing Silent Hill 2. Oh, shit, I forgot to read that. The other side may not be the best way to phrase it. After all, there is no wall between here and there. It lies on the borders where reality and unreality intersect. It is in place both close and distant. Some say it isn't even an illness. I cannot agree with them. I'm a doctor, not a philosopher, or even a psychiatrist. But sometimes I have to ask myself this question. It's true that to us, his imaginings are nothing but the inventions of a busy mind. But to him, there simply is no other reality. Furthermore, he's happy there. So why, I ask myself, why in the name of healing him must we drag him painfully into the world of our own reality? Something else is written by hand. I got the key from Joseph. It's probably a key to that box. Look at the amount of work that went into that typewriter, the desk, the paper that is, you can clearly see the cursive like handwriting at the bottom there too. I fucking love this game. So good. So good. So good. Oh, that's right. Yeah, the rewind feature. Yeah, they could just roll it back a minute and they can actually go see it. Which is a pretty cool feature. It doesn't really work great sometimes, but it's neat that they tried. All right, so we're in the hospital now. We got to go up to, I believe we're going up to Floor Deux. Well, like, okay, so like Robo and I have like different, we don't have different tastes in horror games. Robo likes good shit too. What I'm saying is like, no, that's what we were just saying is they've got the little, they can rewind and go see it real quick. Yeah, they actually added like a way to do that, which is cool. Yeah. Oh yeah, you do have to be subscribbled. Well, Robo's subscribbled. Robo's been subscribbled maybe longer than anybody here actually, because they've got the first badge. I would say if I had to describe the difference between Robo's taste in horror games and mine, I think Robo has a much higher tolerance for. She's got a much higher tolerance for Donkey than I do. I think they'll try to fall into a position of enjoying it where I will be like, this is the most godforsaken thing I've ever seen in my life, and it makes me hate everything. It makes me hate. It makes me hate very much. This is actually the first time that we see the nurses, which of course they're in the hospital.
Ow.
What's wrong?
Ouchies!
I just pricked myself.
Are you okay?
Yeah.
Do you think like if they had like maybe had a little bit more freedom in the remake, do you think that would have been a moment where they could have hit him, like she could have hit him with like some 2025 bullshit and been like, you fucking baby, that's stupid, why are you ouchie when you just a big baby, you just a big dumbass? But thankfully she just asked, are you okay, instead of, you fucking stupid baby, but baby, stupid, why you cry, baby? What? Why you cry, you big baby dum-dum? James like, I'm not big baby dum-dum, you the big baby dum-dum with your dumbass fucking silly ass outfit. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised in the remake if they did that. Be like, look, James, I'm your dead wife, but I'm a real estate agent also. Would you like to purchase this property? Thank you, James. She fucking hit him with you cry. You cry. How excited would you be if I had downloaded a mod that just somehow inserted the Tito I had forgotten about bisexual just randomly in this game? Would that I'm assembling glow sticks, by the way, because Ford and Kruva decided that was going to be what my life was for the next little bit by donating way too much money. You stole some of my glow sticks. Shit. God, the idea that you would have come to South Carolina and like rifled through like the recycling and the trash to find some, and be like, yum, I've found them. You play Digicam? Digicam, dude. I've picked on Chilla for the drop in quality. The last little bit, I think that they've really just started to dip. But I gotta say, Jisatsu, Digicam, and Umigari are all pretty good. They're all pretty good. I think that Chilla might be back on they might be back on that upswing, and I'm proud of them. You had so many kids hug you, the wholesome costume. It is. I love the T-Rex outfit. Like I said, ever since I saw that thing online like years ago, I was like, this is the fucking best thing ever. This is so ridiculous. Oh, that's what we were saying, Robo. We actually just showed the video. If you rewind the VOD like a few minutes, you can actually see it. What? Oh, okay. Never mind. Erica just sent it to Robo. Never mind. Never mind. All right, there's more. I like how you can't even... The microphone's gone. It's buried in glow stick. There's no hope. Maria, look what you've done! I don't remember if you bump into her a bunch, if that, like, fucks up your ending. Hot take, and I'm about to throw this out there. The shotgun is... This Silent Hill 2, and you all know, it's probably this is like my favorite horror game ever. So especially this one, the remakes, whatever. It's fine. One of my faves, and I will say this: the shotgun in this game fucking sucks. It is so bad. I hate it. It's the worst. The absolute worst. Okay, so we just got the exam room key there, right? Yes. Okay, cool. So now we're going to I think, exam room 3 is where we're heading, which is back out in that hallway. I think I'm just gonna run past these. Ah! Did I unequip my gun? Like, as a matter of fact, I may end up using the shotgun against, like, trash mobs. Well... Oh, you mean like you talking about the dangler boys that are coming up? Yeah, I could imagine that would be the only place to really use it, honestly. Otherwise, I have no clue what the hell the point of it is. It's so bad. genuinely terrible. Like, it is the worst. I don't even know how it's so fucking bad either. Like, it's just the reload time is terrible. The delay between shots is terrible. Like, it's just awful. I know it. The number of the box 2325. It can't help anymore. But the button key doesn't scare me. Nobody can stop who I am. I don't know who I am. Who I am is who I am is. Good. Good. It was interesting trying out the Silent Hill 2 remake compared to playing the OG. Yeah, it's the remake it's fine. Like, can somebody that's also one of the codes that ends up being randomly generated. Can y'all do me a solid and just jot that down in chat? 2325. All right, now we got to go to the second floor room, M2 live machine. Are we on 2F? Yeah, we are. Okay, we need to get him. Okay, I'll try to get. I'll try to get to him here in a sec. I gotta get through these glow sticks and try to make a little bit of progress. I'm gonna run down to Erica's got some more pictures for me, so I'm gonna get those here in a minute.
Run away!
Oh my god! I'm trying not to do like a turbo murder in here, but I'm gonna have to knock out some because, like, Jesus Christ, the squelchy little radio too is just going ham. I do really like the remake, but there are some things the original does that feel really good. I think, like, overall the remake is fine. I think that's the best way that I can really describe it is just like it's just fine. There's a tonality to the original, I think, that it just kind of whiffs it on a little bit, which is unfortunate. All right, we're going back down to Doctor's Lounge, the first floor.
Get him!
Going back down to the Doctor's Lounge. Gotta get back down to the first floor. All right, so we can just squidge. In here real quick. I actually normally end up dispatching, like, the majority of enemies, so it's kind of interesting because, like, this time I've definitely booked it past quite a few of them. I think it's in... Oh, there it is, yeah, because it's the Doctor's Lounge thing over here. I got it. Got it. Like I said, the guide that I'm using here, this is one that Pink and I put together for a... It's not the exam room key either, is it? Did I not use the exam room key up there? No, because you get the box code there. Oh, right, it's in the... you have to go through the... Yeah, you gotta go through the other... Yeah, because you go through the exam room into the Doctor's Lounge, that's it. What makes this enhanced? That's a great question. Thank you for asking that, because I actually didn't quite explain that earlier. So basically, the PC port of Silent Hill 2 was effectively marked as abandonware. It, of course, was never going to get any updates, anything like that. Konami's never released anything as far as, like, you know, an updated version of the original PC version. Granted, the HD edition existed, but it's fucking terrible. Like, genuinely fucking terrible. Even compared to... like the remake, for all of its faults that I have with it, the HD edition, like, it is a nightmare. I can't even believe that shit happened. It's so bad. So what they did with this basically is most people had kind of defined that if you weren't going to play the original version of it on PS2, playing it via emulator was probably the best way to go. And PCSX2 or whatever was pretty damn good. They had gotten really good at emulating the fog and a lot of stuff like that. It had a widescreen patch, but it wasn't... There were a couple things that just didn't work very well with it. Like, it was pretty damn good, especially after a certain amount of time. Well, the Enhanced Edition basically adds in, like, some of the bonus content and things like that, and then also on top of that, it has the has like the enhanced like textures and resolution, and it has like really, really well thought out like options and stuff. So take a look at these really quick. You go in here, you have tons of different options for like the different like gameplay settings, change like the ammo adjustment, all this junk in here with like the way the map initially works, and all these like quality of life features they basically added in. You can do like complex fog, simple fog, change the render res. You can do all kinds of crazy shit with this. So basically, it's kind of like a fan patched definitive edition of Silent Hill 2. So this is probably, in my opinion, the best way to play this, because you can just get a copy of it on like My Abandonware, and then you can just download the exe for the patcher for it. So it's really good. I would definitely if you're ever gonna go back and play it, I would definitely say that the enhanced edition or playing it in PCSX2 is the way to go. Why is James male wife? What does that mean? What's that mean? I still have so many sticks I have to put up here. All right, we're heading up to the 3rd floor, I think. Yeah, we're going up the 3rd floor now. Going up to the 3rd floor. Don't even know where the stairs are. Yeah, this isn't like some like hard and fast, crazy like crazy guide. It's literally just like loose kind of like pointers on like where to go next. Because I noticed that like going back through the other playthroughs that I've done of this, it's just that ends up taking probably the most amount of time. But yeah, that probably ends up being like the thing that takes the most amount of time to get through. And I believe that always stays the same. That's always 7335. So. S1 or S3? Oh yeah, okay. Here you go, girl. Oh, there's a cute link? Oh, hang on. Oh, hell yeah, that is good shit. Remind me to look at that here in a minute. That's good stuff.
Wait a minute. I'm kind of tired.
I just love how she just starts busting out the pills.
You should rest.
Bro, you sick? Nah, man, I'm good. Just a little tired.
So comfy.
I'm gonna go look for her. For Laura. I'll be back as soon as I can.
Alright, so we're gonna take a look at a couple of these links here, because we got Jigakuro's link, which is this bad boy right here, which is pretty damn good. That's good shit. Loving that. That's big money. That is Dirty Mattress. You can in fact check that off on your bingo. And these are some of the pictures of like some of the houses that Erica got on the adventures. That's a cool one. That's neat. That's a lot of fun. I love seeing like some of the houses that get like decorated and stuff. That's wonderful. Oh, they have a bunch of Day of the Dead stuff up. That's really cool. That's super fun. Oh, this was there you go. We're back around to it. Yeah, that is really cool. James can't manipulate, mansplain, man-whore out of this one. Manslaughter it is. But I'm so confused. I'm so confused by James B. I guess I don't even know what male wife is. What is that? Does that mean that like he's like extremely adept at delivering the mail, or like what? Exactly. What does this mean? Also, Ra, thank you for sending me the state of the donatee to calculate glow stick. It's okay. I just dumped all of them right here because I was like, oh good, because I still got a wad because there's so fucking many on this thing. There's so many.
I'll be okay.
He's also the golden retriever boyfriend to black cat girlfriend.
Did you find Laura?
Do golden retrievers smother their sick black cat girlfriends because of many different reasons? Is that normal? I don't read manga, so I don't know. Is that normal? That's scary. That's scary. But I think it might start drooping here in a second, man. It's getting pretty Sagatha. but he like wife question mark wagtail, but he more like wife dead. She dead, and then he like I kill her. Wait, hang on a second. When did golden retrievers learn to put VHS tapes into VCRs in old hotels? When was this? Somebody help. All right, so we were able to drop off Maria to go die in that room. So now we're gonna head back out and we're gonna run down this hallway. Oh, there's another leg. Count it. I have met many a service dog, and I'm a level with these. I don't think any of them were trained and capable of inserting VHS tape into VCRs. It's okay, Nam. I don't know what male wife is, and now I'm just messing with Robo and Frost because I have no fucking clue what that means. I'm too old. I'm just an old man. I don't know anything anymore. All right, so we got a little healthy drink. Now we got to get up to the. Yeah, I think we're going up to the. Yeah, we're going up the roof. Get out of here, leg. Gone. I'm a level with y'all. I forgot. I forgot how. I don't know how many leg we've seen. I'll tell you what, though, we have not seen nearly as many as there are on the remake because somebody had a little something. Look at that. Look at that nice like AC. Isn't that cool? It's like this metal net looks like it's rusted and sucks. That'd be crazy if a giant pyramid man came over and just smacked the shit out of me and knocked me down. That'd be terrible. Oh my god! Oh! So, I think Pank was telling me this, that they saw this the other day when they were looking through like something with this here, that they were looking at a zoomed in version of those fences there. And apparently, this is how stupid this fucking game is. Apparently, like down to like the screws in that, like the fencing around the hospital, like they modeled like that inside of the actual like fencing, like the screws and like the little bolts like holding everything together. Which once again just shows that Team Silent was out of control. Because you know how many people would notice that if they didn't open up like a model viewer and look at it? None. But yet here they are. They're like, oh, let's make sure we get the fine details of this chain link fence around this fucking hospital that nobody's ever gonna see. Make sure we get that in there. make sure we pop that bad boy in there. Serious question in the Silent Hill movies: why the fuck was Pyramid Head in them? Because everything around Silent Hill 2, with the exception of 1, which is forgiven because it was a PS1 game, and 3, and 4 for like 30% of it, is fucking insane. And they decided that Pyramid Head was going to be rule of cool and just shove his ass everywhere, even though he is really only supposed to be with James. But instead, they just decided that they were going to put Pyramid Head fucking everywhere. So they turned Pyramid Head into the fucking Arthas Menethil of the Silent Hill franchise. They're like, just shove him in there. Who gives a shit? Fuck it. Just put him in. Put him in, dude. I don't care. They're like, that doesn't make any sense. Why is he there? But like, doesn't matter. Idiot. Doesn't matter. Ass. Put him in. Oh, yeah. You know who else is very recognizable? James Spumperland. This is so many glow stick, y'all. The mountain up here is frightening. Don't play Evil Within. Don't do that to yourself. Don't do that to yourself. Oh my god. Oh, okay. I'm not done. I still have more to put up there, and it's already starting to sag. Oh my god. There's so many on it. It's already sagging. If Joseph looks calm, he could be taken out of his cell. Oh, we're like dead, dude. It is looking good. It's a little heavy. Little heavy.
Welcome to Bitter.
Easy am I gifting out a sub to the Virus 19. Thank you for gifting out a sub. That's another fucking glow stick, which I gotta crack up in the new container, I think, because I think there's like 3 of them. This room is so good too. Like, they do so much with so little here. Like, fantastic. You can see that this is blood smeared on the wall. Turn, the numbers. Better not forget them, so I'll write them down here. The other one, my secret name. The other one, my secret name. Which the code for this is 151593. We'll have to jot that down too, I guess, because oops. That's another one that is randomly generated. Which I already forgot what it was. Because we have 1593, and what was the one I asked you guys to brain jot down? How many glow sticks are left? Like 100. Just a hundo. A little bit of hundo as a treat. Yeehaw! 500 cigarettes. Luis, I'll take care of you forever. It's my destiny. Luis. Alright, so we're gonna lapis key this bad boy. We finna... Don't do this. No. You guys ready to see inside this? But who's ready to look inside this box and see the actual worst Christmas present of all time? Just the worst. Okay, so the one we just had was, what was it, 1593? Which I think that's this. One 593. And then the last one was, what was it, 2325? Hell yeah, dude. Thank you for jotting that down. Look at that Christmas present. What's worse, getting just a sheet or hair? Look how James is like, there's nothing in here. What the fuck is this? They're like, oh, just kidding. There's a piece of yummy hair. They're like, oh, thank God. Because what would we have done if there wasn't yummy hair in the box? All right, well, back to the, now we got, ah! Now we gotta get to the, owie. Now we gotta get to the shower room. Because we're gonna be fishing out some, oh, it's back here. We're gonna be fishing out some delicious keys. Fine. God, get out of here. I'm just trying to fucking fish. All I want to do is Animal Crossing. Why is this green? Do we have any idea, like, what's up with that? Like, hell yeah, fit. The idea, this is like probably one of the more ridiculous parts of the game here, is James just being like, oh boy, I got yummy hair and also a hook, and now I'm gonna fish some shit. It's strange. Yummy, yummy, yummy. Delicious hairs. Look at his fucking face. It's like, boop, boop. And it's like, you got an elevator key. Like, oh, great. Thank you. Beep, beep. Do you remember that one game that just stole Silent Hill's pickup noise and it just didn't care? And they charged money for it? Wasn't that awesome? Pretty cool, dude. Pretty cool. We all like that. You unpause glow stick? Oh, fucking kill me. Oh, kill me. Can't get over James just sticking he hand in a wall orifice. But see, that's the funny part, is that James stick he hand into wall orifice. Like, there are certain things in the remake that they were obsessed with. They were obsessed with James shove hand into wall for whatever fucking reason. They were also obsessed with they were also obsessed with leg enemies because they just could not stop. They were like, oh boy, can't wait to have leggies for the 5,000th time. There is a new silent hallway. It's Silent Hill F's in chat. All right, somebody start telling me how many. There was 2 gifted subs, right? So that's 2, and then we have like 4. We have like 6. Somebody help me like keep track of this. But it's okay. I'm almost done with this lump, and then we're gonna stockpile, and we'll do the next one, which hopefully won't be like 40. Which I don't expect it to be. It is Halloween after all. People might be a little excited, but it's okay. I don't think we'll get. This one's not even real. There you get to now. So Captain Walmart. Oh no. Yeah, you can just click on your thing now and see your follow Age. You don't even have to. You don't even have to do that anymore. I think that's what the token's broken is because they lost the. Because I don't think that's like part of the hook anymore or whatever. I don't think they can. I don't think they can query that anymore. Which is weird because the data is like right there, and I don't know if that's like just a Nightbot problem or what. Maybe Nightbot just never fixed it because they were like, whatever, I don't care. But I don't care. Nothing's the same anymore. I'm gonna listen to my Silent Hill 2 chillax to relax, maxing, relaxing, all cool, shooting some b-ball outside of school playlist. All right, well, I don't even know where to put this. Okay, I think I can. Hang on, I got it. All right, we still sagging? Oh god, it's getting worse. It's getting worse. All right, I have to turn these on too because things happened. My blinky candy corns. I just love James' face looking at that elevator key like, oh. Thank you, Azuri. Thank you, DZMI. Thank you, everybody, for the support. And thank you for being great. All right, now that we have the elevator key, get out of here. Who said you could show up? Get on now. I love James just giving that thing the side eye. Have been subbed for 9.5 years. Wiggy getting out a sub to Red Pyramid thing. Hell yeah. Everybody love the Red Pyramid thing. I love this bit. Do you guys remember earlier where I said to crank up ye headphones for some of the audio in this and it just being fucking slamming? Love this. All right, what we got? Let's see. I think we're rolling into. I think we're just a bee. I think we're a bee's dick away from the boss fight coming up. Yep, I think this is it. I know, dude. It's Dark Vader. We playing the good one or the not good one? Well, hang on. Well, the only not good one is the HD version collection, whatever the hell it is.
Laura?
Laura, stop having fun.
Huh? You know my
All right,
name?
Robo. Enjoy the quick run to store.
Eddie told me.
That big fat blabbermouth.
She's such an asshole.
How do you know about
That big
Mary?
fat blabbermouth's like, Jesus
What's
Christ, girl.
the big deal?
Why can't you just tell me?
You gonna yell at me if I don't?
No, I won't.
What is James like? Fuck yeah, dude. Fuck yeah, man.
I was friends with Mary. We met at the hospital. It was last year.
You liar! Laura,
There you go.
A
little bit of the
Fine, don't believe
little
me.
bit of the anger.
But last year, Mary was already...
So here's reminder. He has
sorry,
already
Laura.
said specifically that she
let's
was
go.
dead. And he has these moments where he stops himself before he either says it or he's like in denial for it, where he's just
we can
like,
talk about this later. This
and again,
is no place for a kid.
the original VA's
There are all sorts
presentation
of
of all of
strange
this is
things around here.
wild to
I
me
can't
because I
believe you
know
haven't
that their
even got a
direction could not
scratch
have
on
been,
Why
super
should I?
strong given the time that this came out and everything like that.
Wait
later, okay?
But it's really important.
What is it?
A letter from Mary.
Huh?
I want to go get it. Is that okay?
Yes, yes.
But then again, if you watch like any of the kind of like the making ofs, and you can hear from like the the person who was in charge of like translation and all that stuff, like localization. He got
Come
it.
on, hurry up.
I think that's half
Is
the
it in
reason that
there?
Silent Hill 2 does as well as it does in English, especially, is because like when you hear him talk about it,
Yeah. In the
he
back.
got it. Like he got it dead on as to like what they were going for. Which if you've never seen that, it's actually a really
What are you
interesting
doing,
little.
Laura?
It's pretty short. I think it was only like
It's
I don't
further
remember how
back.
long it was,
in
but
the
I remember it being
desk.
pretty short. Maybe like an hour or something like that. But it's pretty cool to
Laura,
hear them talk about it and stuff.
what are you doing?
Gross! It's the hangry lips.
Ha ha.
It's the Doritos, not so
Open
spicy.
the door, Laura.
What? Shut up. I'm
Imagine if Blue
Elias,
Point got to do the
okay?
remake and it'd be like, I got a WhatsApp notification
Want
from
me to
Mary.
open it? Huh? Huh? Do ya?
I got a WhatsApp note from Mary.
What's the magic word?
Mary sent me a letter. It said straight busted for real, for real.
I guess
I don't know what the fuck
open
that means. I'm scared.
it. I think I'll just leave you like this.
You snotty little brat! Open up!
Why? You.
Laura?
Again, to her, this is just her being like a fuck. This is just her being a little shit kid. Like, she has no clue like all this stuff's happening. We're probably just gonna take some damage here because it really doesn't matter. We got him, boys. We may not end up taking damage here. Oh no, there we go. Alright, we'll feel after that. Hopefully not get killed. No. Sweet Jeebus. I feel like I had slightly better luck with the well, probably not, actually. You know, these guys, they kind of be sounding like thin elephants. No. When you a flying paralip and your attack sound like scrunchified window wiper sound?
James.
Mary sent me Venmo request to pay for feet pics, she said. But I didn't even ask for it. It's like, but I didn't even fucking ask for them. It's like, that's not what I wanted. I didn't fucking request this. What is this? I'm actually a little low on I'm a little low on Healy Wheelies. Lower than normal, I suppose. All right, where are we going here? Okay, I guess we're gonna just go save and whatnot. Back to... I like the idea of Eddie getting like one of those like fact check Twitter things or whatever it is. All right, let's see. We're okay, yeah, we're good. See, that's a good Ooga Booga right there. I like that. Good setup. It's a good setup. Oh yeah, we have to take the... Gotta take that elevator. I love like the texture work in the elevator too, like the unfinished like walls and stuff like that. It's so fucking good. So good, man. So good. Oh shit. Give him the boot. James is like, oh hell yeah, hand wall. Fuck yeah, my favorite piece. Hand wall. I was locked up inside the basement's basement. It was small and dark, and I was so afraid I dropped my precious ring, but I will never ever go back there. Good hint for where that is. I was down in Doo-Doo Town, and you couldn't pay me to go back. Yep, they kind of are the... Maybe I need to make a mod of Silent Hill 2 Enhanced Edition that every enemy just makes that sound. Wait, did we not? Oh. I thought we killed that Joker behind us, but... Swing it! Got it. Hand wall, hand wall. God, there's so many fucking assholes in here. These dicks, I think the ones that are extra scrunchy, I think they move a little bit faster too. But I can't quite remember. Just some doodle with something written on it. She's an angel no one knows only. I can see the lady at the door. They cannot walk along her bridge of thread. They fall from the weight of their crimes. Like bloated and ugly corpses. Their sins, she devours them. Sin and sinner alike, she saves me. She is an angle. I love like all the notes in Silent Hill 2 that are just like so... They just get to the point. Like most of them are pretty good, and they're well written, short and sweet. All right, we're gonna go. We gotta get down to. Ow. We gotta get down to the boss mento. And we are gonna save. That way, if I get murdered from being an idiot and just running past shit, then it won't matter. We're actually rolling up on one of my favorite cutscenes here that I think the remake kind of... I don't know. The remake, I feel like when we get to it, I'll talk a little bit more about it. But I remember, like, it feels like it's just drags on a little bit, like, too long. Whereas I really appreciate kind of what they do with it here, specifically. Oh boy, I got shotgun shells. Look at how good that is, too, with, like, the bloody, like, handprints on the... Oh, God. This is the other reason I'll like, there's like no way in hell I'll probably be able to do this in one night, because I'm sitting over here just being like, damn, look at how good this is. Look at how good this is, too. Look at all these great things. Yo.
James.
Mary?
What up, girl?
Oh, Maria. It's you. I thought you were... Sorry.
Unalived.
Anyway, I'm glad you're alive.
I thought you were smurdered.
Anyway? What do you mean, anyway? You don't sound very happy to see me. I was almost killed back there.
Oh no.
Why didn't you try to save me? All you care about is that dead wife of yours. I've never been so scared in my whole life. You couldn't care less about me.
Look at how good the faces are, especially for the time here.
No,
It's fucking crazy,
just-
especially like the
Stay
lighting
with
here
me.
too.
Don't ever leave me alone. You're supposed to take care of me.
But look at that shit, because she's covering up the light source there, so it just looks... That's fucking
So-
awesome.
What about Laura?
And it
Did
only
you
like...
find
Oh,
her?
that's so good.
Yeah, but she ran away.
Girl, you wanted to take a nap.
Find her.
You really seem to care about her. Do you know her?
I've never met her before. I just feel sorry for her. She's all alone. And for some reason, I feel like it's up to me to protect her.
I still feel like in the remake specifically, I think, oh my god, this is so heavy. The set. But I don't know what I'm gonna use here. I guess I don't have to get back up to. Oh, God. I might have to start scrounging a couple extra rooms. I didn't realize I was You will find no quarter here. We got the copper, yeah. Okay, so I gotta do like, what is like, I gotta do like 10 sticks? 12 sticks, something like that? Too many. Also, what's up, Doc? What you up to? See, that's the funny part, though, is like, I don't know if I would ever even like necessarily say that like the VA is bad. Like, none of it's bad. I think in some cases it's just like a little bit of like a lack of direction thing. I actually think the fact that like most of them sound more so a little bit more in line with like regular people as opposed to like over the top, you know, dramatic voice acting role, whatever, ends up like leading, kind of like lending itself to the believability of the entire situation, which is hilarious because you're in a, you know, space that is unbelievable in its own way, but oh, yeah, I guess we need to go... Yeah, we need to go to the thing. Gotta get back to the elevator. Oh, no. Damn it. I was trying to save a little scrunch. I think we're going down to... 1? Alright, time to get some stick during this, because I can't skip this.
Hi there, everybody! Thanks for tuning in. Welcome to another exciting edition of Trick or Treat! Here you either answer the questions correctly and win a great prize, or fail to answer correctly and receive the punishment!
And thankfully, the answers for this are always the same, too.
And our lucky, or should I say unlucky challenger today is James. James Sunderland! Are you ready to play Trick or Treat?
James Spumperlamb!
Questions. Merry-go-round, haunted house, roller coaster, Ferris wheel, and teacups. Silent Hill is home to a thrilling amusement park that both children and adults love.
I didn't do it.
That's
So thank you, Dustin, for the 666. I appreciate it. And thank you, Dom, for filling up the cup.
2, Silent Hill Amusement Park. 3, Lakeside Amusement Park.
Y'all know, so I've said before, this is like my favorite horror game, right? You wanna know something funny? This is actually one of my least favorite parts of the game. This part, I like it. It's interesting, and the very first time you do it, it's really cool. Any subsequent replay, I'm like, oh my god, dude. Like, I like it the first time. God, anytime I go back through this, I'm like, fucking shut up. Just shut up.
What a terrible tragedy. What a gruesome end to such innocent lives.
Because it's cool because it catches you off guard the first time, because you're like, Jesus fucking Christ, what is this? And I couldn't even remember if, like, because I'm listening to this, I'm like, does Maria know that this is happening, or are we just fucking full-blown whatever? Which she does. She comments on it after this, because she's like, what the hell was that?
It's a deserted old neighborhood called South Vale. From there to Pale Vale, the central resort area northwest of the lake, there's only one road you can take. Just one road, no more. The third and final question is, what is
Yeah, the VA
name
for
of
the
that
radio
road?
host is great.
1. Bachman Road.
Really good.
2. Rindell Street. 3.
Because like
Nathan
doing like a
Avenue.
radio voice too is kind of
Well,
tough, I
that's
think,
the
because
last
like
question. Have you got it all
you almost have to be
figured
like overly dramatic, but at the same time you don't want to overdo it because then it.
Collect your prizes.
I don't know. Whoever does this does a great job with it though. Like, because it's got like just enough for the weird factor, and then it also just sounds like an actual believable like radio host
See you
too,
again sometime. Bye-bye.
which I think is neat. I do like this bit right here though, where it just cuts out and it's like the
What was that?
like into the silence there and be like, what the fuck was that? He's not crazy, he said so himself. That's true, you're right. Okay, I've had more. This is the next round of stick. Oh my god. This is an absurd amount of stick. Oh my god. It continues to sag. It continues. Oh, Walter? Oh, you talk about Walter Sublin? I think we could just go straight back up to the third floor. I'm pretty sure to go open up the sack of goods, because we definitely want to get that, because there's definitely some goodies in there. Because as it stands, I guess I need some healing items because I've played pretty reckless running into shit. I played pretty reckless. Dustin also had a linkety dink that I need to get to as well. I think it's just in the exam room, right? No, storeroom. That's past here. Because to my knowledge, there's either nothing in this room. There's nothing in this room, or there's Okay, so our answers are, what is this? 313, I think. Hell yeah. It's so much shit. I think this stuff is here regardless, but I'm pretty sure the chest doesn't actually spawn until the event happens. And now we go back down. I think we want to actually go to second floor now, because we got to go get the other ring for Hand Lady on the wall. Which there's some really funny dialogue with the Hand Lady, and we're gonna get there here in a second. We're gonna have a haha. Look at this idiot. They're stuck. What a dum dum. Okay, speaking of dum dum, I gotta just pop a big heal because like. Look at Maria and be like, damn girl. Oh my god. I have wasted so much Healthington. So many Healthingtons. We're gonna end up like 9,000 Ampulis at the end of this, so it doesn't really matter. It doesn't really matter. Well, by that, you know, I'll probably end up with none. Probably just maybe end up with, you know, 0. Since I've played so crazy person. Oh no, the lock is broken. There's another instance where Maria would be like, "You such a big baby, can't even open up fridge, big baby gender roles."
Can't open it?
Listen to this shit.
Yeah, Maria, give me a hand here.
Come on. You're supposed to be the big man around here.
Look at this
How's a little
sexism.
girl like me supposed to help?
Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Can't believe it. Unreal.
What's this? Not very cute, is it?
Oh my god, girl, I'm so sorry that it's not your
Thanks.
ideal band around finger ring. Jeez. Excuse. You think those things that are wrapped up are? You think those are like... Are those like toilets? You think those are like toilets, but like sheet ghosts? Maybe. Maybe not. All right, we're going back up to, oh my god, dude. This staggering amount of flappy doodles out here. What? It's a lead ring. That shit is uncute by any... What? What's wrong with lead? Damn, what you got against lead? Damn, you ever talking about lead like it's fucking poison. So first off, the imagery here, fantastic. Like, just whoever the hell designed this, just killing it. But there's a painting of a woman on the door. Oddly enough, the hand part of the painting is actually 3D and sticks out. And that's where James puts on his 3D glasses, and it just, like, zooms in on him, and he's like, oh my god. Oh my god. Good thing I brought my radical shades and or 3D glasses combined into one. James, big man, huh? Weren't you crying a minute ago? You cry. You cry, Meridius. Stupid. What an idiot. You cried like 5 times. I saw it. Excuse. Thank you. There's a note on the ground. The handwriting's hard to read. I took the director's key, the one in the museum. I hid it behind the praying woman when I went out for the day trip. I'd picked it up, but I did not steal it. I'm not a criminal. That's all y'all. Whenever y'all starting up like hype trains and shit, especially like late at night, y'all criminal. So, just, you know, jot that down. Jot that down. Remember, you're all criminal. Just need you to know that. Dude, I will not have you blaspheming lead. Lead never hurt anybody.
Maria, run! We gotta go!
Marnio. Listen to the music here.
Open up!
Wow, that might be the most perfectly timed donation I think I've ever heard in my life. You ready for that music sting when he hits the ground here? Because it starts right there as it shuts. Then there goes the elevator. See, I actually think that in the remake, I think it goes on. It's a little too, like, much. I think that this has, like, this weird, hopeless quality to it. And it might be because, like, of how little they show you. Because all you can really see is him trying to pull the door open and, like, hitting the button. And you see her hand. You can clearly tell she's been stabbed. And then her hand just slowly pulls back out. And he just hits the ground. And then the music starts playing. And I think that sometimes, like, just the way... It's not like a minimalist type thing, but it's just like this very... It's almost like unceremonious. It just has like this weird quality to it. All right, we gotta go talk to Larva over here, and we're gonna get a new map. He who is not bold enough to be stared at from across the abyss is not bold enough to stare into it himself. The truth can only be learned by marching forward. Follow the map. There's a letter and a wrench. God, the map is so good in this game. It's kind of disgusting. As a matter of fact, like thinking about it, Silent Hill and Resident Evil, which of course are like the two big boys when it comes to the, you know, survival horror franchises, especially around this time. You know, those were obviously the industry leaders. It's kind of nuts because both of them do maps pretty well, I think. And I wonder if like part of that is, you know, contributes to like the fact that the games are like relatively like, you know, enjoyable to play even nowadays. Resident Evil wasn't perfect with theirs, but I think that they got better as time went on, especially like the more modern ones. I'd say like I loved the map in like Resident Evil 2 remake. Absolutely loved it. Actually, one of my favorite things about it is the map. I think it's just so well done. Maria's dead. I couldn't protect her. And Laura's run off somewhere. Yeah, see, like, I think right there, once again, I couldn't do anything to help. And that's why I like how unceremonious the whole thing is. Like, you could see that she gets stabbed. The whole thing does really feel very... I mean, he can't do anything. I mean, it's shown in the moment, and then he even talks about it afterwards here. He's just like, once again, I couldn't do anything. Like, you know, because, I mean, what the hell was he going to do? The fucking elevator wouldn't open back. What's he going to do? Stop the stab? You know, so it's like one of those moments where it's just, it was just pointless. Like, I mean, there was just fucking nothing he could do there. Okay, I knew there was some scrunge over here. Just shotgun shells though, so. Which I think there's I can't remember if there's a Healy Wheelie down here. It might just be that ammo that was down here. Okay. Well, now that we got through the hospital, which I think that's we've made pretty good time. We're gonna do night shift. This is the last night shift, and then I'm gonna take a short break after that. Oh, hey, hang on a second there, night shift. Don't start playing without me. Hang on there, night shift.
Good afternoon, gentlemen. It is now the night shift.
Feeling pretty fresh working night.
If you work in the morning, then go to sleep, you stupid idiot.
Pretty inconsiderate if you ask me.
Some of us boys are trying to get this night premium.
Oh man, the last of the night shifts until next year. God, that's crazy. So we got Dustin's link here to. This was what you made for when we did the remake, right? Because every time James's face shows up with like, you got game on your phone, just that shit's so fucking good. Oh my god, fantastic. And Noms is the what is the skeleton's favorite snack, which we're gonna watch that when we get back. That bad boy's a minute long. So I'm gonna go take a short break, and I'll be back here in just a minute. Just remind me to check that out, and I shall return here momentarily. Remind me to turn back on the heart rate thing, and also we got a couple more thingy dings to do. Look at this mess. God! Look at this mess. Look at this droop. I'll be back in a minute. Erica pointed out that that you could see the ghosts because it's so bright behind, like through the chair. She's like, somebody needs a clip of that or like a screenshot, which that is neat. That is pretty cool. That's a neat thing. It's the ghost cheer. Scary. Ugh. Very, very scary. And now lo-fi goes through chair. All right. Ugh. Well, we got like what? How many sticks to do? Like 4. But here's the deal. This is so fucking heavy at this point that watch this. So I told you that like if we got enough of these assholes on here, it was gonna start weighing it down. And it's making squinchy noises. Oh. It's making the squinchy noises. Thank you all for hanging out and watching this tonight, by the way, as we continue our run of Silent Hallway 7. Thank you all for being here. This is of course one of my favorite horror games, so I knew it would probably be a good idea to do the thing. Oh, also Azuri has bingo, I think. Hang on a second. They got this like 5 seconds into the stream. They're still here, right? They had hang on. One of these is Cheaty McCheaterson. Hang on a second. So we have Twitchy Head, yep. Missing Friend Relative, yep. Retro Aesthetic? That one I don't know. That is a good question. Does that one count if it's actually an older game? Returning developer, broken down car. I don't know if we did have a broken down. Oh, I guess there technically was a broken down car because there was the one that had the pipe shoved through it. Our car was still functioning at least. Yeah, technically there was the car that had a fucking pipe shoved through it. Just jammed in there. Which honestly, we probably had enough time has passed for retro aesthetic. That's okay. I'm not sure if Azuri's here, but this is the last day of the week. It wasn't intended to be retro. Ooh, that is true. But we also have had, well, maybe not. Maybe we haven't had an impressive bathroom. It's okay. That one is interesting. And I'm not sure if Azuri's here, but let's we'll hit him with it. It's all good. It's Halloweenies, for God's sake. And here's Nom's Link, which we have not watched this year. I don't think this one is like, haha, copyright town, suck your butt.
I have a joke for you.
Hopefully not. I don't think it is.
What is a skeleton's favorite snack?
I don't know.
Go on, guess.
Death?
No. Go on, guess.
Oh, no.
Come on. Guess. Why are you laughing? I haven't told the punchline yet. What is a skeleton's
Do you remember the
favorite
follow-up to this
snack?
that just wasn't even remotely funny?
Guess.
You're putting me in a lot of pressure.
Guess. Fuck. Guess. Guess, goddamn you. Why won't you answer me? What is my favorite snack?
Bones?
No! No!
Jesus,
What is it? Why must you fail me so often? Ribs! Spare ribs! Fuck!
I like how you can hear the two. My favorite part of that is hearing him laughing right at the end. Like you can hear him laughing like through this. It's just so goddamn stupid. Oh man. Oh my god. Well, hopefully you guys have been having fun. I know I've been having fun. We've actually made some pretty good progress, even with me stopping to do glow sticks forever. Because of some people. I think we got what, two more stick? Ribs! Spare ribs. Oh, we also have noms too, don't we? And that was like what? 4? Oh shit. Ah shit. See, that's the cool thing is sometimes you just forget. You just forget about how is it 3? You did 10. And we had Dustin's, which is 2, I think, right? Maybe something like that. Yeah, I think it's 2. Read the bathroom was impressive because the enhanced edition made everything clear. Yeah, we'll say that Azuri got it. Anybody else got bingy? Because there's 6. So that's 2 for Dustin, 4 for Nom, and then there was a redeem, right? So I guess 2 more. This microphone's going down. That is such an obnoxious amount of dangle glows. The dangle glows. The dangle glows. All right. Let me do this. Let me do this before we proceed. So what's everybody up to? It is now officially. We are in the night shift era saga of the last night of Spooky Month. It is officially it's not officially November 1st. We're gonna pretend I didn't say those words. We're gonna pretend I didn't say that. I'm bingo blocked by obnoxious eating sounds. I don't think you could really hear Eddie eating. Well, Eddie definitely vomited everywhere. Yes, Navar, how you doing? Just got off work. How you feeling? Well, outside of the tired, that is. I finished Power Wash Sim 2. I thought you said in like 10 minutes. That's true. Yeah, there was obnoxious uneating sounds. My God. Is that the short form video content version? Is that the robot friendly version of vomiting now? Oh, I may not have microwaved it. Like, do you need me to heat it up again? Are you sure? Hang on a second. You're hyped for the return of Bitter Gooble. I just realized I was stick short. I didn't do. Okay, that's okay. I'm sure we'll be all right. I'm sure we'll be okay. All right, let me get the let me get loose framework up over here. All right. So we just got the what street are we on? Oh. Okay, cool. We need to go. Oh, the Bitter Goobla. A return from Workland. Happy Hween was had. How ye Hween? Do you think maybe one day, like, that'll just be what I believe James is wearing a suit pant, so when he gets wet, his legs dive into the water. What? What the fuck do those words mean? Y'all always tell me, like, oh, I don't, whatever I said is, like, crazy. It doesn't make it. What the hell's that mean? That's scary and confusing. Is that implying that his suit pant, is that saying that, look at all this ammo. I think it's really funny that, like, right there they give you riffle shells, which is hilarious because it's like they're just like, yeah, whatever, dude, just give them the riffle. Give them the riffle shoots. Work again at 8:15 if you work in the morning and go to sleep, you stupid butt. Let's see. You're not a stupid bud. I'm just quoting things. Running around in the town, gonna run down, gonna find my way to the place down here, and then I'm gonna go turn on it. You hear them shuffling and scuffling over there? Anything down here? Any deliciousness? No. None deliciousness over here for us. I love the idea that the hospital just let all these fucking nurses out. There's like 400 of them over here. It's like, what the hell are y'all doing? It's like, what is this? What shenanigans are going on over here? They're like, all right, everybody, time for your mandated break. Like, we'll take the door over here. We've all been laid off. Flood the streets. Just flood them. Hell yeah. All right, time to book it. These guys are pretty fucking obnoxious in the remake too. What's really funny about them is they're like really disconcerting in general in like the original version here. And you know, the funny part is like, they're scary on their own, which is like, you know, whatever. But the funny part about it is you can mostly just avoid them. But even still, it doesn't make them any less creepy that you're just like, what the fuck, man? Like, what the fuck am I looking at, dude? Time to go grab the lettering wrench. Gotta go grab the lettering wrench. Oh yeah. Hey, look, a leg. I don't know who was gonna be counting legs, but you probably are no longer doing that, I would imagine. I would assume that whoever was originally counting the number of leg enemies that we've spotted probably gave up quite some time ago. The point is, though, there ain't nearly as many of them as there are in the remake, because God almighty, there are like 4,000 of them everywhere. Their obsession with the Legathos is pretty wild. I make a suggestion for Ween emote for next year. Change the club to Steel Pipe. Wait. Oh, like a steel. Oh, I got it. Okay. Yeah, that might be a good idea. For the steel of the pipe. I needed the letter and I needed the wrenching. Where are they? Found it. Or perhaps you are a fool. The truth usually betrays people. A part of that abyss is the old society. The key to the society is in the park at the foot of the praying woman inside the ground, inside of a box. To open it, I need a wrench. My patient buried it there. I knew, but did nothing. It made me uneasy to have such a thing near. I wasn't looking for the truth. I was looking for tranquility. I also saw that thing. I fled, but the museum was sealed as well. Now no one dares to approach that place. If you still do not wish to stop, James, I pray to the Lord to have mercy on your eternal soul. I think this is interesting here, like that note and the wrench and everything. Like, it's such a strange thing. Wait, what? Oh, never mind, I got it, I'm on it. I think we're going to Cat Street next, so we need to go down this way, actually. Hey, look, everybody, it's the blood smears from earlier. Yay. Yeah, see, like this right here, this is another thing that I was talking about at the beginning about the whole, like, smashing the car windows to get, like, you know, all the loot and everything like that, like the healing items and all this stuff. I suppose it doesn't make any sense either that they're just kind of strewn about the town on the ground and stuff, but, I mean, I don't know, there is something, like, absolutely hilarious about James just walking through and just bashing out windows. And it's so, like, weird, because it's just, like, he's just walking through, smashing windows, like, just bashing out everything like a caveman. He sees like a Red Bull in the trash can, and he's just like, starts smashing it. He can't handle the fact that he himself, he needs it. He needs that shit. think we need to go actually back to the bit over there to cross through. Or we just go straight down. I think we just run down. I think we just need to run down Cat Street and just get to the end there. That's all we need to do. It's like by trying to justify their existence, it draws more attention to how weird it is, especially when you have to do it so often. It does feel like by the end of it, James has become a professional car destroyer. He's like, you want me to bust up all your fucking windows? I'll do it, man. Watch me do it. Watch me do this shit. It's gonna be awesome. The door that wakes in darkness, opening into nightmares. Do you know why it says the door that wakes in darkness? Shout out to the, once again, to the notes here. As we were playing through this, Pink decided to write, dig up the box like a fucking animal. So, which is true. We're 100% gonna be doing that here in a minute. We're like a goddamn animal just digging it up. Like the psychopath that we are, just walking over there, just scrunging on everything. Yeah, I remember, like, yeah, going through the remake and just, like, these moments of just, like, sitting there, just, like, bashing open car windows, and I'm like, what? What am I fucking doing? Like, what is happening right now? God damn, that was a... Well, I guess that's not really that chunky of a... distance, because, like, we were mostly sitting here doing the glow stick. Rosewater Park, I gotta go dig a hole, and I know exactly where it is, because we tried to dig it up earlier, and I was like, haha, look at that. Because I actually clicked on it earlier, because I was like, I wonder if you can interact with the, hole early on, like, or if there was, like, any dialogue, which there, weirdly enough, there wasn't. I thought that maybe there'd be, like, a little bit of dialogue when you go behind that, gravestone thing and try to dig the hole here, but nope. The cool thing is, though, if you come here early, if you go back and look, or if you were paying attention, you can actually see the buried item before all this happens in the first place, so I think that's pretty cool. The fact that Yamis can see that there. Look at how good that looks. Like, seriously. The render, that's insane. Small metal box is fastened by bolts. I can't open the lid. And James just looking at that like, guess I'll fucking die. That's it. I do feel like I've run into way less healy wheelies this time, but that's also because I'm not going through and like picking every room clean. We got the old bronze key. Hot diggity D. Hot diggity D yam. Which we could go do a little scrunging, but the cool part is, when we get to the prison here soon, the prison sucks and is one of my least favorite areas in the game. Don't hate it, but it is probably, if I had to pick like a favorite, I think I'd probably not pick that one. The prison is one of those areas that's like, it's easiest, I feel, to just go through and check mostly everything, because like you get a bunch of healy wheelies, you get ammo, you get whatever, and like everything's like pretty tightly kind of crammed together, so it doesn't hurt to pop into like each cell, each room, whatever it is, and just like grab whatever you can, because otherwise, I don't know if it's so hard to like even like navigate that area too, just because the big difference between like, this is just my opinion on it, like the big difference between like the way that they do the hospital and the apartment and all that stuff is you get these like really good indicators for like the, you know, you've got like room 202, you've got like the, you know, director's office, you've got, you know, the exam room, like, so all of these rooms are, you know, named for the most part, and I think it makes navigation in there pretty easy. Whereas with the prison, there's a shitload of rooms that just don't have any names on them. Like, you've got like the cell area, which is all just like one big lump, and then you've got, you know, some of the other areas too, which again are unnamed, so it's a little hard to kind of remember where everything is there anyway, just because everything's just like a big blob of it's just like a big blob navigational whatever. Dude, is that Big Sippies? I'm going in. Oh, dude, the prison in the remake. On that, I do fucking hate the prison in the remake. I think it sucks. I think there's 8 million leg enemies. It just never stops. It's just crazy. There's a million leg enemies. There's just all the up and down, like, the puzzles there aren't particularly fun. I remember accidentally at the very end, I'm running all the way down here past this because I do know that there's a couple healy wheelies, I think, here at the very end. It's not really worth running all the way down here, but that's fine. I feel like we probably need the healies anyway. Or at least I vaguely remember there being healies. Or at least something. Oh, it was ammunition. I didn't need that at all, did I? Hey, look, everybody, it's a Smear James. Everybody wave at Smear James. Hi, Smear James. Hope you're doing good, Dad. Yeah, prison was a fucking pain in the ass in the remake. And it's pretty much all, like, the navigation stuff, too, which is kind of crazy. Like, navigating that area just sucked ass. Like, all the combat in there just sucks. And I don't know why the prison was loaded with the legs, but that could really be said about any portion of this game that was in the remake. That's just like, why are there so many goddamn Legazoids in here? The paintings in here are really cool, too. Get to the one with, like, pyramid head over there, and James just looks at it and goes, oh shit, oh fuck. He's like, that's a really cool watchtower from Fears to Fathom. And then he's like, oh. Oop. He's like, oh shit. Missed today, remains of the judgment. It's him. Probably used to be a painting here. Maybe. Maybe there was. Yamas. Maybe. Just for you. Whoops. Well, oh, we just saved. I could skip that if we're still trying to get whatever. I did just save, right? Yeah, I did. Sweet. You crack more glow sticks as a treat. Check this out. There's too many sticks. No. Wait. Okay. Yeah, there's too many sticks. We've overloaded. There's too many stick. Too many stick. There's just too many stick. Because I think Kildred said, in order to avoid that one ending, we want to, y'all hear that foghorn? God, the sound in this is so good. What would you guys think if, once we got to the bottom of this, James just started busting on a couple SLJs, little standing long jump, and he's like, yeah, what, just like busting ass up these fucking stairs. He'd get back up in no time. Cricket, that's not even one more, that's two more for the road. We'll keep the tally going. There are 4 items you need for Rebirth. 2 of them are the books, which are way less memorable to avoid. Yeah, ooh. September 11th, 1820, prisoner C-221. Can't read the rest. What is this? You know what it fucking is, James. You know what it is, Yami. Oh, he's gonna do infinite steel pipe? Damn, dude. How Yami figured that out? Oh my god, fucking, you put the thing optional, BLJ, backwards long jump, back up. Oh my god. BLJ it up. My brain auto-filled that one to just Brazilian long jump for some reason, and I'm like, I don't even know what that would... I don't even know what that would entail. This hole's dark, I can't see anything. Will I fucking jump? Hell yeah. Hell yeah, John! Do it. What if Jame, what if instead he shoved his arm into the wall? Everybody having a good time, then get a message from someone you're not in the mood to talk to and lose all motivation to continue having a good time? Damn, Dustin. It's just a wall. It's just a wall. I actually don't know if you, oh, dude, we could chainsaw it. I have forsaken the chainsaw, though. I just love John just stabbing that shit with the pipe. Just, eh. Might use the shotgun just to knock things down and keep moving. We got a lot of stank sprayers down here. Just a couple of the stank boys. Just a couple of the stank boys. The spiral writing key. This is such a... This part's interesting too. So like... Because this is where you would replace your flashlight battery. And in my opinion, this area like is weird. Oh, I think this changes each time, doesn't it? Eh. So the reason that this part sucks. Let's do 418. Let's do 184. Kick 'em, yams. So this in the remake was really frustrating because it's a little weird here, in my opinion. But in the remake, it's infuriating because the bugs can knock you out of the... the bugs like knock you out of the input sequence, if I remember correctly, and it was just so stupid. Like, comedically, just big dumb. Oh, nice, Robo. Nice, nice. Have you read all the stuff that's coming at midnight with like all the housing and all the class changes and shit? Because you should. It's fucking crazy. They're going through and like pruning and tuning up a lot of classes, and the housing update is fucking... The housing looks... is stupid. Like, it's insane. They're on some shit with that. Oh, Edward, what are you doing?
Killing a person ain't no big deal.
Well, I'm stick it up.
Just put the gun to their head. Pow.
God, the facial expressions in this are so insane.
You killed him?
But it wasn't my fault. He made me do it.
Calm down, Eddie. Tell me what happened.
Calm down, Edward.
That guy, he had it coming. I didn't do anything. He just came after me. Besides, he was making fun of me with his eyes, like that other one.
Just for that, you killed him?
What do you mean, just for that?
Eddie, you can't just kill someone because of the way they looked at you.
James knows.
Why not? Till
You gotta have a
now,
good reason to kill.
People walk all over me. Just like that stupid dog. He had it coming too.
Eddie.
I was just joking, James. He was dead when I got here. Honest. Anyway, I gotta run.
He was dead when I got here. Anyway, man, I'll see you later.
Yeah.
Eddie.
Oh my god. So many stick. Well, stand tall, Mike. Stand. Well, I think we figured it out. I think that might have been about it. Wait. Okay. This is where it must be. It's a corpse. The body is marked with bullet holes. Oh boy. Delicious. He's got a sweet looking spoon there, which I always think is a key, but it's not. I mean, really though, can you blame me? I mean, the bronze key to get in here in the first place, realistically, kind of just looked like a... Oh, look, guys, we got the tablet of the gluttonous pig. Impressive. Impressive. Into the hall we go. And I think we get our map here. It should be right around here somewhere. Documents on the desk. Nothing to do. Nothing to do with Yamas. There it is. The map that will do us almost no good because there's just so much shit in the prison. So much shit. That's a long RGB. Crazy long. Do I want to run past? Nah, I'm gonna knock him.
No, Yum, why you doing that?
Listen to this shit. You hear the fucking voice? Oh, it's so good. Yeah. All right, so we got the wax boy, and then we need to get the. Oh my god! I thought I fucking didn't have enough ammo to shoot. I was like, oh come on. Have to go around for this one, I think. Or I think we can maybe get in right here. Yeah, we can. Nice. We're burning some shotgun ammo here because we'll end up hanging on to our look at this nice stuff going on over here. 436 people at the recital. 436 people. Burning Man. I still don't know if okay, yeah, listen to like the background here. So good. There's the tablet of the oppressor. Oh, the iron bar is tightly closed. That is so right there is like that is such a good example of like just a good thing to do in a horror game. So basically you've got this creepy ass like voice that's you can hear, right? And then you've got James standing there. He goes into this room, grabs this, tablet of the oppressor, whatever. And I love that you can hear the voice, but the door shuts behind you and you're locked in there and you can't get out. But it'll open after a little bit. But you can't get out initially, which is really cool. I just think that that's fucking awesome. Like that's such a good scare for the player because it like really leans into like this like claustrophobic kind of moment because like you go into this prison cell and it locks behind you and you can't get out for a minute, which is really cool. I just think that that's like such a neat thing to do. Alright, we got a lighter, nice. And on the other side, there's a first aid kit, which we will probably end up grabbing because I need the juices. Well, we may not. It depends on depends on if we end up over there kind of like organically, because I don't want to make a special trip over there for it though. One of my favorite puzzles coming up that makes absolutely no fucking sense. Every time I do it, I'm like, that is not gonna work. There is no way. Yep. Yeah, thematically, like the idea of like his guilt and everything. It's so good. Like, Luca Lake, the town's main tourist attraction, this clear, beautiful lake is another side as well. It may seem like just a typical ghost story that you might find in any number of old towns across the country, but in this case, the legend is true. On a fog-bound November day in 1918, the Little Baroness, a ship filled with tourists, failed to return to port. A newspaper article from back then simply says it most likely sunk for some reason. Despite an extensive police search, not a single fragment of the ship, nor any of the 14 bodies of passengers or crew, has ever been recovered to this day. In 1939, an even stranger incident occurred. There are many pages torn out. Many corpses rest at the bottom of this lake. Their bony hands reach up towards the boats that pass overhead. Perhaps they reach for their comrades. Y'all remember that, like, fan game, Silent Hill, Little Baroness, or whatever? I don't know if we ever actually played that for, like, stream. I don't think we did. Look at all these delicious ammunitions that we found. And also a hunting rifle. Do you guys remember, at the end of the remake, when Merrill was a 3-stage Dark Souls boss? I do. I certainly do. You get that awesome fucking cutscene. Walking in the hallway, you finally get like the full reveal of everything, and then congratulations, it's Dark Souls boss time. Which even in the original, I mean, it's a little like not anticlimactic, because it really isn't. It's just like it is funny because like they effectively, since it's a video game, you know, they're gonna do the whole like, oh, gotta have like a final boss battle. Hey Sib, how you doing? How you doing? Happy weenie. These areas right here are actually not mandatory. I knock on the door, but there's no answer. If we can actually get in through there. Can we get into this? No, because that's the other side of that thing. So we want to go. I think we got the riffle, right? Yeah, we did. We sure did. I think I need to run down to the. There's one more room down there that I forgot to grab, so I need to go do that really quick. You said, do you remember? I thought Viggo Morgenstein, he kicked the thing and his foot broke. Yeah, I remember that one too. I remember when Viggo Morgenstein, when he kicked and he break hand foot, and then Frondo was there and he was like, "Goddamn, Viggo Morgenstein, how could you do it? Damn you, Viggo, how do you doing it?" Didn't that dude speak like 80 languages? You've seen 4 people the whole time, and like half of them are dead at this point. Who did you expect? Do not... James can expect whoever he needs to expect install, okay? Alright? He's just trying... What's the harm in doing a little rap tap tapping on heaven's door and being like, occupado? Like, would you have been upset if he tapped on that and he's like, you just hear occupado? You're like, oh, that's frightening. That's very scary. Hey, Jalapeno, thank you for the raid. How you doing tonight? Happy weens. How's your ween? How's you ween? Is it very howl? Oh. We got him, everybody. Everybody relax. We good. Hey, look, everybody, another tablet. Now we got the seductress. So this was in the this is the shower area over here. Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs. I'm just gonna, well, I guess I'll just run past them, because fuck this. Because now, I think we're good. Oh, damn, dude, we got through that pretty quick, man. That's a... Prison normally takes a good while to scoot on through for moi, but I think all we have to go do now is go place the... Oh, I love hearing the thumping up there. It's so good. Yeah, we hit that night shift. You hit that? Did you hit that night shift? Little bump. Running and running away. Got it. Oh! I don't want to waste any more health juices. We have the chainsaw and I've just not used it. I give you blood to atone for the 3 sins, is written on top of the engraving. Beneath the engraving are 3 squared depressions. Same. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, we need to just... Yeah, because these just go in the right slot anyway. I was too late for night shift. That's okay. It's the last night shift of the month, which means you can just assume we could just... Oh wait, do you mean for Bingy or do you just mean in general? Visceral. Okay, so this is what I was talking about earlier. There's actually not like a lot of instances where we see that animation of James falling off something. I think it only happens maybe twice or 3 times in the game. I know it happens at the pool here, and then I think there's a 3rd time, but I can't quite remember. No, don't stink me. Get him. See what I mean about like the wind up on the shotgun? I hate the shotgun in this. It's so bad. Like I can't stand it. But I feel like it's worth it, I guess, like just from the sense of like it doing a bunch of damage if you can at least time it right to try to just dunk an enemy real quick before, you know, whatever. So I guess we could take the south path here, because I guess it's not that big a deal. Run in, run in, run in. Let me walk over here so I don't get stinked. Because they'll stink you, man. They'll stink you right there. They hit you on big stink. You'll be like, damn, they'll stink me up like this. Did we do a shout out for jalapeno? I don't know if we did. If not, can do. Does Square Hole have James shape drop? Yes. Aren't we all truly, at the end of the day, aren't we all James shape? All right, now we got to do one of the most ridiculous puzzles in the entire game. We combine the lighter, the horseshoe, and this wax goblin, and somehow we stick it into this extremely... I want you to look at this shit. Okay, so we melt the wax with the horseshoe into this stupid hole. I want you to try to imagine using that to pull this grate open, and while you're doing that, I want you to see these glow sticks on this microphone. And you tell me for like 1 second that shit's gonna work. That thing is so fucking heavy that... Alright, we're good. Yeah, the wax would definitely hold 100%. 1000% for sure. Here we go. Let's go. It is. It's very much like the whatever. This is a good place. Over in Blunt. My favorite area. Blunt. Gross. This is the foot room. Call Eboera. Call that dude that he allegedly saw at Target or whatever. That was way too comfortable sharing his personal preferences with a stranger. We ain't hating. We're just saying that's maybe you could be a little less comfortable sharing that with a stranger. Listen to the fucking music here. It's so good. Another hole? Do I really have to drop through it? James is just like, another one? Oh my god. I'm not hating on the concept. I'm hating on this man apparently being in like a Target and being like, this is the time to bring this up to this stranger, I think. It's got 92 pounds of stick. I quit. I fucking quit. Oh man, there's no winning. First aid kit, looking delicious. First aid kit, looking delicious. Can we get Mike some Blue Chew? When you've been streaming for over 60 years, this does happen. That is true, you're right. It is pretty funny. This is like such a weird, like, glaring issue right here that they don't actually loop. Y'all, we might actually have to take some of these off. This is driving me insane. I can't even do this. Oh. We did determine though that this intense level of stick was enough. It is pretty funny. It is. Yeah, but I love in the elevator here that the loop of the elevator is not looped correctly, which is really funny. Okay, so I asked, when Pank was taking notes for this, when we were doing the quick run through, I asked them to write it down this way, specifically. And, because in the next area coming up, I referred to the square-headed puzzle person. I referred to it as cube face puzzle yellow, oh no he didn't, upside down face. So, in this moment, we're gonna find out that if Nick from like a couple weeks ago remembers yellow, oh no he didn't, upside down face. We're gonna see if that rings true. So we'll yeah, we're gonna find out. We're gonna find out that if I have just become my own worst enemy. I just fucking botched it. Or I will not have any idea what yellow, oh no he didn't, upside down face is. Oh my god. Hey. See what I mean about those dudes being like really creepy, but well, I wasn't intending to get Pyramid Knife, but I got Pyramid Knife anyway. Oops. I love hearing the radio just go nuts there. You can get it as a weapon. The cool thing is, while it does slap, I actually have to give this. This is one of the few things that I think the remake did pretty well. Is that the scene with the scene where you use that to like part the sea of like gross legs is, in my opinion, pretty cool. I think that's an interesting. I know, dang, RoboFeg fan, unbelievable, unbelievable. Oh, Robo, I don't know if you missed it earlier, since you said you were getting back into WoWcraft. I specifically have tried to make my character as busted as I possibly can for Legion Remix, so I could carry people through shit. And I'm pretty positive I've gotten reported a few times already, because I was taking people on free carries for Mythic Plus 30s. Just soloing them. And I'm pretty sure I got some pretty nasty whispers from people, so I'm pretty sure some folks have reported me for it, because I was taking business away from them. So I'm probably gonna get fucking Wait, oh shit, we didn't... That's actually funny that I went and got Pyramid Dangle. Oh, I'm not gonna stop. I'm gonna keep doing it. It's pretty funny that I got Pyramid Dangle's garbage before I got anything else. Which I can't remember if that changes in, like, New Game Plus, like, the location of it. Be gone! I like how drippy this part is too. Okay. All right. Now is the time to see if I can get this right. So it was yellow. Oh no, he didn't. Upside down. Is that it? Yeah, go past me, I remember. I got it. That was, oh no, he didn't.
You're alive. Maria,
Perfect.
I thought that thing killed you. Are you hurt bad?
Not at all, silly.
Maria? That thing, it stabbed you. There was blood everywhere.
Stabbed me? What do you mean?
It chased us to the elevator, and then...
James, what are you talking about?
Just before. Don't you remember?
James,
God, this
honey,
scene is so good
did
in the original.
something happen to you? After we got separated in that long hallway? Are you confusing me with someone else? You were always so forgetful. Remember that time in the hotel?
Maria?
You said you took everything, but you forgot that videotape we made. I wonder if it's still there.
How do you know about that? Aren't you Maria?
I'm not your Mary.
God, it's so good in this.
So...
I hate
you're
having to say
Maria?
in this, like, there's another version, because there is another
I
fucking
am.
version.
If you want me to be.
All I want from you is an answer.
It doesn't matter who I am.
The lighting in this
I'm
scene
here
is so
for you,
good, too.
James. See? I'm real.
No, the remake's not bad. It just... Some things are just not...
Don't you want to
Whatever.
touch me?
I
It is adequate.
don't know.
Come and get me. I can't do anything through these bars.
Okay. Stay right there.
He's like, all
I'll
right,
be
stay there.
soon.
Now, when I get over there, don't be dead. If you could not be dead, that'd be cool. But yeah, well. Saw Masahiro Ito giving Bloober credit for catching on to some obscure model details. The big one being that the big knife is half of a scissor. Wait, but I thought that was like the whole... Wait. What? What else did he give him credit for? Fucking seeing that James was blonde? Like... Big shouts to Bloob. Big shouts to Bloob. We got James Spumberlin, blonde. Like, oh my god. I mean, I guess it's not like, I don't know, man. You know what it is? Maybe it's because my favorite game ever, Nightcry, was inspired. I can't even get that out without it. My favorite game, Nightcry, was inspired by a game that had scissors ones. So, like, I'll tell you what. Fuck yeah. Okay, the best part of this is this is like the most ridiculous shit to navigate here, because it's just like, okay, cool. Which I think it's just right then left, and then we got the wire thing should be like right down here because I think it's right across from where the save room is. Yeah, there we go. Look at these regular wire cutters. Can we talk about this? Like, if this was 2025, we would have gotten the biggest, most oversized, comical bolt cutters you've ever seen in your life. That was a good snap noise. You'd be surprised how much obvious stuff flies by people, and Ito has spent years telling them how wrong they are about different Silent Hill stuff. Oh, is there a compilation out there of Masahiro Ito just being like, wrong, incorrect? Oh, for the love of Bub. I'm not wasting more ammo on that. I'm just gonna get stanked on. I just feel like a fool. Is it just his Twitter? The entire Twitter is just him just dunking on people forever. Now here's gonna be the true travesty here, because like this, nobody is ever gonna see those fucking lights, and they put them up there anyway, dude. They're just like, yeah, put them up there. They're off. Nobody's ever gonna fucking see them. Whatever. Don't spray me. Don't you do it. Okay, which side? I don't think it's this. I'm pretty sure. I'll check really quick. It's fine. Oh no, I'm just trying to get out of here in a reasonable time frame. Each time they spray, I get reminded of Ludo. Oh man! Shout out to Spritz. I still think it's pretty crazy that I got through Ludo, and really one of my only complaints, honestly, is still that the ending just kind of drags a little bit. I feel like you're kind of just sitting there and just being like, I'm staring at a black screen for like a fucking hour. Other than that, though, I mean, like, really, I had like no major complaints about it, which is pretty wild, because normally I feel like I'd... fucking Spritzy over here. So when I was doing the quick rerun of this, you gotta be fucking kidding me. I made it through this like almost instantly, which is pretty wild, because like normally I get turned around in here really bad because it's a literal labyrinth. So, all right, so we know that goes to stupid square over here, so that ain't it. And then that's out. So we just need to make sure to go to that side over there. So I'm pretty sure you need to go through that and then through the... Yeah, I think I got it. Fucking sucks. Where's the bathroom? Well, that's the cool part. The bathroom was where we were just standing. That was where all of the urine was. Here is the toilet chamber. How are you not dead? You fucking loser. Dude, oh my god, are you serious? I couldn't get to the fucking menu. God damn it. One thing that frustrates the shit out of me about this is if you're in like an active like damage like sequence or whatever, you can't get to the menu to actually heal, which is so fucking frustrating. Oh good, we're all the way back here. Wonderful. That's great. Good for me. Good job. Well, yeah, I can just not get... Fuck, I should have saved. I even thought to myself I should save, and I just didn't, because I'm an idiot. A droopy-ass microphone over here. I take Pyramid Head, half scissor. I'd like to make it clear, by the way, that I was not making fun of the fact that, like, somebody wouldn't notice that that was, like, half of a scissor thing. It's more that, like, if you're going at something like this for, like, a remake, that feels crazy to me that, like... Oh, whoops. It just feels crazy to me that you'd be like, oh, I didn't know that that was a thing. And it's like, dude, you're remaking like the greatest horror game of all time. Can you, pay a little attention? You focus up for like 2 seconds. Oh, that's true. If you die, you get to meet Sky Mary from cover of New Game. Pretty cool. Gonna meet Sky Mary from the cover of brand new game. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Who's excited? I know I am. So we're in, okay, yeah, we're back to, oh no, he didn't. All right, cool. But it's upside down, oh no, he didn't. I just gotta make sure I get the right one. I'm gonna watch this cutscene again. Oh man, that's cool. Gifted. Bloob, could you lock in for a half moment? Excuse me, Blombert team. Yeah, I would never like be like, oh, somebody didn't notice that this was half scissor. You're so dumb. Like, okay, whatever. Like, just the idea of like remaking a game. I was about to say that'd be like remaking like Halo 1 and being like, oh, we fucked up Chef, but then again, they gonna fuck Chef up, you know it. they gonna fuck my man Chef up so bad. Or maybe they won't. I'm gonna save after doing this because I'm a big dumb duty butt. Yeah, I blasted through this labyrinth so fucking fast. And now look at me, falling apart. Why can't I use the chainsaw to cut the wires is the real question. Robo, it's okay, you don't need to be sad. You got campaign evolved for PlayStation 5 coming. What else would you fucking need? You don't need anything else in life. All you need is campaign evolved PlayStation 5. Now coming to a PC PlayStation 5 near you. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna say fuck the shotgun, because fuck the shotgun. We're just gonna not. I need to be doing a little bit of killing because I'm taking way too many just stupid hits. All right, where are we heading here? So we got, I think this is it. We just need to go loopity-doopity around. I'll just run around here really quick and then check the map, because we should just need to go to the... Love getting stuck on the stink beast. My favorite part of Halo Campaign Evolved is the fact that Master Chief Collection still just doesn't work. There's still just shit in that just does not work. Co-op is still like really janky and just weird. Lots of like warpling going on. Can I please get in the menu here? Like, what is happening? I really didn't actually mean to use that, but oh well. No stink for me, thanks. Yeah, last time I did Master Chief Collection in like any capacity, it was basically still just fucking warping everywhere. Unless you're the host. If you're the host, it's fine. But yeah, it seems like if you do like co-op, some people still just run into the issues of just like being unable to really play with like any type of consistency as far as like the networking side of things goes. Going downtown, squishing around, gonna run through the labyrinth today. Bullets! Those bullets are such a fucking bait, dude. They're such a bait. This dog shit. Okay, so this is back down. This is a new area, right? There's a newspaper on the ground. It's stained with something that looks like blood and is partially illegible. The butt of a man, later identified as Thomas Oro Lumberjack, age 39, was discovered and blah, blah, blah. Probable cause of death is multiple stab wounds to the front of the neck and the left side of the torso by a sharp-edged weapon. The estimated blah, 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 of death was somewhere between 11 and 12 blah, blah, blah. Due to signs of struggle in the room, the lack of a murder weapon, police are considering this a homicide and have opened a murder investigation. Furthermore, given the fact that the cash in the room was untouched to Mr. Oro Blank, history of drunkenness, violence, and robbery, crime of passion. Oh, good. There actually is a thing here. I couldn't remember if there was a Sabe point. Whenever we do this again, and I try to go for like a one-shot thing, probably won't be sticking the glow. Might be a little bit easier to.
Daddy, please don't.
Hell yeah! Content warning. Here we go. I got words for this. Once we finish this versus remake stuff. The tricky part with this guy here is getting them into like a stagger state, because it takes, I think, two rifle hits to get them like staggered, which is weird. But I can't remember if shoot gun is better or if it's better to just do like whatever. Oh, do we hit with the chainsaw? Because the rifle in here has like the same kind of problem that I think the we're just burning through shit. Holy crap. I think the shotgun might be the better way to go here.
Oh my god.
I'm actually be okay if he kills me, because it's okay. We're gonna just do it. Doorman has big poise. Yeah, I think handgun was probably the way to go there. Good night, Frost. Take it easy.
Are you okay? Angela, relax.
Don't order me around!
I'm not trying to order you.
So what do you want then? Oh, I see. You're trying to be nice to me, right? I know what you're up to. It's always the same. You're only after one thing.
No, that's not true at all.
Listen to how like oppressive the music is here too.
Go ahead and say it. Or you could just force me. Beat me up like he always did. You only care about yourself anyway. You disgusting pig.
Angela.
Don't touch me. You make me sick.
Forgot to turn back on the heart rate thing.
You said your wife Mary was dead, right?
Yes. She was ill.
Liar! I know about you. You didn't want her around anymore. You probably found someone else.
That's ridiculous. I never.
So, but this bit here, I think what they tried to do in the remake was like they dragged this whole thing out like super long. I think it was interesting, the idea of like trying to do the kind of looping house, like chase you through the house. The whole thing's like my problem with this is like this room in particular is disturbing as shit to look at in general. Even if you don't put 2 and 2 together on like the imagery right away, it's still just disturbing. It's fucking weird, right? And you've got this small room, all it has is like a TV in it, the console thing. You've got the boss itself, and then you have Angela who's like sitting on the floor, and there's like a whatever. So it's, again, it's very claustrophobic, and I think that like some of the instances in the original game do that very well with the claustrophobic. We were kind of talking about that with the prison cell sequence, and I understand what they were going for in the remake. It just, I feel like at the end of it all, the claustrophobic element of being stuck in here with this thing and James killing it, and having the conversation with Angela where she's basically implying that he found someone else, she knows what we did, all that stuff, and James is like, no, I would never do that. It's, there's like a couple like revelations with all this, and yada yada, but like I think like the whole confinement aspect of it, kind of in the context of all of this, is like, people have described like anytime you've got like some awful shit going on with like a family member, people have like described feeling like almost like prisoners, like in their own house, right? Because you're stuck there, you're stuck behind like these 4 walls of just this shitty fucking situation. You can't get out for whatever reason. And I think they sell that well here, that she's basically trapped in here with this fucking thing, right? And in the remake, I understand what they're doing by putting it in the house, and it chases you around, all that stuff. The problem is it ends up feeling like the fucking Kool-Aid Man, because he keeps breaking through the fucking walls, and you run around forever. There's not really a lot of difficulty to it, so you're kind of just like noodling around and, getting through this environment, and eventually the thing falls over, and then we get this whole cutscene. And I feel like that's one of those instances where it was just like, it kind of feels like this is like a weird way to put this, I guess, but like it's almost like grandstanding in a way, where it's just they're doing this thing where it's like it just ends up being like so complicated. But once again, if you look at like what we just did there, the simplicity of that room and how creepy that encounter is, and the dialogue afterwards and all that stuff, all of that is just sells it, so well. And it's shit like this too, where James pulls this noose down, and if you look at his face here and what he's doing, it's all about like the way that the camera is set up here to make it look like he's almost pulling it down for himself, but he's really pulling it down for, this whole like puzzle situation. But I don't know, like I feel like the concept of it just being like stuck in this room with this nightmare and killing it or whatever, I think this is randomized, actually, because I think they change. I know the solution is the arsonist, but I can't remember where the arsonist is here. I think they, which one's the arsonist here? Kidnapper, murder, swindling. Okay, it's the dude in the bottom left. Oh my god. Holy shit. I think they only spawn if you get it wrong, right? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like he pulls his head, like he like kind of almost looks like he's gonna put his head through the noose. And it's just, I don't know. Like the Angela thing, I think is like so much more just. Actually, I don't know if the answer is randomized in general. Might be. Am I like turbo dead? Do I need to heal again? Because I need to stay on top of that. Oh, there we go. Yeah. No, it is the arsonist every time. It's just getting the. Apparently they changed the position of it, so you have to check that other room first, see which one the arsonist is. Alright, so we're back over here. I'm gonna go hit the save point really quick, just in case I do a stupid. It's really unsettling because there's just no escaping, and it feels like trapping like she would have felt. Yeah, like, and I think that like that's the weird part in the remake is it. Yeah, I get like they're doing like the whole like labyrinth in like the house and the idea of like basically this situation is inescapable throughout the entire home, blah blah, that whole thing. It's just, I don't know. Overdoing it feels like the wrong way to put it, but it is. It's almost like they just added too much. You know, they just added too much to this whole situation or whatever. So I feel like it does a much better job of conveying its point in this, and it very well could be a thing where maybe they originally intended it to be more complex or whatever, but due to like the limitations, But what would really be the limitation? I mean, they could have the thing like chase you through, you know, this entire area, I guess. I mean, I'm sure the capability to do that was there. It's just, I don't know. Like, I just think about that, and it's just odd, because I just feel like it's just overkill, kind of. I will say that the remake has something with the TV noise. They could have cut the music and had the TVs drowning out the noise where it was coming from. I grew up in a single wide and double wide, using noise to navigate where the angry parent is could have worked, but they seem to stuff so much into every scenario instead of just editing back. Yeah, like I said, I think that they could just get a little too a little too fucking not intense, because the whole thing's supposed to be like, it's just so much. Whereas like here in the original, it's just straight up like, and there's kind of like a sequence to these events too. Like,
Maria?
You have Angela just say,
Maria, no.
Basically, I know what you did.
What happened to you?
And you're starting to put things together if you're playing through this the first time. Why? And then you get here.
Why?
And you see Maria is looking afflicted with something. Presumably, the same condition that Mary had. So that's if you're playing through this the first time. Like you see this this weird black substance in the blood and everything like that, and it's just like, and her face is looking all fucked up, kind of like Mary's was by the end. So I think it's a really good kind of progression of events, because you have this conversation of her hitting him with I'm not your Mary, and you go through this whole thing and you get to the Angela bit and that's over, and and this is why it drives me absolutely insane when people kind of just are like, oh, James is just outright bad. This is whole it just feels like nobody when you say that kind of stuff, it's because what he did is horrific. It's terrible, but the whole game they're trying to show you that he isn't some ruthless piece of shit. He's very human, right? These horrible things are happening around him as a result of the other people that he's encountering here. And you can see where, he explicitly in these other situations is oh, that's not right. You can't do that. You can't do this, whatever. And he's seen these horrible things happen around him, and he's clearly against all of this stuff. And that's, I think, what makes it so interesting is just how human James is. And if you're, paying attention towards the end, especially, you start seeing the letters from the doctors, and if you're paying attention to not the letters from the doctors, the dialogue involving the doctors and Mary, and they give her prognosis and all this stuff and how long she's supposed to live, and then you hear how long she's actually been there, and then she's I think the doctors are keeping me alive because they're probably making a fortune off of me, basically, and all this terrible stuff, and she's in agony, and she's turning on James sometimes because she hates where she's at, she hates the unfairness of everything, and the whole deal with James shows up with the flowers and everything like that, and she's just screaming at him and all that stuff, because the whole thing, it's I think sometimes people don't get that it is legitimately just the worst situation, because you've got this person who is terminally ill, in absolute agony, and then you've got their loved one who is going to see them, and there's no hope for it. They've said explicitly they can treat her and all that stuff, but it's not gonna work. So it's just fucking crazy. Seeing it get super simplified sometimes is just, it's just wild. And I'm just like, man, like, it's like you didn't even play the game. Or, you know, paying, like, any attention. You know, having been around people who are in, like, an immense amount of pain for a good chunk of their life, too. It is... And like, any other people, I'm sure some of y'all can relate to, I mean, like, who've been through something similar. Like, when you're around, like, a loved one who is in, like, an immense amount of pain, and you can't do anything about it, it is one of, like, the worst, absolute worst feelings on Earth. Just fucking terrible. So...
Eddie? What are you doing?
It is, yeah, the whole, like, what do you mean anyways?
Like? He always busted my balls. You fat, disgusting piece of shit. You make me sick. Fat ass, you're nothing but a waste of skin. You're so ugly, even your mama don't love you.
See, Eddie does suck, but also his story is insanely sad.
Maybe I am nothing but a
because he is a person who was just
you know
shit all over by his dad and God knows whoever the fuck else, right? And he was just
ugly,
for his appearance and which he's talking about right here, like
all the same once you're dead.
Like all this the shit that he dealt with, and then he just snaps and starts fucking killing people. So
from now on, if anyone makes fun of me, I'll kill him, just like that.
Eddie, have you gone nuts?
Oh yeah, I've heard that before, so that is interesting.
It. You too.
About the character for depression thing.
You're just like him, James.
Hey, I didn't mean anything.
Don't bother. I understand. You've been laughing at me all along, haven't you? Ever since we first met. I'll kill you, James.
It's such an interesting scene too, because like that's the first time that like James, I mean, he gets shot with a literal fucking gun here. Thanks, Edward. Actually, I don't know how much damage you can take here from this. I'm gonna try not to get hit yet again. Okay, there we go. I just want to make sure I could like actually get through that. we got a bunch of dead James Spumperlins in here. Because most of the corpses in this that you find, they use a like lower fidelity variant of like James's model, which is interesting because I feel like that's like a way of like kind of resource management, but also some interesting kind of implications on that too. Welcome to Meatville.
Do you know what it does to you, James? When you're hated, picked on, spit on, just because of the way you look, after you've been laughed at your whole friggin' life. That's why I ran away after I killed the dog. Ran away like a scared little girl. Yeah, I killed that dog. It was fun. It tried to chew its own guts out. Finally died all curled up in a ball. Then he came after me. I shot him too, right in the leg. He cried more than the dog. He's gonna have a hard time playing football on what's left of that knee.
You think it's okay to kill people? You need help, Eddie.
Don't get all holy on me, James. This town called you too.
Y'all like those pants on the meat?
You're the same.
Look at James' facial expression here.
Don't you know that?
It's amazing what they were able to convey with just like the articulation of like the eyelids and everything. I think we might actually want to swap to shoot gun for this just because he does get close. Him just punching is pretty fucking hilarious. God, the wind up on the shotgun is so fucking bad. Oh my god. Terrible. I prefer not to die here. I don't think I can. I don't know if I can take another hit. I've wasted so much fucking. Well, Silent Hill 2 is like self-contained, which is the good part, and that's why people can, I think, can like kind of jump into it and just enjoy it, because you really don't need to know anything about the other games for it to matter.
A human being.
Yeah, because this is the first time in the town that he's actually killed somebody. Like, directly.
Mary. Did you really die 3 years ago?
I can't remember if they sprinkle some items throughout here. I think they do. Maybe not. No, because you have Eddie down there, which you get the James brain ball float head thing. Y'all ready for some motherfucking boat? It's okay. We have enough ampuli and shit like that to make it through stuff. I think we're good. I thought for a second that said our playtime was 9 hours and 5 minutes. I was like, Jesus Christ. Are you guys ready to do boat? Boaty boat, boat. Dude, if you turn off the fog here, it's really funny, actually. Because it is just a gray wall behind you. Which I was like, it's so good. You turn off the fog, you're like, oh, that looked like butt. It's amazing how much legwork the fog does, like, in this game, just in general. Like, it's nuts. Who's ready to boat? I'm ready to boat. Damn, can you guys believe we're almost to the, almost the Lakeview Hotel? Gonna paddle for a bit, then we're gonna turn around, and we're gonna find the thing. The light, and then we're gonna start going towards it. Do you think James will be able to win Rowboat Comp? I mean, he could probably do, like, unranked, but I don't think he could do comp. Jaffiel. So now you only need to go out for a minute. You keep on crankling it, James. His battle form is weak. When I was a young wife, my hush band took me to a town to stay at a hotel. Do you think when James and Merrill came here, Sky Merrill to be specific, do you think when they came here, do you think they took boat into Grey Wall? Or do you think it was like do you think there was like a different kind of situation? I still think there's like ropes connecting to it, and that James busted a sickie and like kick flipped up onto like the fucking railing and just kind of grinded over there. Merrill hopped on his back. It was great. It was awesome. Everybody loved it. Everybody clapped. Everybody clapped as they grind to the location. Look, we should be grateful that he uses the paddles at all, because like if this was a modern day game, it'd probably just fade to black to complete task, right? Mundane task, rowboat, but they don't show any of it. I guess specifically if it was an indie game. I guess if it was a Sony game, they would painstakingly animate this part, but you would have zero freedom and it would just drag your fucking ass through broken glass to get to the fucking destination. They'd be like, watch our film now. Do it. Yeah, maybe a little quick time event there, just to really just level it out. Oh, so James would have a conversation with himself to just articulate the entire plot. I can't even move this fucking microphone now. This is so goddamn annoying. this is what a mistake. Well, at least we learned that this many glow sticks will in fact sag. Even the audio of like the Jesus. Fine, there you go. This place hasn't changed at all in 3 years. You say you take me back there sometime again, James. Why none? Oh, prop it up with the window ghost, just really blind yourself? Hell yeah. Give me that. Give me that Little Mermaid. Do you think Disney could have partnered with a? Do you think they could have partnered with Konami for the remake and been like, "This is I picked up the music box. This one's for Little Mermaid live action." Like, oh, yay! Ah, damn. Oh yeah, Disney would just buy them. Waiting for you in our special place, room 312. I like that it says a hotel map for guests specifically, not for anybody else. Oh man, that's good. That's good stuff. Oh, there's apparently there's a noise warning on this. Okay. Let me pause and then raise the volume up specifically. I like his little ambulance. It's very good. We don't do that. We don't ever drink the thing. We apparently combine it with the goblet of butts or something like that, and then that lets us do I don't even fucking know anymore. Eventually all media will be owned Disney property. That is true. Yeah. Eventually. Okay, sorry, I have to in-small-in this again so I can see. Gotta in-small-in this. Thank you all for hanging out. Hope you've all enjoyed tonight. With the thing, the vial is right there. You can smell it. I don't know what ending we're actually gonna end up getting here, because may not be what we want, but that's okay. I don't really care that much about the ending. It ain't that big a deal. Tain't that big a deal. All right, so we gotta go to reception. We're gonna save. Oh, in water? Yeah, that makes sense. I need to heal, but like I don't want to. So we got the room 312 key, so we can now technically get into the room, but we can't make it up there yet because everything's blocked off. So everything's blocked off because it sucks. Fucking there it is. Where the heck, Lorma Dern? Got that fish key. I got that fish in me. My favorite thing about this is the track here called Laura Plays the Piano, which is hilarious because she plays it. She does technically play it. Not well, but she does. She do.
You're here to find Mary, aren't you, James? Well, have you?
No. Is that why you're here too?
She's here, isn't she? If you know where she is, tell me.
Lombo, she did.
I'm tired of walking.
I wish I knew.
But she said it in her letter.
What letter?
Damn you, child.
Read it. But don't tell Rachel, okay?
Who's
Dear Lorma
Rachel?
Dern, thank you for
She was
starring
our
in
nurse.
Jurassic
I took
Park
it
and
from her
also
locker.
assorted David Lynch films. That's it. That's the whole letter. James looks at this for a second and he's like, oh shit, I can't fucking read. My dearest Laura, I'm leaving this letter with Rachel to give it to you after I'm gone. I'm far away now in a quiet, beautiful place. Please forgive me for not saying goodbye before I left. Be well, Laura. Don't be too hard on the sisters. And Laura, about James, I know you hate him because you think he isn't nice to me, but please give him a chance. It's true he may be a little surly sometimes, and he doesn't laugh much, but underneath he's really a sweet person. Laura, I love you like my very own daughter. If things had worked out differently, I was hoping to adopt you. Happy 8th birthday. Your friend forever, Meryl. She drew another cat.
Laura, how old are you?
21.
I turned 8 last week.
So, Mary couldn't have died 3 years ago.
Who's the girl supposed to
Could
be?
she really be here? Is
Yeah, she
this
knew her in the
quiet,
hospital.
beautiful place she was talking about?
Me and Mary talked a lot about Silent Hill. She even showed me
Lorma
all
is
her
actually
pictures. She really
Meryl
wanted to
unborn
come
baby.
back. That's why I'm here. Maybe you'll get it if you see
Like
the other
Rugrat.
letter. The one Mary.
Where Chuckled and Tommy were like dead the whole time or something, you know?
Laura!
I gotta find it.
And there she goes again.
Laura!
Hauling ass somewhere. I love the idea of James getting the fish key and looking at it and being like, the hell am I supposed to the fuck am I supposed to do with this? Also, look at how much ammo we have. This is what I was talking about, man. We're sitting on almost 200 handgun bullet. We have 113 shotgun. It's absurd. Like, the amount of ammo you get in this game is just beyond comical. It's sounding pretty moist in here. Sounding pretty moist. It's sounding pretty moist. See if I can snoop. Oh, actually, that's perfect because that'll let me heal. I'm gonna bust an ampoule. I actually don't really know what the choice is here with the. The two desiccated Durangos. That is interesting that they decided to do that. Jesus Christ. But I mean, Angela is here, so yeah, that does actually make sense. I might waste a little ammo. Hallelujah. All right, cool. That's that. Yeah, okay. Yeah, we're going upstairs, I think. Going upstairs, going upstairs. Here I go. I'm going upstairs. Which I guess, like, technically you don't need to kill him. Oh, give him the shuffle. Style on him just a little bit. Style on him as a treat. I really don't want to burn all these, but yeah, I'm trying to keep our health up relatively high. Okay, so I think we're going to the cloakroom now, so we gotta go the other way. The old Jimmy Jam 1-2. Give him the old shimble squim. They can't. I mean, you can't. What are you gonna do? You can't hang. God, the amount of bullets they give you is so stupid. Oh, it's crazy. This is one of the funniest keys, in my opinion. I don't know why this one always cracks me up, because you have this suitcase here, and it just says the suitcase is locked. I love this shit. That, like, the fish key is the key to open it. And it's like, hell yeah. Hell yeah, dude. Alright. Da fish. Alright, so where are we at now? We gotta get to 204. I wonder if I could pop it with a shotgun, like, really quick. We got it, everybody. Mission accomplished. At least we're burning ammo and not getting hit instantly, which that'll be that's all good. So this is actually pretty funny too. Well, it's not funny, it's more annoying than anything. We get the employee elevator key there. However, this bit right here, and I didn't realize this, is that this is actually randomly generated as well. And I'm not 100% on like if you can actually do this without the paint thinner. Because this is you need the paint thinner to dissolve that there, but because I don't think you can just solve it without it. Because there's like, of course, there's only a certain amount of combinations, and they're like normally it's a specific word. But what all we have here? Dude, what if it was duck? But yeah, I think you have to. I think you have to actually get the paint thinner for that to function. All right, let's see what all we got. We're gonna go do the. I think we need to go do the employee elevator shit now, because you can get like the paint thinner and stuff later. And this is it over here. Oh, sweet little health drink. Oh, look, everybody, more ammo. Thank God. It's what we needed. We were having a hard time. So this part always kind of like fascinated me here, because like, so this implies that James Solarg. I wonder like what the back end looked like for this part of having to pack up all your shit on the shelf. You know, I never actually checked to see it. I wonder if you could take the chainsaw and everything with you. I should have checked. And it is kind of weird that like for the most part it wouldn't just be like deposit all. You have to kind of do it like all individually, which is very interesting. Very interesting. So if we die here, it's no big deal because we just have the save point there. So. Which this is I always thought this was kind of like a cool segment anyway, just because I think the idea of you kind of having to bumble around here without a light or anything like that is pretty interesting. It's a little frustrating, but I think for the most part this bit works out pretty well. I think we need to go into the office. I I think you could take the letter or the photo, but I can't remember. Oh, yeah, I think you can take the photo. Yeah, I think you're right. What do you mean there's nothing useful? We got videotape, and we got can opener. See, for any of y'all that aren't old enough, that was actually how you used to... that was how you had to open up VHS tapes to watch them, was you had to use a can opener. They were actually all, they were all sealed. So, just in case you guys didn't know. He is right, you know. This was the way of the world. What's our leg enemy count up to? Because there's a couple of them here too. Excusez-moi. Gross. Gross. This is really, it's like genuinely well put together down here, because like you would think this is like some insanely frustrating like situation here, but it really isn't that bad, because like, you know, if you get what you need up there and you check all the rooms and you come down here and get the light bulb, all that stuff, like I mean you can get through here like pretty easily, which is nice, because I mean you know, it's not like super crazy or anything like that. Which I don't think we have the bar key yet, so I do need to go grab that. Because that is in the boiler room, which we were near a second ago. But I don't think you actually get the... Oh, well, you have the map. You just need to bring it in with the... I don't know if you can actually bring it down with you. I don't think I've ever tried that. Ow. Look at James just getting slapped there. I mean, yep, it was the VHS cracker. Ow. I love how crunchy those guys are too. They got a good crunch to them. Well, they beat the hell out of us. The good thing though is that we should be able to get back our stuff pretty easy, because there's the paint thinner, so we got that now. I might want to heal once. I'm not going to burn all of those, but heal once. And then we go up here. Now I gotta get back up to F, so that way I can get my shit. Do you think the crunch growling noise comes out from their butt? Yeah. I like. First off, love what you said. Second, loving it. Third, absolutely loving it. But yeah, it's from their butt. But seriously, like as far as like the leg enemies go, it can't be more than like what 12 to maybe 18, somewhere in that range, because it really doesn't feel like it's that many of them, which is kind of fucking wild. There we go. Now we can use one of the first ad kits, and we got a few of these boys. Now we need to get the last music box, and we need to go use the paint thinner on the thing that was in like 2.0 but or whatever it was. I think we got to get over to 202. You guys want to chainsaw a couple things? Since we're rolling up towards the end. Where he is. The sound on the chainsaw is so funny. It's so flaccid. It's like, meh. It's like, oh well, that was it. Gotta use the chainsaw. Ooh, ooh, ooh. What had been happening to the legs? Were they just like not over? And this is yet another reason I just fucking love this game. Like, assuming you guys heard it, the weeping in the hallway, like, it's so good. Yeah, I do wonder if you can. I I do wonder if you could just guess this. Wow. Okay, so the random thing was open. Good. That'd be something that I'd have to go like watch like the speed run of, because like maybe they've determined like, because sometimes with things that are like randomly generated like this, there's like some tells maybe that might be, you know, because I would assume there's only a set amount of these that can probably show up, even if it's like, you know, 20 of them or whatever. That maybe once you know of them, like you could probably just try that and avoid the paint thinner thing. But then again, it doesn't really matter anyway, because you have to go down there to get the music box in the first place. So it doesn't really matter. It might actually be that it would only actually work when you use the paint thinner on the thing too, which is completely possible. Okay, I think we just need to get to the. I think we just need to get down to the main area now and go do the poozle. Seat of the princess who awoke from death. I love the idea of putting Cinderella in there. It's just like she lost her shoe, which meant she died. You doing a longer stream tonight or normal time? We're definitely getting through Silent Hill. My goal was to blast through Silent Hill 2 in one stream at least. Ooh. Now we got hotel stairway key. There's also a bit here that is like really hard to hear, but I believe if you go into this, when you go into the stairwell, where you actually go up to the, sorry, my brain. When you go in the stairwell to go up to the 3rd floor, and if you try to go up there early, I think you can actually hear Mary calling you when you get to this part. If you don't have the key already. So I think like if you try to like rush up here, you'll see that it's locked. And because of course, you know, whatever. Something about James blasting into this room with a chainsaw is just amazing. Like, it's just ridiculous. Let me switch over to the PP for lore, because this is the lore. Because see, when James originally came here with Merrill, he had his PP. Yeah, he needs to put his 8-track cassette in here. Yeah, maybe if I got enough steam.
Are you taping again? Come on. I don't know why, but I just love it here. It's so peaceful. You know what I heard? This whole area used to be a sacred place. I think I can see why. It's too bad we have to leave. Please promise you'll take me again, James.
My favorite bit of this too is how long this bit goes on after the tape has stopped. Because I'm pretty sure the scene goes on for like, it's probably like 45 seconds or like a minute before anything happens. Because like what a cool reveal too, right? Because like you're kind of like guessing at it as you go through, but then like this just confirms you're like, oh shit.
Mary.
So there you are, James. Did you get the letter? Did you find Mary? If not, let's get going already, okay?
Laura. Mary's gone. She's dead.
Liar, that's a lie!
No, that's not true.
She died because she was sick?
Kinda. It's like, I mean... No, I did a little murder. James is like, I did a little bit of a murder.
You killer! Why'd you do it? I hate you! I want her back! Give her back to me! I knew it! You didn't care about her! I hate you, James! I hate you! I hate you! I hate you! She was always waiting for you. Why? Why?
And then James got up and hit Gritty.
I'm sorry. The Mary you know isn't here.
And like the roller coaster they take you on with this is so interesting too, because like you kind of assume, you know, what's going on here, and then you get this reveal and you're like, Jesus Christ, what a horrible thing. And then like through the next bit here, we get to go on the roller coaster of getting to hear from Mary herself, getting to hear like, you know, going through that one area and hearing like the doctor's prognosis. And just like you genuinely get to see that she was like in agony and it was horrible, and like this entire situation was just beyond fucked up. Like, W game for real. And now everything suck. The music here is so fucking good too. Yeah, absolutely, and we get to hear that here soon too, where she, because when you read the letter, you know, we'll hear that the doctor basically gives her the okay to go home. Which yeah, she was not making it out of that, and she was in just like absolute fucking misery. But we're gonna get to hear all the jams here. We gotta get to the reading room, I think. This weird ass scene here. Oh, dude, this the thumbnail for my silent chill hip hop to trip hop to chill out to chill to dead wife vibes or something.
You must be
joking.
I'm very sorry.
But you're a doctor. It's your job to heal people. How can you just let her die?
Please, calm down. As her doctor, I promise I'll do what I can. But there's still no effective treatment for her condition.
How long does she have?
I'm afraid I'm not sure. 3 years at most. Perhaps 6 months. It's impossible to say with certainty.
So that's important right there too. Heard him saying that she has maybe 3 years, maybe 6 months. Because that comes up again too, which is interesting. I don't know if you can get in the lounge. No, you can't. This is like a weird maze here. Do 204, and then I think it's 201 after this. And you can see here, like, all the doors get, like, progressively more and more fucked up. This place must stank. Okay, I'm just making sure we had, like, a decent amount of curatives here. This remake be like, sorry, no insurance cover. Oh yeah, because you get two of the Ampuli here anyway, so. And I remember that this God, that water fucking filling up there. Try to use the chainsaw here a little bit since we haven't used it. If we really get a chance for it, we may not. More health drink. God, there are 5 of them right... dude, it's kind of insane, actually. Also, the water here looks really good. Like, just the amount of, like, supplies they give you at different portions of this game is just fucking crazy. Like... I think we need to do... Not the boiler, it's the stairwell thing, which is like... I remember this being slightly different in the remake, but I don't remember... Like, I think they, like, omit a line or something like that, but I can't remember exactly what it was about this that was different. This is another one like the bed. I'm telling you, dude, the fucking roller coaster they send your ass on.
Mama! Mama, I was looking for you. Now you're the only one left. Maybe then I can rest.
Angel, that's a really cool skin beast up there on the wall.
Why are you running away? You're not my mama.
He's like, no, it's me, James.
It's you. Oh, I'm sorry.
Angela, no.
Thank you for saving me. But I wish you hadn't. Even Mama said it. I deserved what happened.
No, Angela, that's wrong.
Look at the camera work here.
No! Don't pity me. I'm not worth it.
For a fucking 2000 nothing video game.
Or maybe you think you can save me.
Because, like, keep in mind that we were, like, coming out of, like,
love me?
PS1, N64, 3D
Take
land.
care of me?
And look at the shit they're doing here.
Heal all my pain?
Crazy.
That's what I thought.
Oh yeah, yeah, the whole
Thanks.
thing about like her not being able to find her and that she's basically useless when it comes to
Give me back
that
that
entire
knife.
thing. She just never finds her.
No.
Her ass just wasn't
I
around.
won't.
Or rather, I
Save
guess to be
yourself?
didn't protect her specifically.
Me? No. I'd never kill myself.
Yeah, I love the line
It's
delivery
hot
there.
as hell in here.
You see it too. For me, it's always like this.
You and Eddie should sync up. Y'all get a nice temperate environment then. God almighty, having the chainsaw. And it just cuts back to James, this like super serious moment. And his ass just standing there with the fucking chainsaw. Like, alright, great. Good, good, good. Good, good, good. That's actually really cool. I never noticed the fire department tape there. It's neat. Again, I love the premise of those guys being more like, I don't know, like just they're almost like more like symbolic and kind of terrifying rather than being like an overt enemy. The fact that like they're not really an enemy that you fight. Like I would say that most people probably didn't actually try to engage with them. It's more of that they're kind of like a stage hazard that you just end up like kind of running over to just get away from. They're more like creepy just in general than, you know, anything else, which I think is really fascinating. This is one of the biggest changes in the... It's not really a change as much as it is like... I think that this scene is much better here in the original than in the remake. And it's again, it's because I think the remake ends up feeling kind of over the top in a weird way.
Leave us both the hell alone!
Like the expression they pull off on his face for fucking silly ass PS2 land. It's just nuts. Like, some of this shit, I don't even know how the fuck they did it. I'm just like,
I was
dude,
weak.
how were y'all out here doing this?
That's why I needed you. Needed someone to punish me for my sins. But that's all over now.
But then
I
this
know
right
the
here,
truth.
this is another like
Now
kind of
it's time to end this.
kind of conflicted, because this is yet another one of those encounters that's you just run around. So, you know, that kind of sucks. Because yeah, you could sit here and shoot him, sure, but there's no point. It's strictly on a, you know, time frame, just like the last one. So unfortunately, which is cool though in this case, because that means we get to talk about it. So this is where like I'm conflicted, because like part of me feels like it being like an actual boss encounter would be like a little bit better, especially given the context of like what's happening here. But it's more or less like you just run around, because I mean there's no point in wasting any ammunition or anything like that on him, because Lorenzo in Hallway Flashlight Returns steals the "now it's time to end this" line sometimes when he chases you. I think I did hear that one, actually. I'm sure there's some I still haven't heard, because, you know. So I actually joked at the beginning of this that, if you pay attention to, like, the way, like, the facial expressions work for, like, Arkham in Devil May Cry 3, specifically when he's, like, in gesture mode, they do look similar. And the reason that I think that that happens with, like, certain PS2 games, especially when you look at, like, you know, the fact that the majority of these were running at, you know, 480i on a fucking CRT, I think that, and it kind of looks goofy sometimes, not really goofy, because that implies it looks like bad, but it has, like, a very unique look to it, when you're looking at, like, characters, like, emoting or whatever, and I think it has to almost do that because due to the resolution and due to the way everything kind of looked, and you know, not having this big widescreen high resolution image to work with, I think that it's like some of the expressions are like overdone to make sure that you can see like the character emoting or doing whatever. And one of the specific scenes that I would say was comparable to some of the expressions they have in this would actually be, if you remember in Devil May Cry 3, when Dante pushes the gun up against Arkham's nose. His facial expression there is so good, because like his nose deforms because he puts the gun up to him, and like the way his face kind of like droops because he's like, oh god, like, he's got his gun in his face. So you know they have to kind of do these like these like over exaggerated like expressions and stuff like that to make sure that the player could probably see what they were going for, which is probably why some of them look a little over the top in some cases. Whereas, like, again, once you're playing it at, you know, this 1440p and, you know, all these upscaled textures and all this stuff, I mean, it's not... It doesn't look probably the same as it may have looked like on a CRT, but much like you'd find with, like, you know, old, like, Super Nintendo games and stuff like that, they end up looking, you know, dramatically different on, like, a CRT, because just they were built with the way that those functioned in mind, as opposed to, you know, high-definition displays and stuff like that. Yeah, kind of, yeah, like exaggerated like face makeup for like stage. Yeah, you can kind of see what they're going for. But yeah, see, like this, I think this is ludicrous. This game is not perfect. Like, you know, I talk about it being like almost ideal in terms of kind of quintessential like horror experience. If we're just looking at like, you know, video games, and I mean shit, I think just horror period. It's pretty fucking up there. But like, it's a game, and like having this bit here where you're just running around pointlessly shooting, but I guess the first time you play it you don't know that, so you're gonna run around and shoot at these two for a while, and then it's just gonna kind of end and you're not really gonna be sure if you did enough damage or whatever. So, but of course on replays you're gonna realize that there's literally no point. Yeah, you just run time on this fight. There is no like damage threshold to my knowledge on this. It's just run around. The same as the first Pyramid Head encounter, because it'll stop and they impale themselves on their own spears, which again is a little weird, all things considered, with James being like, oh, it's time to end this or whatever. I mean, we could shoot him. We could shoot him with pistol. Got him. Got him. I do like the sound when you shoot and it plinks off their dink. Pyramid Head sacrifices partner for more time on the clock. And so, like, you know, this is where, like, the remake, I think, probably had not necessarily, like, the better idea, but, like, this is much more of, like, a traditional boss fight in that. Which, I mean, like, you know, same thing goes for the like the first encounter with him, right? So like you're, you know, and they tried to make that like a more, you know, more traditional boss fight thing, but you know what? I've never found out if this matters which socket you put these in, which I don't think it matters. I don't know if that changes anything. I don't know if like taking the rust-colored one or whatever is like the way to go, but I have no idea. I don't know if that actually changes anything. Here we go. Best part of the game. Well, one of the best parts.
Mary?
What do you want, James?
I brought you some flowers.
Flowers? I don't want any damn flowers. Just go home already.
Mary, what are you saying?
This bit, they're just like, you guys will get back on the roller coaster.
I'm disgusting. I don't deserve flowers. Between the disease and the drugs, I look like a monster. Well, what are you looking at? Get the hell out of here! Leave me alone already! I'm no use to anyone. I'll be dead soon anyway. Maybe today, maybe tomorrow. It'd be easier if they'd just kill me. But I guess the hospital is making a nice profit off me. They want to keep me alive. Are you still here? I told you to go. Are you deaf? Don't come back. James, wait. Please don't go. Stay with me. Don't leave me alone. I didn't mean what I said. Please, James. Tell me I'll be okay. Tell me I'm not going to die. Help me.
Yeah, so we get even more wonderful, even more wonderful developments there. You're like, wow, this just gets worse and worse. this whole fucking situation. Because on like the like those diagnoses, like it never, you know, those are never like super accurate. I mean, they know like how long people have sometimes, but you know, him saying that she has, what was it, 6 months to 3 years. It's I think by the time she passes away, they're like rolling up on like the 3-year mark, or it's been about 3 years, which means like her disease is in such a late stage at that point. Like it's just fucking horrible. Like, which of course we get to here, but we look, we got ammunition, sure do. Dude, what if Meryl floated in sky instead?
Mary?
I mean, she will here soon.
When will you ever stop making that mistake? Mary is dead. You killed her.
Maria? It's you. But I don't need you anymore.
What? You must be joking. But I can be yours. I'll be here for you forever. And I'll never yell at you or make you feel bad. That's what you wanted. I'm different than Mary. How can you throw me away?
I understand now. It's time to end this nightmare.
No, I won't let you. You deserve to die too, James.
And like, the climax here, of course, happening because, you know, we gotta do video game stuff. Still really cool. Oh my god, is that seriously not auto aim? I miss. Meryl, your bats are in the way. Oh my god, I just reloaded here. That was so stupid.
God, these fucking bat balls, I hate them.
Unga. How are we looking on that, how are we looking on that hill? Oh shit. Oh no, I'm good. Get out with you, bat mall.
James.
See, right there, if that had been a 3-stage boss fight, that would have been a little bit better. If I could have Dark Souls that shit for like an hour and a half, would have been good.
Mary?
Look at how
James.
fucked up she looks here.
Forgive me.
Like, God. that shit, whatever she had was
I told
awful.
you that I wanted to die, James.
Ugh.
I wanted the pain to end.
That's why I did it, honey. I just couldn't watch you suffer. No. That's not true. You also said you didn't want to die. The truth is, I hated you. I wanted you out of the way. I wanted my life back.
James, if that were true, then why do you look so sad?
I think they make it a point, too, to never, like, do any, like, super close-ups of her face and everything there.
Mary?
Like, because look at how fucking bad she looks,
Jeez.
especially compared to, like, what Maria looked like when she was dead
Please,
on the bed already.
please do something for me. Go on with your life. In my restless dreams, I see that town. Silent Hill. You promised you'd take me there again someday, but you never did. Well, I'm alone there now, in our special place, waiting for you. Waiting for you to come to see me. But you never do. And so I wait, wrapped in my cocoon of pain and loneliness. I know I've done a terrible thing to you. Something you'll never forgive me for. I wish I could change that. But I can't. I feel so pathetic and ugly laying here, waiting for you. Every day I stare up at the cracks in the ceiling, and all I can think about is how unfair it all is. The doctor came today. He told me I could go home for a short stay. It's not that I'm getting better. It's just that this may be my last chance. I think you know what I mean. Even so, I'm glad to be coming home. I've missed you terribly. I'm afraid, James. I'm afraid you don't really want me to come home. Whenever you come see me, I can tell how hard it is on you. I don't know if you hate me or pity me, or maybe I just disgust you. I'm sorry about that. When I first learned that I was going to die, I just didn't want to accept it. I was so angry all the time, and I struck out at everyone I loved most. Especially you, James. That's why I understand if you do hate me. But I want you to know this, James. I'll always love you. Even though our life together had to end like this, I still wouldn't trade it for the world. We had some wonderful years together. Well, this letter has gone on too long, so I'll say goodbye. I told the nurse to give this to you after I'm gone. That means that as you read this, I'm already dead. I can't tell you to remember me, but I can't bear for you to forget me. These last few years since I became ill, I am so sorry for what I did to you, did to us. You've given me so much, and I haven't been able to return a single thing. That's why I want you to live for yourself now. Do what's best for you, James. James, you made me happy.
Still blows me away, dude. Like and this is, you know, when we wrapped up the remake, I remember saying specifically that I actually liked the lady who they got to do Mary and Maria. I actually thought her Mary performance was pretty good. I don't think anything can beat the original letter that she writes you. Especially in the context of the leave ending, like, I feel like that is... I don't know, like, I feel like the imagery and everything like that is just crazy. Like, I mean, it's to me, it's pretty much unbeatable. Like, the way this game builds, the roller coaster they throw your ass on in the last, like, hour, even, like, since you hit the VHS and you watch that tape and you get the full realization of everything that's happened. I'm gonna turn this down a little bit so we can yap about it. When you get, like, the full realization of, like, what happened and all that, it's like, and then just, like, the ups and downs of, like, you hear, like, the diagnosis, and she even says in the letter, she says in these past few years, which means that she's on the upper end of what they're, you know, basically the time she had left to live. Like, she was kind of on the upper end of that, and you can see when James is talking to her, which I've always assumed that when he talks to her there, that's the that's how she looked before she died, which is, I mean, you could tell she is in just the absolute fucking worst condition. And they don't get the thing that really blows me away about this game, and this is why it drives me fucking nuts when people like think it's like super black and white on stuff, and like James is just this like evil monster. I love the dialogue they have, because when she's like, you know, talking about when they're sitting there at the bed at the end, and he tries to say, do the whole like, well, you wanted to die, you know, like, but then he catches himself and he's like, but no, because that's him realizing like how conflicting of a situation it was, because she's talking about like, I just want to die, I just want like the pain to end, it's just, and he's trying to say that too, but then he stops himself and he's like, no, you also said you wanted to live though. Like, I mean, and basically it is this just the emotional complexity of the situation, because it is a situation that, like, you know, I would never look at that and be like, oh yeah, just kill somebody. Like, duh, of course, that's not. It's like, and like, this person that he loves so much is like, she's so close to death. She's been sent home basically to, you know, die effectively. Is where it's at. You know, it's pretty much like close to like a hospice situation, and it's just wild to me. And like, I feel like going through the remake too, it just, some of it just, I feel like they don't get the, and I think it's just like a lightning in a bottle thing. And I think even if every single person from Team Silent was to do if they got every single person to come back and do like a remake for it, I don't even know if they would necessarily get it right perfectly. And that's the one thing I even said about Bloober when we were playing, is I was like, you know, I mean, they were handed, in my opinion, what is like the greatest horror game of all time, and you know, they did okay. I think they did okay with it. You know, it's not like horrendous or anything like that. It's fine. But I just think that like in a roundabout way, there's almost no way to do it. I don't think that, like, you know, because somebody somewhere on the team would want to make some decision that was different, or they're like, oh, I always wanted it to be like this, and it's like, yeah, but, you know, whatever you ended up doing was the right way to go about it, you know, so, like, clearly that was it, and it definitely does feel like the whole lightning in a bottle situation, but, you know, her saying, like, these last few years have been, like, it's just, again, the emotional complexity of all of it, and it makes, I'm always so happy whenever, it's not a happy situation, but, like, I love the way they wrote that when he tries to, like, be like, oh, but, you know, you wanted to die and all this stuff, and he's like, no, but you also said you wanted to live, like, you know, and he admitting that, like, he ends up, like, hating her to a degree because of, like, everything that happened, and it's just like, it's just nuts. I mean, like, the complexity of the whole thing is just wild. It's one of the few instances where I am completely fine with the people that worked on this enhancement project putting themselves in the credits, because in my opinion, they have made, this is the way to play this game. Like, if you have never played it before, just go grab the, you know, and I've said it before too, like, if you can tolerate a little bit of old game isms, which, like, in this case, it didn't really have that many of those in my personal opinion, but, like, you can get the game on My Abandonware, because Konami certainly abandoned it. They didn't touch it until it was time to make money, I guess. And, you know, these people basically created, like, the ideal version of this, I would say, outside of just straight up playing it on a PS2 with an original copy. But, like, even that, I mean, then you're dealing with, like, load times and, you know, stuff like that. So it's, like, a little bit... Yeah, and I feel like nowadays, yeah, I'm not going to tell somebody, like, oh, yeah, you definitely need to go play the fucking disc version of this so you can sit there through all these, like, load times and shit and deal with that. Like, the enhanced edition really is, I think, like, the way to experience Silent Hill 2 as a whole. You know, because it's just and I would still recommend, like I said when we finished the remake, I was like, if you can tolerate older game in any capacity, just play the original. You know, you're not gonna, like, if at a minimum, at least then if you go do the remake, you have a, you know, kind of cool basis of comparison, and you also get to see some of the little Easter eggs they put in there for, like, the different puzzles and stuff, since they wanted to do different puzzles for the remake and all that stuff, so you can see the little Easter eggs for them. We got through it one night too, which is really cool. So I guess the pre-play kind of, you know, take notes, all that stuff, make kind of like a rough guideline of where to go, definitely helped a lot. We deviated from the path a few times to go grab some extra stuff, but like for the most part, having like a nice outline to scoot through something like this is pretty good. But I mean, looking back at like the 3D model work and the music and even the gameplay, I mean, like, yeah, there's a couple gripes. This game's not perfect. You know, there's a couple gameplay gripes I have. I think that overall, how many enemies did we kill? Wow. That's kind of crazy, actually. That's kind of nuts. That's very few. We did skip a good bit. We were only in the boat for 2 minutes. Pretty good, too. I don't know what those stars mean, but whatever. Yeah, we got leave ending, 25 saves. Yeah, 4 hours game time. That's pretty good. You know, I don't think they would. Like, the director, I think it was said that if he could, he'd have the gameplay be more like the remake because he's more of the mind of the technical advancements are straight good. Yeah, and like, the gameplay's not even really like a major issue for me with the remake anyway. But it's but I think the thing that's like really cool about the whole thing is like how complex, like I said, emotionally everything in the game is. I mean, like, there's, you know, there's definitely like room for interpretation on stuff, of course. But I mean, to a degree, like, I don't know. I love the story that they tell with it. I think it's like it's such a fucking tragedy. I mean, like, it is just it is the saddest, worst situation. And, you know, those are the situations where people make terrible decisions or rash decisions or whatever, and they just end up in these, like, you know, oh, that's cool. Zeitgeist apparently it got an update, like a post-jam update. But, you know, I mean, like, they just killed it with this game. It's definitely still one of my favorites, and I really appreciate you guys, like, sitting down and, you know, going through this with me. I wanted to do this at some point this month, but I wasn't sure if I wanted to do, you know, do it. And the more I thought about it, and as, like, kind of time went on, I was like, you know, I really wouldn't mind doing this for, like, the finale. I think that, like, doing this for, like, the last bit of Spooky Month is fun. I think it's just because it's, I mean, we know it's good. You know, we know it's a good one. There's no question about that. So there's no worry. The worry was, can I get through this in one night reasonably? Which I think, honestly, if I hadn't been, like, glow sticking and yapping about stuff periodically, which is part of streaming, so that's fine. We probably would have been done with this probably around, like, what, 1? Because it took us about, like, 45 minutes to get going, and, you know, doing the silly glow stick stuff, and I got it for a couple breaks. We had Erica pop in and tell us about the little trick-or-treat adventures, and, you know, so, like, all the different stuff we did. I mean, we probably would have been done with this pretty quick, so I'm relatively confident that we can get through it reasonably fast and not miss a ton of shit. Because, like, that's, like, my main concern with something like this is skipping a bunch of, like, optional things or whatever. And the cool part about Silent Hill 2 is, like, for the most part, it's all kind of delivered to you on rails as you go through. There's definitely, like, some side things you can go get or whatever, but, like, for the most part, all the really important stuff is going to be right there. There's a few missable things, but for the most part, those are, you know, either, like, Easter eggs or just neat things. Yeah, 4 hours and 27 minutes, and that was with standing around. You know, so then that's pretty cool. Going back there, I'm reading you guys, which happens a lot to people caring for the terminally ill. So there's actually, I told you guys recently that that show that I was really impressed by. Oh my god! Well, there goes the cup. Damn, Dustin. Dustin with the 2076 and Ajax with the 39 months. That's way too many money, and you killed the cup. Thank you, Dustin. Thank you for being great. Thank you guys for hanging out and enjoying the video game. One of my favorite games for sure. Y'all make sure you give Dustin some spooky love. This is our last chance to do it, unless we do an encore of Spooky Month. But maybe we did. Who knows? Maybe we do. Maybe we did. I know all of Nom's hard work gone forever. Gone forever. In the month with the goat specifically. Something that's really frustrating about today's morality and kind of standpoint is we get so locked in the dichotomy mindset, we forget the world has so many different shades of gray because we yearn so bad for it to be black and white. This crazy human brain, like, me only decide between door 1, door 2. able to get through it in one night because of the save time for lowered load times. That's true too. Part of my healing journey as a hurt person is to acknowledge the hurt so I don't use it to hurt others. If you think you're all bad or totally innocent, you don't grow and move on. Leave ending as James accepting what happened, acknowledging his part in it, and moving on. Otherwise, he'd be stuck like Eddie and Angela. Yep. That is true. We'll go eat breakfast sandwiches for dinner. Good night, Dustin. Take it easy. But, yeah, man. No, it's Silent Hill 2 is always awesome. Sorry, I was just thinking about this game always I'm sitting there just like, Jesus Christ, what a fucking ride. What a ride in general. So I guess this brings us to the end of the spooky month. At least, pre maybe like encores or something like that, which maybe we'll do. Because I always like doing like a little revisit. I normally do that if we have like a what was I saying? Right. Brain. So it's been an awesome month. We've had so many good games. We had several Hall of Famers. We got to see Hallway Flashlight Returns by Old Pink Blood, which is fucking awesome. Fantastic. One of our Hall of Fame entries too. We got to see some really cool games too, like Zeitgeist and stuff like that. That's great to see. But I wanted to thank everybody for any of your participation, whether that was, Pink helping out with the list and assets and stuff, or anybody just hanging out and playing bingo, winning bingo, just chatting, or maybe like suggestions for games and stuff like that. And there's a couple different like format ideas I think that like next year I wouldn't mind trying out. I had some ideas and I've already got them kind of jotted down. They're loose, but yeah, maybe we'll do like an encore thing or whatever. I just think that it's been a cool one. Like I said, I always walk away from these and it's always weird to end any type of event or themed month. We've done tons of spooky months at this point. We've done subathons, all that kind of stuff, and it is always a little hard to walk away from it because it's kind of like it's that same feeling you get I think when you're younger, maybe like when a holiday is coming to an end, like if you like Crimbus or something like that, and Crimbus is wrapping up and it's whatever, and you enjoy that, or if it's like Halloween, if you like that a lot, it's always hard to kind of wrap those up and not feel a little bit of the melancholy, just because you just feel a little strange, because it's just, especially once you do something for like a whole month too, like when you're doing like nothing but that and kind of pivoting back into like the norm. But yeah, there's a couple games I wouldn't mind taking a look at here soon, as maybe like some encores. But I just really deeply appreciate everybody for all the support coming out every night and watching stuff and donating and subbing and all that stuff, and like I said, suggestions and commentary and clips and all that stuff. I'm gonna try to make a clip compilation if I can. I might have to go scrape some clips like manually, but like probably quite a few actually. But I really appreciate you guys for everything, and thank you again for whether it's just hanging out or whether you've like donated or glow sticked or like whatever it is. I really appreciate it. I know it's a little hard to like, I try to keep like a positive attitude with the whole thing because we go through a lot of games and I'm pretty critical of them, but for the most part I try to stay pretty positive. But man, some of them you just end up like, there's only so many times you can see 612 gas station before you're just like, Jesus fucking Christ, kill me. Jesus Christ. Oh, Robo, I'll refund your points because I think I'm sticked out. This container only has a couple left. Let me crack one out. Let me just crack this one more, just for the sound, just for the crunch. But yeah, I mean, it's always crazy to end this, and I just really appreciate y'all for hanging out. This one ended on a Friday, which is, I don't know if that's the first time. Is it the first time we've had a spooky month end on a Friday? I don't know if the 31st fell on a Friday. Yeah, I guess it's been at least 7 years. Yeah, I suppose so. But of course, there is the VoDs if you guys missed anything. The way I do the VoD naming convention, and I don't know if people notice this, but I try to make it pretty simple, is that if whatever the game that probably has like the most, this isn't always true, but the one that maybe stands out the most to me, or that maybe dominates most of the night, I'll normally put in the title. I'll put multiple in there if that's the case, but normally the games played will be in the description itself. So if there's like 10 games that were played, you know, it'll show all of them in there. And like, you know, the first night we had Hallway Flashlight, which took up the night, so that's of course its own thing. And then you had whatever it was we did on night 2, which I'm trying to remember off the top of my head now. And if it's a Wednesday, I just kind of filled it with old man elbow Leoduro looking dude, because he's in everything. But if you guys go through in the VoDs and you find something funny, you can clip it either with YouTube or, you know, whatever, and you can totally put that in the clip dump. I'm so fine with that. That's cool. But again, huge thanks to everybody. Thank you again, Pink, for doing all the assets and stuff and helping with the list and all that stuff, and for Hallway Flashlight returns, which was awesome. Super fucking cool. That is such an awesome thing. And then everybody for showing up every night and watching and laughing at all the crazy stuff and all that. But you know, thank you all for being here. And but hey, like I said, we'll probably do like a little, maybe an encore or two, because we normally do that every year. But I'll just make sure, I try to always make sure the encore nights have like a good smattering of stuff to fill in, so we're not like scraping games together for that. But thank you all so much for watching this. And I was gonna try to move this microphone, but oh my god, it's anyway, thank you all so much for watching, and you can go check the VoDs out if there's like something that interests you. I would definitely recommend looking through those, because there have been some really good ones. If I recommend any, if you missed Hallway Flashlight Returns, it was cool. If you missed Zeitgeist, it was awesome. That was probably one of the creepier games. Ludo was really good too. What was the other Hall of Famer? Brain dying. The encore being Silent Hill F could be, yeah, that would work. But yeah, thank you guys again for everything, and I always appreciate y'all being here, and thank you for allowing me to do this for a living still. Y'all are great. But yeah, that's gonna be it for me. That's me when spooky month ends. Just like but oh yeah, the moth game. Yeah, that one was fucking awesome. Super. And then there's a bunch of cool games in there too that may have not been like Hall of Fame, like Gretlo Tapes was fun. Great use of audio and stuff in that. So you know, there's tons of cool ones there. So if you want to get some spooky month dosage, the VoDs are all up and ready to go. I just got to get this one up, and then yeah. So that's gonna be it for me. Thank you guys so much for watching. I'm gonna hold this up and do my little thing because Anyway, thank you all so much for watching, and I will catch y'all next time. So take it easy. Stay spooky. Have a good one. See you next time. Thank you for everything. Goodbye. I can't. I have to.